Morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you today? Day 2 of the anniversary show. Yep, slide. There it is. 3rd anniversary, 3 years of my life I'll never ever get back. But there you go, I'm happy about it. Look at that grimace, at that smile. Oh, what just came up on that telly then? An advert from a different channel came up on our telly then. Anyway, remember everybody buy say while stocks last. Now they will run out today. They will run out today. Ben's going to keep an eye on it. They will run out today. The free pen. Stuart's already got one. Look. I did. Oh, straight out shot. There you go. Oh, upside down. You could just well, we're not on the Price is Right, isn't it? Or anything like that. This is what you could have won. This is what you could have won.
Is it a car? Is it a car?
Speedboat. Caravan. Anyway. Remember, while stocks last, you'll see that you've got one because it comes up apparently on your confirmation sheet that you'll see. Anyway, what a show today. But let's start with today's early bird because you're going to need this for Stuart's first hour. You are going to need your freezer paper for the first hour. Here we go. Now, already, you know, before we crash, you know that we are very, very, very competitive. Look at this slide. There it is. Look, how much is it there? £10.50. Exactly the same. It is a direct comparison because it is exactly the same thing. So on a normal day at £7.49, we beat them hands down, don't we? Well, it's today's early bird. It's today's early bird. Remember, you can use it for so many things. I'll tell you in a second. But here we go. Crash in. So theirs is £10.50. Ours is £5.50. Do you know what I mean? Multi-buy. That's what I would do. Basically, what you do is you buy this, you check out as many times as you like during the day. It's 1p&p, even if you come in to buy a quilt kit or a cushion kit or a Mandy Shaw goodie. And Mandy Shaws come from her. So even if you've got some coming from us and some coming from her, you still only pay 1p&p for the whole day. And if you check out now, you'll guarantee your pen because your pens are all right at the moment. The pens are all right. You get one per person. Now, if you got a pen yesterday, you won't get another pen today. It's as simple as that. Anyway, now what do you use freezer paper for? Well, you can use it for applique. You can use it what Stuart's going to do later on. You can wrap meat with it. You can wrap your little biscuits with it. You can use it as a tablecloth. You can use it for so many different things at £5.49. Now, you are getting 50 square feet here. So it's 12.19 metres in length, the roll in there, by 38.1 centimetres. 13.33 yards by 15 inches in old money. I know. Keep going through. Message on the bottom. Morning, Ben.
Does that make you feel special, Charlie?
I think it's very bad that the producer puts up personal messages on the screen. Sue says, morning, John, another lovely shirt. Thank you, Julie Vaughan. Morning, John and team. Pam Minnie Hardy. Morning, lovely boys. Heather says, morning, John, Stuart, Mandy and team. And don't forget Delphine. Delphine's in today as well. Congratulations, John, on 3 fantastic years. Well, you say fantastic, I say ever and never ending. Good morning, John and Stuart. Fabulous day yesterday. Spent far too much money, but hey ho, you can't take it with you. Can't wait to see what's on today. Well, I'll show you in a minute,
Morning,
I'll show you in a minute. One more. If it says hello, Ben, I'm not reading it out. Morning to the 2 most gorgeous men on TV. Not Ben and Charlie. Happy anniversary, John. Love from Dee. Thank you, Dee. Dee, I'll get you a Specsavers appointment later on. Heather, I've done Heather's. Judy says good morning. Dawn says morning, John. Love your shirt. Watching from Turkey.
Ooh.
Oh, lovely. Shanaz says good morning. Happy anniversary. Anne says morning, John, and Jan says morning, gorgeous boys. Thank you very much indeed. Right, come on, let's move on. We've got so much to show you today. Oh yeah, I've got another early bird. It was yesterday's early bird. Pardon? That's it. Right. Yesterday we had hundreds of these. There are 10 left. 10 left. But you know what? Even at this price, it would be a fantastic price. Go to Google or Long River or wherever you want to for a 1,000-piece jigsaw. That's a fantastic price. There are only 10 left. Look at this. £9.99. £9.99. Now, I have to tell you that Gem's direct were in here last night. Toby took our balloons, had our balloons on their set. I nearly texted in, but doesn't say on their screen how you text in or anything. But anyway, they had our balloons and everything. They've been wiping things off our computer. So the picture that Charlie took of this, they've wiped off our computer. I know, I'm going to have words. Here we go, look. I don't know, by the time I've opened this, all 10 of them will have gone, won't they? So here we go. Here is your jigsaw, the story of my life. There's my nan, there's me at 11, there's me in Skopelos in 1984, there's me, the poster.
I thought that was George Michael.
It was, we were never seen in the same room. Well, apart from that once. Then we've got that was the poster of my one-man show there. That was me when I sang a duet with Catherine Jenkins. That was me with Hayley at Vicky's.
Catherine Jenkins?
No, that's
she
me.
looks terrible. Oh, sorry.
When I was Montserrat Caballé. Then that was me and Hayley at Vicky's wedding. This was me with the Scrubs bags that we did. Me and Dulcie, my mate Dulcie there. Then this is me winning Miss Great Britain. This is me and lovely Reuben, gorgeous Reuben. Me hosting a fashion show and my 2 cats there. Plus all the lovely blocks around the edge. Morning, a very happy anniversary. Loving the double out. Wish I was there too. From Susie.
Oh, Susie.
Hello, Susie, my love. Yeah, because Susie, we finished this cake now, so we need another cake. Anyway, blimey, now you've been very slow this morning. There's 8 left. Why are there only 2? There's only 2 gone. That's right. I'm going to fold that up now because I'll have what's left over. Thank you very much indeed. Right, okay, so shall we look at today's menu? I'll put that underneath there. Give this to Levi. Henry Glass, Willow Hollow Quilt. Willow Hollow Quilt.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mouthful.
Stuart's going to show us how to make that. New techniques for you today. Then, we got a picture of that. Gorgeous. Look, now you'd think there were curved seams. It looks like there's curved seams in there, aren't there? There is a guarantee there are no curved seams.
No, there are not.
There are no curved seams in there.
Not a
then,
one.
We've got Mandy, so we'll have a peruse of Mandy's gorgeousness. Beautiful. There's loads and loads she's on. That's her 9 o'clock show there. Then back to the menu. We've got the reverse applique cushion with Delphine. There it is. Look, beautiful velvet. Now, what we've done is we've got batiks in there, but I've also put some of the what am I trying to say? The Liberty lawn from yesterday. I've put in there as well, so that you can see how we can do that. Oh, now Delphine might need the sewing machine that's underneath here. Right, carry on with the menu. More designs with Mandy Shaw at 11 o'clock. I won't show you again. And then at 12 o'clock, we've got the Anna Maria. Oh, look at that. It's in 2 different colourways. That's the colourway that's made. And then Delphine is doing a different colourway. Beautiful. There are 3 ways you can get in touch. First way is by email. studio@sewingstreet.com. studio@search. I'll just give Stuart his teeth back and put mine in. The Facebook Live, which ones I've been shouting out. So let's have a look who else is here. Jan says, morning, gorgeous boys. Kate says, morning, John, Stuart, Mandy, Delphine and team. Just Reggie and myself up this morning watching. The other Jan says, morning all. Paula says, morning. Mari says, morning, lovely boys. What a lovely surprise, both of you together. Anne says, morning, boys. Got my pen to replace the last one my mum took. Oh, good. Morning, John says, Sharon. Loving these weekend shows. Did you ever meet George Michael? I did once. And I'm not going to clang or anything, but it was at Jerry Halliwell's house. But there you go. That's... Anyway, and then the third way is on the website.
Shameless.
I'm just telling the truth. It was my story. It's my life.
Shameless.
Click on the big picture of not going live, watch live. That was another story completely.
Oh, stop it.
And then you click on watch the show live. Then you'll see us on the left-hand side. You see the white box on the right-hand side. Write your message in there. They're the ones that come on our bottom later. Then if you scroll down the page, oh, sold out. You said there were 8 left. Oh. Sold out. It's a good start, isn't it?
It's a lovely start.
Anyway, look, here's today's menu. There's the quilt that Stuart's going to be making. Now, look at all the unusual things you wouldn't normally see in quilt making. You've got glue pens, glue sticks. Oh, lots of glue sticks. Irons. Now, look at these irons, right? You know we have it in the black case, right? I've seen the pink case, but it's a lovely, soft pink case. I've never, ever, ever seen the blue one before. Never. Anyway, there's a pressing mat. Keep going. Then we've got the starch savvy, 8.5-inch square ruler. And then that's it. Then, oh no, and also we've got to recap Stuart's bag from yesterday because thousands went yesterday. Then, scrolling down the page, we've only got one of the tortoiseshell handle left. That's the D ring there. I don't know why. Oh, there's only 5 of them, so they could have gone by the time we come to other. Right, here's Mandy's hour, Mandy's first hour here. Beautiful Liberty dress, hanging heart, autumn leaves, that lovely bag. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Now, just go back up. Go to the Mandy Shaw special Christmas box. Yes, it's a considered purchase, £100, but look at it. Now, it's already limited. I think I've got 5 left, is that right? 5 left, that's all I've got left now, are 5 of those. You'll see it when we do Mandy's show. Then carry on with the menu. So we've got some fabrics there. Oh, this is Delphine's. We're going into Delphine's now. So there we go. You can get the pattern on its own, or you've got one of 4 colourways. You've got the green, the pinky purple, the other purpley one, and the blue one. Now, we're calling it reverse applique. Don't panic, because it's not difficult reverse applique. It's Delphine's take on reverse applique. So don't panic at all, because I know a lot of people see reverse applique and just go, oh, I can't do that. Anyway, look, a Bondeweb. Oh, now the roll's on there. Look, we haven't got the roll on our trolley. We've got the big one and the small one, but we haven't got the roll on our trolley, so we might need to find that. There's the appliques, because we thought we were doing reverse applique. Now, you see these Liberty Lawns here? There's only those 4 left. They're limited, but I just thought if you get half of each of those, you could put that behind the reverse applique. Look gorgeous. I'll show you later. Back to Mandy. There's the Millwood fusing mat, back in stock. What's the matter? No. Beautiful. There's more. Look at, aren't they beautiful? Then Delphine's back. Now there are 2 different colourways. You will not pay $234.99 for that. Do not worry about that. You won't pay that price for it. Oh, beautiful. Gorgeous. And that's it. Then we go. Well, sort of go. I have to drive to Warrington. Oh, there's one more thing at the bottom. Oh, yeah, there's a Mandy shot. And don't forget, and you won't pay, that overlock, you don't pay £1,199 for it. And there's the Mandy shot. Oh, that's a good price. £19.99. So you get the book and you get the iron-on transfer, saving £5. In fact, you're saving a bit more than £5, aren't you? Anyway, right. Okay, that's it. So let's start with Willow Hollow Quilt Kit. Here it is. Now, this is fabrics from the collection Willow Hollow. It's designed by Kim DL.
DL, yes.
And the fabric's Henry Glass. Beautiful. 153 by 153. Nice square size there. Let's have a look inside the box. Now, these might be fabrics that you've not seen before.
Divine.
Can you hear him?
Absolutely gorgeous. Divine.
Right, inside the box, you do get the instructions. Oh, now, interesting template. Not telling you what it's for, because that's Stuart's job. Now, let's have a look at it. Oh, look at these beautiful fabrics. So...
They are stunning, aren't they?
Now, just little bit. So we only need little bits of these ones then.
Yeah.
Oh, they're gorgeous.
Aren't they?
Look. Take them all out there. Beautiful array of different blues and teals and cream in there. Oh, hang on. What's that one? Oh, look. Oh, they're stunning, aren't they?
Gorgeous.
And so many different ones. Look,
Yeah.
they're all different.
Well, Kim DL's a bit of a queen of scrappy quilting, controlled scraps. She talks about using controlled scraps. And of course, they're not scraps in the strict sense.
No.
But she likes to use a wide variety of fabrics, often in the same sort of colour palette. So this one is all sea glass and navy, which creates this wonderfully sophisticated, opulent look.
Yes, definitely.
It's country, but it's also rich and delicious.
And also, once you've then got this and you've got the pattern,
Yes.
you can then make it with your scraps.
Oh, you can.
Because all those, and different colourways and everything. So here's your bigger pieces of fabric in here now. See, it feels divine. It
Yeah,
feels
it's great. Great
like
quality.
Really good quality. Really
Yeah.
good. Well, we don't bring you anything else other than good quality here, do we? So you get that one, then that one. Oh, this is obviously your board. That's your border there, isn't
Yep.
it? That's your border. Oh, and that's nice. Oh, and that's your Now I don't know what that shape is with the semicircles cut out of it. Like your what's that thing those ninjas throw at each other?
Oh, like a fighting.
Well, no,
thing,
I mean in a loving way.
Like a throwing.
Yes, like
blade.
like that.
I don't think it's done in a loving way, John.
No, but I'm trying to be loving.
I know you are.
So did you do that? Oh no, because the border's also that one as well. The fabric that's the border is also the flying saucer things as well.
Yeah. So you've got your alternate blocks here. You've got your star blocks, your square with square on point, and then you've got your alternate blocks. So you've two different fabrics in the background there. You've got this wonderful sort of paisley, and then this fabulous cameo print here.
Lovely.
And then the cameo print is used for the border and the binding as well.
Gorgeous.
Fabulous, isn't it?
Right, before Stuart starts his demo, we have to get it to the price, don't we? Because yes, it's perfect. £250, you pay £250 for a gorgeous piece like this. But however, it's the anniversary weekend. 3 split pay on this one because it starts at £249. Oh! You see, I wasn't expecting 16999.
Good, isn't it?
So let's have a look what the 5666. So what date is it today? The 7th of October, 7th of November, 7th of December. Be paid for by Christmas. How brilliant. Now, will I be able to make it by Christmas, do you think?
I reckon absolutely, yes, because you'll see really, really quick techniques, clever techniques. Yeah, you could.
Okay, brilliant. So what I'll do is let's start, and then as you use something, I'll interrupt and shout out.
Okay, no problem. Shall we get started?
Yes, please. Locks in
Okay.
baskets. I think what people are waiting to see is because they're looking at it, they're going, I can see a
Curved
circle.
piecing.
I can see curved seams.
Yeah.
Right? So I think you've got it in your basket waiting because I'm not going to do a curved seam. I'm not going to. Stuart said there's no curved seams. I know you're all waiting with it in your basket. So what are you going to show us first of all?
I'm going to show you how to do that
Perfect.
curved seam. Yeah,
Perfect.
right. Okay, so here are the 2 blocks that we're going to make. Okay, so I've got my block A and my block B, and we're going to start with block B, which absolutely is a. Now I think, if I'm correct, this is robbing Peter to pay Paul.
Oh,
I think
yes.
is the block,
Yeah.
or something similar. It's a variation, and it is normally done as templates, curved pieces. So you'd cut out this shape, this weird shape,
Yes.
and these, and then piece it all together.
And it also appears in the double wedding band, doesn't it? You have that when you buy the double
Yeah, that
wedding
sort of
band
shape.
template. There's one of those shapes right in the middle, isn't there?
Exactly
And then you
right.
put orange peel or lemon peel, whatever it's called, inside, don't you? Bitter lemon.
Bitter.
Lemon lips.
But let me show you. Here's the magic. You ready for this?
Yep.
Watch.
Oh!
It's applique. It's applique.
Applique.
It's applique. You say tomato.
Yeah.
I say tomato. I
What?
say applique.
Oh, do you say applique?
No, I don't. Wait. Well, I do actually, because I just like to cover all angles. You know, I once got absolutely shouted at by a big group of Americans
Oh,
for
no,
saying
Americans,
macrame,
yes, exactly.
for saying macrame, and literally 150 people shouted, "It's macrame, macrame,
Macrame. Oh.
macrame." And anyway, so.
Right.
So let me show you. But anyway, look, it's turned edge applique. It's not raw edge, it's not bondeweb, but I'm going to show you how to do it. And it's so
Fantastic.
easy, you
Fantastic.
won't believe how easy it is. Right, so I'm going to show you a couple of different ways to do it. So the first way is this. You're going to grab your Reynolds freezer paper. You must use this, okay?
Yeah.
You must get yourself a roll of this. It's too good not to have. Right, and what you want to do first of all is to trace the template. So you've got a template that includes a seam allowance along one edge only, and this is the edge that goes along the edge of the block here, okay? So there's only a seam allowance there. There isn't a seam allowance around here. Applique templates never have a seam allowance added, but this one does for one reason, and I'll show you what that reason is. So you cut your template out, and I would cut it out of freezer paper. You're then going to iron that onto ordinary cereal box.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, cereal box is absolutely great. This is my Jordan's Country Crisp.
However, we do have a sister channel next door that it's called Hobby Maker.
That sells
and they
cardboard.
sell cardboard. We don't call it cardboard anymore. I have to call it, no, don't call it cardboard anymore.
Did you get told off?
No. They call us nylon.
No.
So that was it, that's it.
That's rude.
Yeah, rude.
Oh,
Anyway.
the gloves are off. Right. So iron it to your cardboard and then cut it out really neatly. You want a nice smooth curve there.
So you don't add any seam allowance
No.
to that template. You
No.
just
The
right.
only seam allowance is along the bottom.
Yeah.
That is on that paper template.
Perfect.
There is a seam allowance along that edge on the bottom, but not on the curved edge. Now, one little tip, when you cut out that curved edge, you do want it to be really smooth. If it's not, don't keep going in with scissors to try and smooth it out. Use a nail file, an emery board, even a bit of sandpaper, and gently smooth off the edge, because that curved edge will absolutely dictate how smooth a curved edge you get on your applique.
Brilliant.
Right, so once you've done that, you've got your template. What you need next is you need your pressing mat. I'm using a square wool pressing mat here. And you need a small iron. You need a small iron, okay? This is the Quilted Bear small iron. This is brilliant. Don't try doing this with a big full-sized iron.
I've got those coming up in a minute because we just have to. The graphics have just got jammed at the moment, so I can't put any other graphics in at the moment. So I'll show you all of those a bit later on.
So next up, I'm going to grab. I need a bit of fabric.
Yep.
So let me just give that a little bit of a press. Now, to start off with, really, this is just for ease of handling. I'm just going to cut out a little bit of a rough shape.
Right.
I say, forgive me for being a little bit, it's not particularly wasteful of fabric, but you might think it's a little bit wasteful, but at home you can do this a little bit more carefully.
I don't like this message.
Go on.
Morning, John and handsome. Happy anniversary weekend. That's from Morag.
Thanks, Mo. You're a darling. And you've got very good taste as well. Thank you.
In quilts.
By the way, John, I don't know if anybody said this, but happy birthday. How old are you?
It's not my birthday.
Right, now,
Keep cutting.
I've got my rectangle of fabric here, and what I'm going to do, I've lined up the bottom edge pretty much, not quite, but pretty much with that bottom raw edge. And now what I'm going to do, I'm going to add my seam allowance.
You know your friend Hillary?
Yeah.
What does she sell?
Hillary doesn't sell anything.
Well, no, here you go. Your friend Hillary says, morning, you two gorgeous boys. I'll put you on record. I'm off to set up my pop-up shop.
Oh, now occasionally Hillary does like a de-stash.
Oh.
She gets like an empty shop unit for a week or something near where she lives in Lancashire, and she does like a de-stash sale.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, she's doing that today then.
Fab, have fun.
Yeah. Right, sorry,
so
I'll let
can
you
you
carry
see here, look, I've added fabric seam allowance just on that curved edge.
Right. How
Okay.
much?
Well, a generous quarter of an inch. There's probably 3/8 of an inch
Okay,
there. You don't have to be too generous, but you know, that'll be fine. Now, we've got no paper cups, so I'm using a plastic one. But you could use a paper cup, you could use an egg cup, you could use a teacup, anything like that. All right, so now I've got my starch savvy.
Oh, see, we're not squirting it, we're pouring.
No, we're going to pour just a little bit of starch savvy into my plastic cup, or my paper cup, if you've got one. We haven't got any paper cups,
No.
so. Now, I've got
buy
myself a little brush here.
Right.
This is, you know, just a cheapy paintbrush, child's paintbrush, whatever. This is one of those water brushes.
Okay.
You don't need anything, you don't need sable.
No,
You don't need a
nothing
Klinsky.
fancy.
No. Right. And so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to dunk the brush fibres in that starch savvy, and now I'm going to paint the seam allowance, that curved edge that I added, just that bit, okay?
Yeah.
And I'm painting it until it's sort of saturated, but I don't need it to be soggy. I don't want it dripping wet.
Right.
Okay? So I've done that. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab my iron and I'm going to iron my template to dry it off.
Right.
Because if I try and use a soggy template, it's going to start distorting and changing shape.
Okay.
And I don't want that. I'm also going to sweep that iron over just to take off any dampness. I want the starch in the fabric, but I don't want it to be wet.
Right, okay.
Okay, now then, watch carefully. So I'm going to turn my fabric now. I'm going to put my template on top, and I'm going to use my iron to turn the edge. So hold your template down and then lift up and pull it against the cardboard. Press your iron in place. Okay, can you see how it almost kind of sticks? So pull it in, and then you're going to sweep the iron inwards towards yourself. And as you're doing this, you're drying the starch savvy on the fabric, and you are forming this beautiful turned curved edge. Now, when you're happy with the curved edge, you can go back in and you can dry out and finish off that edge. But the only thing you need to really concentrate on getting nice and smooth is the very edge. And you can see I'm literally just pulling it in with one finger and pressing down. Okay?
Yeah.
So that edge now is all turned. It's all ironed flat. If I turn it over, you can see now I've got this beautiful, smooth, curved, turned edge.
Yeah.
Now I take my cardboard out. And I can
Right.
reuse that
Yeah.
a gazillion times. I've got my template. All I am going to do actually, John, just to make sure it's absolutely the right size, is grab my ironing board. Sorry, not ironing board, my cutting board. And I'll just pop the template back inside, and I'm just going to trim this now. Because do you remember I said I was going to leave just a tiny little bit? I wanted a little bit of wiggle room along the bottom.
Yeah.
So I've put my template back in. I'm just going to grab a rotary ruler, and I'm going to line my rotary ruler up with right on that very edge of that cardboard. What you don't want to be doing is trimming off bits of cardboard every time.
Smaller and smaller and smaller, wouldn't it?
It's literally just fabric, and I'm just going to trim the dog ears off and that little slither. Okay.
Okay.
And now I have the perfect size template. It's exactly the same as my original, except that raw edge is turned, and it literally takes a few seconds. So
Okay.
let me just do one more, just
Right.
to kind of consolidate the method.
Lovely.
And this is my preferred method of applique.
Right.
So most of the time when you see turned edge applique on my work, it's using this technique.
Right.
It's so quick, it's so easy, and it's so achievable. And I've done this before, obviously.
Yeah.
But I teach this method in a lot of workshops, and everybody is amazed
Yes.
at how they can get perfect results first time.
Absolutely. Lynn Tuitt says, good morning, you both. I've used this method with starch, and it works like a dream.
Yep.
June says, morning, handsome boys. No, I'm not watching another channel. Lou says, morning, John and Stuart. Happy Sunday to both. I've already done Hillary's. Right. Kate said, just treated myself to the new iron in pink. Got it coming up in a minute when we fix the graphics. And there was one other about somebody in pyjamas. Where's that gone? Oh.
Bananas in pyjamas.
It was Michelle in pyjamas, but I can't find it now.
Oh.
How funny is that? She just said, morning, boys, watching in my pyjamas, and it's gone.
Oh.
That's weird. Anyway, Michelle, I did see it earlier. It's gone now. I don't know where it's gone. Anyway, you carry on.
Okay, let me show you this next step. So I've got my, excuse me, got my fabric cut out. And you can see it's quite a rough edge. It doesn't have to be really nice and neat. Painting the starch savvy all along. Oops.
You all right there?
Yeah.
Are the graphics fixed yet?
There we go.
Okay.
And again,
Stuart, I'm just going to drop 1 second.
Oh, right.
To apologise for us not being able to show you anything else. We're going to give you an anniversary treat. We got to do it to move on with the graphics, because otherwise they won't work. We've already taken off. Right, look. Is that £90 you've got off now? 59, 69, 79,
Yeah,
89,
90.
Yeah, £90 we've taken off now. £90. What's the split pay payment now then? 53, 33. 3 times. I knew that because that's the adjustable price. Anyway, check out. Are you all right, Stuart?
yeah, I'm
Thank
just
you,
going to
sorry.
carry on and show
Yeah.
you the next step. Right, so painted, ironed, a little sweep, and then I'm going to go in. So then it's just pull the fabric over onto the cardboard, pull and iron. So you're just sweeping that iron towards yourself, Get that ironed down.
Yeah.
So it's really easy to do. It's
Yeah.
not difficult at all. Keep sweeping it in, and if you should press accidentally a little pleat or a fold and you're not happy with how it's turned out, you can always just go back in with your paintbrush, re-wet that area, flip it back, have another go. You haven't committed anything. Now just keep in mind, it's not glue, it's starch savvy.
Yes.
So the fact that this edge is kind of buckled here and lifting up, it doesn't matter one iota. You need it to lift up to get the template out. All you're doing is getting a firm, crisp edge. And if I take the paper out and show you, look, I mean, that's a really, really firm, crisp edge.
Yeah.
So that's it, turned. So all I'm going to do now is pop it onto my cutting mat. Make sure that the template's in the right place. Pop my ruler rather on top and trim off that little bit of excess. And then we've got our next one done. So that's how you prepare all of your appliques.
Right.
And really quick, really easy. That would take probably most people about 20 minutes to needle turn an edge like that. And that is an easy shape to needle turn, but it would still take about 20 minutes for most people to needle turn and stitch that down. Right, we're not doing that. Okay, right, so we've got our shapes all prepared, lots and lots of them, okay? Then you're gonna get your background block. So let's grab my background fabric, cut square. Now to make this job really easy for yourself, I would recommend the 8.5-inch square ruler. They're 8.5-inch background blocks. It does make cutting them out easy.
We're still having issues with the graphics, I'm afraid. I can't bring the ruler in. I will do in a second, don't worry. I'll do a recap at the end of all the things Stuart's used.
And I've got 4 of my shapes there. Right, the next thing that I'm going to recommend is that you use a glue stick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so rather than pins, it makes it so easy.
Have you got semicircles or crescents? No, the fabric, out of different fabrics. I'm just
yeah, so
I've used random, or do they tell you which ones to
No,
do?
so you've got 3 different light background fabrics. So every block will have at least 2 of them that are going to be the same fabric.
Okay, but it's just random. You don't know.
Yeah, it just says in the instructions, pick them at random. So I've got 2 and 2 this time.
Yeah.
So yeah, you could do them all the same fabric.
I was going to say, if you're somebody who likes uniformity, you could do all 4 the same.
Yeah, you definitely could. You definitely could. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to run a bit of glue fairly close to that edge on the wrong side, like that. Okay, and then you want to position this so your raw edge lines up. So that's why you added on your 1/4 of an inch seam allowance.
Right.
Because that's actually sitting there on the edge of the block, and that will get caught in your seam when you sew the blocks together. And I've just positioned that by eye. I really don't think there's any need to start putting placement lines in. As long as you've got an equal space either side.
Yeah.
And you're just going to repeat that on all 4 sides. So I'm going to carry on with this one. Bit of glue stick. You could pin if you wanted to, but I just think this is so much quicker and easier. It does a lovely job. There are no pins to worry about when you're doing the sewing, which makes the sewing more of a pleasure.
Of course.
You can just relax.
Mari says, morning. Wonder how many of us like me are still in our pyjamas this morning.
Lovely.
Lovely. And says, morning, John Stuart. Nice to see you both on a sunny day. Now, isn't that funny? So somebody else had pouring rain, and you've got some. Mind you, they're having dreadful weather in Scotland, aren't they, at the moment?
Oh, are they?
Yeah, really bad. Oh! This has nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with Stuart. It's a little Ben surprise for you.
Oh. The Deal Fairy.
Oh, what?
The Deal Fairy, we call him.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
£149.99, you had £100 off. That is it. I'm not letting them go any less than that, because that's... Okay, oh, there you go. £100 off, £149.99. £149.99. Fix the graphics, but cost us £100.
Oh, gosh.
Right, I'll let Stuart carry on doing his demo, and then I'll introduce you to all the things that he's used so far.
Right. So just doing the last one.
Yeah.
Now, in terms of sewing these down, your next step obviously is to sew these down.
Right.
And I would recommend either a straight stitch or a blanket stitch.
Right.
Now on this one, I've used a straight stitch. I've sewn really close to the edge. You can barely see it. When the quilt's all done, that will look like quilting, whereas a blanket stitch wouldn't.
Yes.
So for my money, I prefer to do it that way.
Blanket stitch automatically says applique.
Applique,
doesn't it?
it really does. It really does. So let's do the sewing, and I'll show you how quick it is to finish this block off. So I've got it on a straight stitch.
Right.
So I'm sewing nice and close to the edge.
Lovely. You're just using the normal foot.
Yeah, normal foot.
Yeah.
And because there's no forwards and backwards and side to side, it's incredibly fast to sew these down.
Of course.
That's one side done. Remember I said it would take 20 minutes to needle turn?
Yeah.
Well, that's one side done already. So 80 minutes to make a block if you needle turn it, but we're not needle turning it, and we're not doing curved piecing.
Right, over half stock's gone now, not surprised, £100 off. Not surprised at all. It isn't there anymore, but £100 has come off this. £100 has come off this. Right, now, let me just take you through the things that Stuart has used so far. So he's used the freezer paper, here it is, freezer paper, which is the early bird price. Early bird price, multi-buy, 12 metres for £5.49. About half the stock of today's freezer paper has gone. He then used a wool pressing mat. Oh, hi, I checked out before the last price drop. Have I lost £100? No, Terry, you haven't. Everybody pays the same final price. There was something else on the end of there, hang on. P.S. Love you both. Thank you, Terry.
Thank you, Terry.
Right, then we had the wool pressing mat. Now, we sell another make of wool pressing mats. This size would be... Oh, it's finished. He's finished. I've only shown you one thing, and he's finished it already. Right, wool pressing mat, £19.99. £19.99. We use the glue pen. Now, in the glue pen, you get the pen with a glue in it and one spare glue. There it is, £6.99. £6.99. Then we had the glue refills. I've got the multicoloured one first. It doesn't matter what colour you use. They all dry clear. They're all the same strength. It's just in this one you get 2 pink, 2 blue and 2 yellow for £7.99. Then I've got all of these which are all blue. All blue. Took me a while. They all dry clear. They're all the same strength. It's just that these are all blue. £7.99. Right, now you saw Stuart using the iron. He's got the one with the pink cover. Could you model that for me?
I will.
Thank you. Modelled beautifully there. So that's the pink one. We've also got it in black, the regular black. There you go. There's the black one. I'll take you through the whole iron in a second. I'll take you through what you get in it in a second. Right, so that's the black one. And then, now, we were prepping this down, I said, a blue one. Levi went, yeah, blue. I've never seen this blue one before. I didn't open the box, right? And it was only when I came this morning I realised it was this beautiful, like, peacock blue. They're all £29.99. Now, what I want, I'll take you around. I'll leave the blue one in. Right, so what you get is you get the case. Then inside you get the iron, the little jug, the instructions. You get 1.9, I'm saying 1.9 metres of cable. It might be longer than that, but I'm sure it's 1.9 metres of cable. Plus, it's a steam iron lock, so you can put water in it here. That's where the water's filled up to. That's steam on, steam off. Old-fashioned dial for your temperature. Lovely silicone grip there. So if you've got dexterity issues or your arthritis is kicking in like mine is, really, really good there. The little red light comes on when you plug it in. When it goes off, it's ready to use. You've got a cable clip here. So when you're putting it away, you put the cable clip through, and there are your steam holes there. Now, I need to show you the black case. You can buy the black case on its own, not here, from the Long River. I'll show you now, because look how much the black case is on its own. Now, it's not direct comparison, because it's a different make, but look at it.
You don't get the iron, though, do you, Charles?
No, it says in brackets, case only. So you're paying £16.99 for a case there. How much is ours? You're paying £13 for the iron. And somebody mentioned earlier saying the Kate it was treating themselves to a new one because the old one, she's had it for years and years and years. It's just beginning to get a little bit tired, so she treats herself to the pink one. Adele says, morning, John Stewart team. Happy anniversary. How did you make it this far? Thanks, Adele. I think it would be. Oh, right. Now, what Adele would do is she would put the starch taffy inside the brush.
No, I actually tried doing that.
Right.
But I had got a spray.
Right.
At home.
Oh.
And I totally agree with you. If you were going to use one of these, you could actually pour the starch in. Yeah, that's a really, really good point.
Perfect. Right. Okay, so we've used everything that you've used so far.
Lovely.
And you made the block in no time then,
Yes.
didn't you?
And look, I've started laying out all my blocks. I'm just going to bring that back so you can see.
Lovely.
How it's starting to go together. Right. Don't know if you can go any further back than that. Just
That's you, Charlie.
You.
I just need to warn you, there are 20 left and 30 in baskets. Well, I'm not surprised he's taken £100 off. I know.
It's lovely, isn't it?
It's gorgeous.
So that's how you do your alternate blocks. So I've done, I did that one in literally next to no time, prepping the circle applique, sewing them down, everything finished, really easy. And you can see how the circles then appear once you start sewing these together.
Also, I've just noticed that the squares touch outside the circle.
Yes, they do. So the circle appliques don't go right to the edges, which creates a much more interesting look. So you still get this circle, but you actually get this little step out at the corners as well, which is really cute and allows all kinds of opportunities for quilting as well.
But it happens automatically, doesn't it?
Yeah,
you haven't
it
got to do
does.
any little, I've just got to do this or that. It happens naturally.
But also as well, they've eliminated a point that you would have to get absolutely spot on. If this curve came right to the corner and this one came right to the corner, if they were out, it would look a dog's dinner.
Yeah.
Whereas with this, because they stop short, no one's going to get a tape measure out and start saying, oh, that's a millimetre further higher than that one.
Yeah.
But your eye would pick up if they overlapped or there was a gap or
yeah.
something. So, I mean, it's a very clever design. Anyway, I've shown you how to do the one block, which is the one which I think probably you were all looking at thinking, oh, that looks hard.
Yes.
Now you know is easy peasy. Oh, just one last thing that I would say is, if you've a mind to, it's not a bad idea to actually trim away your background fabric. You don't have to.
Right.
You don't have to, but you could, if you wanted to, trim this background fabric away. So just go in there with scissors.
Where are those lovely sharp scissors you had yesterday that you sliced your finger off
That I sliced
with?
my finger with. I'm not using them today, John. I haven't got the moral or the physical strength. Now this little bit of white here, this is just a little bit of the extra seam allowance. Because especially if you were planning on hand quilting this, you wouldn't want to have to go through extra layers just for the sake of it.
No.
And there we go, just like that.
I'm afraid the pattern isn't on its own. It's only in the bundle. These come in the bundle. We don't have the pattern on its own, I'm afraid. But she's looking forward to making it, I know. But once you bought it, you've got the pattern, haven't you? In all your different coloured stashes. Morning, John Stuart and team. Happy 3rd birthday anniversary. Have a great show, says Sue. Thank you. Morning, says another Susan. Thank you. Right.
I keep thinking it's his birthday as well. Don't worry, it's not just you. So I'm just going to trim this one away just so you can see the difference. Yeah. And also as well, you might think as well, just in terms of show through, because you've got white fabrics on top of very dark. So you might want to do this for that reason as well. But just take your time, and there we go. So I'm trimming that away. So you can see now, this very much looks like it's been pieced together.
Oh,
We've got a seam allowance and, and then you've got, And
will that also make a difference when you're quilting it? Because you'd suddenly be going through a double layer of fabric, wouldn't you? Rather than just single layers of fabric.
Yeah, it wouldn't be an issue if you were machine quilting it or long arm quilting it. But if you were hand quilting this, it would be an extra layer of fabric to get through. Yeah. So trimming it away, just help. And this is another reason why outline quilting is popular, because you would quilt 1/4 of an inch in, which means you would miss out the seam allowance that's under there. So, it's horses for courses, but I just thought I'd throw that in there.
Lovely.
Right, so that's the B block. Now I'm going to show you how to make the A block, which is that lovely pieced star. Let's grab one out. And big thanks to Deputy Joan for piecing these gorgeous star blocks. They're absolutely gorgeous, aren't they?
Are they all different again then?
Yeah, so again, you've got lots and lots. You said all these lovely little bits of fabric that you get in the kit. Well, they are all to make your star blocks with. So you're just going to use them scrappy style, and a mixture of the navy blues and the sea glass colours all mixed together. Now this is one point where I would say, please resist the temptation that you may have to try sort of to match everything up, to have all of these for the same fabric, and to have these in pairs, because that's not the point. That's not this quilt. This quilt is scrappy, it's supposed to sparkle, it's supposed to have variation all across it. It would be I'm going to be bold and say it, a duller quilt if that was all one fabric and that was all one fabric.
Right.
It's a better quilt for being spread out. Challenge yourself.
Yeah.
Challenge yourself. Right, okay, let me show you how to do it anyway.
This would be good actually, because there are a lot of people who can't do random. I know. There's a lot of people who just won't do random and get messages all the time.
Well, this isn't random, because these are specially selected fabrics that all go with each other.
Oh, yes.
And there's nothing random about how these fabrics appear in this quilt, you know? Mm-hmm. It really isn't random. It's controlled scraps. Okay, right, let's start off with the centre, which is the square on point.
Right.
So you're starting off with one background square, and then you're doing flippy corners on two opposite sides.
Yeah.
And once you've stitched them and flipped them and pressed them and made sure that they're nice and accurate, you can then go in, I always do this with scissors, trim those background triangles away, because again, you don't need or want the bulk.
Yeah.
And then we'll put the other two sides on. So you've got two assorted squares. You've marked the diagonal in pencil.
Yeah.
You're going to layer that on top of your background square. Make sure that both raw edges are nicely lined up. Make sure that your diagonal cuts across the corner. And I'm going to pin both on because I can do a bit of a 2-for-1 here.
Oh, okay, brilliant.
And it's just those little efficiencies kind of help when you're sewing a big quilt. So now I'm going to sew on the line. Or what I prefer to do, John, is a needle width, a thread width towards the corner that I'm pressing to.
Right.
And that just gives me that tiny little bit of wiggle room. You know, it takes into account the thickness of the fabric.
Yeah.
So
Sam says, good morning, you lovely two men from a very soggy Glasgow. Our local train line is now identifying as a canal. I saw that on Facebook last night.
Oh, no.
All the train lines and the stations where you get on the train, the platforms are filled with water.
Oh, my goodness.
In Scotland. And my friend Lindsay, who I went to drama school with, she moved to Australia years ago, and she and her husband sold the most incredible house. Like how could you sell it? But they're going on they've just bought a camper van, they're just going round the world.
Wow.
Right? And they just happened to pick Scotland yesterday, and she put on Facebook last night, look at this, I wasn't expecting this. And it literally, she's driving along and you can't see anything. The rains were so strong. So sending our love to everyone in Scotland. Claire says, morning John and Stuart, and all, sorry I'm late. How did the craft fair go yesterday, Claire? Claire did the craft fair yesterday.
Ooh.
It's proper serious. It's a really not the craft fest. Well, it is, but it's the floods are very, very serious. Yeah.
Right. So I've added my sides on.
Yeah.
Okay. So I've got my square in a square. That's my centre. Right. Now I need to make some flying geese units, just like this. Okay. Mm-hmm. So again, these are flippy corners.
Oh.
They're flippy corners.
Yeah, brilliant. They really have made it as user-friendly as possible, haven't they, this quilt?
Completely. Yeah. Completely. It's really, really nice and easy. So I'm going to do the same. So I've got my background rectangle.
Yeah.
I've got two squares with the diagonal drawn on them. So I'm going to do this one first of all. So I'll lay it on. John, I keep stabbing myself with pins.
Oh, no.
Look, I've made myself bleed again.
Again?
Same finger.
Same finger?
Same finger.
No.
I'm cursed. No, I'm all right, thank you.
Marilyn says, morning both. Oh no, Marilyn, I lost my sewing room and entire contents after a house fire recently. I now have to start all over again.
Love.
But it's impossible to remember everything I had. Right, what you have to do is forget everything you had and start anew. Get everything that you love, everything that you fancy, everything you want. You refill that sewing room.
That's a really good idea.
Because if you start going, what did I have? You'll stress. And there's no, the whole point of saying is to de-stress you, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm just at the moment, John, doing a deliberate de-stash in my craft room. And it's so cathartic.
Yeah.
And I'm not holding on to things because of sentimental reasons or, oh, I can't get rid of this.
Yeah.
I'm really, really...
But what are you doing with it then? You're making things out of it?
No. No, I'm not. Come and see me at Festival of Quilts next year. You'll see what I've done with it. Right, so I've done both sides. Now, you can't pin them both on at the start. You've got to pin one on, stitch it, flip it, trim it, and then you can do the other side.
Brilliant.
If it pains you to trim these corners off and throw them away, sew them, use them, but they are quite small.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've got all of my flying geese now. So 2 of them I need to turn into this. So I need to add a square at either end.
Right.
So again, random.
But not random.
Not random. You've got 3 fabrics. You're just mixing them up.
Yeah.
You know. So 1/4 inch seam allowance now. Mm-hmm. I was just using centre needle position before because I was sewing on the line.
Of course.
But this time it's a 1/4 inch seam. Nice and accurate.
Good morning, Sewing Street, hinge and bracket. I don't know what you mean.
We've not been too hinge and bracket
Always
this
fun
weekend.
seeing you together, and I think we peaked yesterday.
We did. We did. I actually had to have a lie down after yesterday's show.
I had to go for a COVID jab and a flu jab.
Oh, yeah, I know. How was it?
Well, it was really weird because it was so strange. Because I pulled up at the doctor's and I thought, what are all these old men doing sitting in their cars? Well, like the whole car park was full of old men sitting in their cars. Didn't think anything about it. Went in and the lovely receptionist was like, John, how are you? Go straight through. And then Michelle, the what's it called? The
phlebotomist.
That her with pink hair. She did my jabs and everything, and it was lovely. And I came out, and then I went to leave, and the receptionist said, "Oh, you can't leave for 15 minutes. You can either sit here or go and sit in your car." So I became one of the old men sitting in my car for 15 minutes.
John.
Anyway, then I got home, mowed all the lawns, did everything I needed to do, forgot all about it. Woke up this morning thinking, why can't I? Went to wash my hair like this in the shower.
No.
It's fine now. It's fine. Look.
Good, excellent. Look at those moves. Goodness me.
Go.
I bet you look good on the dance floor.
Oh, I love
Right,
it.
now I'm going to sew my block together. So I've got my 2 sides, top and bottom first then. So it's just flip it back and sew it. Everything should be fitting nicely together. Remember, when you start with rectangles that are all the same size and shape, as long as you're not distorting it as you sew it, it should go together. Probably the easiest star block you'll ever make.
Lovely. There are only 3 left. 3 left. £100 Ben took off that price. Starts at £249.99. £149.99. There's 3 left in how many baskets? 37 people in baskets.
Right. I think here what I'm going to recommend is that you press your seams open because you've got points meeting points because you've got a square on point in the centre. So I think, as I say, I'm going to recommend that you press those seams open, and I like to do that with my fingernails first and then get in with that small iron again.
Yeah, lovely. I'll recap
small
that
iron
in a
is
second.
such a boon. It's such a boon for quilters. It's a lot easier to manipulate and manoeuvre a small iron than your big sort of iron that you use for doing your clothes with. So last thing then, I'm just going to quickly add the sides on as well.
Jackie says, morning John and Stuart, loving the show this morning. I was out delivering flowers in that weather yesterday. It was very scary. Oh, look at those moves. Pants people eat your heart out. The trouble is, right, half the people in this building won't know who pants people are.
Half? 7/8.
All right. Bernie says, popped into Glasgow
We
Friday
really are
to watch
in the minority now, John.
Mark Goyles. The day took 3 hours for a 1-hour journey home. Such a lot of rain and flooding. It's not even winter. Thankfully, you two are on to cheer me up in rainy Scotland. And Rebecca, and Becky from Floor. Becky from Floor. She's doing up. Morning, John, Stuart and team. Me and Trudels are watching. She's a bit rough after last night's partying. She's always rough. She's always rough. DJ Cole and everything. Loving the show. Why are you up on you? She hasn't got to be in work for another 2 hours, has she?
Because we're on John.
Oh, do you reckon? Or she's sitting there in her pyjamas.
She's celebrating your birthday.
Not my birthday. Oh, okay.
Why did I make you a birthday cake then?
Because it was an anniversary cake. We'd have had
that's
candles if it was a birthday cake.
That's true.
They do know Pans people because they've watched Catch Up, what's it called? Top of the Pops too.
Oh, they watch vintage television.
Oh, now also, something happened yesterday. Right, I was listening, when I drive home on a Saturday, I listened to Paul Gambaccini doing the pick of the pops, right?
Lovely.
He's not doing it anymore. It's Steve Wright from next week.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's Steve Wright for next week. Paul Gambaccini's been moved to Sunday night. And he got quite emotional yesterday when he finished his show.
Bet.
Anyway.
Gosh, he's been doing it some years, hasn't
Yeah.
he? And that's it, the block's done. So again, I'm just going to press these seams open just because it's going to make for a flatter block. And flatter blocks mean flatter quilts, they quilt better, they look better. So everything that you can do along the way, this is why we starch our fabrics, this is why we press.
One left.
Should we talk about backing?
Yes.
I would recommend either white solid, teal solid, navy solid. I
Just
don't
happen
like
to have all three of those.
I don't like piecing backgrounds, but on a quilt of this size, I'll do it.
Right.
Because it's the most economical way of doing it.
Okay, which one are you putting in first? White one first. 4 metre bundle.
Yeah. So
you will have to seam this because this
Yeah.
is 44 inches wide.
Yeah, cut two 2 metre pieces.
Yeah.
And then seam them, and then either have a vertical or a horizontal seam. It doesn't matter.
You're
Either
saving
way.
£3 there, £27.32. Even
your
if you're not
block.
making this quilt, who needs 4 metres of white in their stash?
Yeah.
Everybody. Before I show you the next one, have a look at the block Stuart's made.
Block's all done. There it is.
There it is. Then I'm going to navy background bundle. Also saving £3. Crazy Lorraine says morning to both of you. Morning, Crazy Lorraine.
Morning.
She's having a big anniversary party next year.
Ooh.
I know. Not 3 years, something like. How long have you been together? 45 years, isn't it, or something like
My
that?
goodness.
27.32, saving £3 on that 4 metre bundle in navy, and then we also have it in the dark teal.
Yeah, teal would be my choice. I think
I'd go with this one definitely.
Yeah, that would look really nice.
Donna says, love my mini irons. I've got 2 of them, one in my sewing room, the other one travels with me to craft fairs so I can personalise my bunting. Ooh.
Well, that's a nice idea. Well,
50 years they've been, not 45.
Oh,
I did my
amazing.
maths wrong. 50 years they've been together.
That's lovely.
See, Crazy Lane's only 55. Joke. Right. Okay, so quilt sold out. Quilt sold out. Just double check. Oh, still one left.
It's the curse of the one
It
left.
is. It's gone. No, there it goes. There it goes. It's no longer the curse of the
Well
one.
done.
So I've done the quilt. I've done the backing. Right, wadding.
Thanks.
How much wadding do I need to buy then, Stuart? How wide is this wadding, please? 228.
Yeah, so if you don't want to piece your wadding, then you're going to need 2 metres.
Lovely.
4 units.
Yeah, 2 metres. There you go. Here it is. So that's 4 units. £5.99. You'll have some left over as well.
You will.
Because you'll have all the going down the side if you don't piece it. £5.99 for half a metre. Do you want me to recap anything else? Oh, that's because I haven't got it here. Yeah, the ruler that Stuart used,
Yes.
8.5-inch square ruler. And you were saying the 8.5 one is good because?
Well, you've got 8.5-inch blocks.
Yeah.
So if you need to check the sizing, that's useful. You've got 8.5-inch background units as well, which again is perfect for cutting those out.
Yeah.
It just makes it easy, and it's a really nice size and shape. We don't have them very often, and I really love square rulers.
Well, somebody, we don't know who, has taken all of ours from here. The 6.5, the 8.5, we'll do that now. Starch Savvy that we had. Beautiful, £9.99. Haven't had that in for ages. Now, if you're watching yesterday, Stuart did his trio of bags. Now this, inside this brochure, there are instructions for 3 different bags. You've got your knitting bag, modelled by Stuart. Then you've got your wide day bag with twist lock. Then you've got your multi-pocket work bag with, now it says trapezoid handles.
Yep.
But the trapeze always handles sold out yesterday, but you could put D-ring handles in, couldn't you, if you wanted to?
Yeah, if you just let me grab them for a second. The only thing you would do is on this tab, you would make this very slightly narrower, but these would work perfectly well for the bag.
Okay, so I just need to stress this, right? If we, like I said this yesterday, so if we said to Stuart, come in every Friday, 3 Fridays in a row, and do a knitting bag one week, the wide one another week, and a craft bag another week, that would have been $9.99, that would have been $9.99, and that would have been $9.99, and you'd have been perfectly happy to pay for Stuart's instructions $9.99. You get all 3 of these for $11.99. They're all in there. And if you want to watch Stuart making this one, the knitting one, he did that in the show yesterday and discussed bits and bobs about the others as well. So do go, when we finished, go and have a look at that as well. So $11.99. Right, Stuart's off now. Stuart's in his car up that motorway.
I am. I'm going home and hopefully to a roast dinner. So Charlie, if you're watching, that'd be lovely. Thank you.
How long does it take to cook a roast?
Oh, well, I mean, I'm happy with roast chicken. Okay. So I spatchcock them, so about 40 minutes.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's got plenty of time.
I can have a roast dinner on the table in less than an hour.
Oh, including roast potatoes and everything?
Yes, of course.
Oh. I wouldn't
roast
know where
potatoes take about 40 minutes.
Do they? Well, if you buy them from Waitrose and just put them in. Anyway, he's off. Oh, when are you in next?
I am back presenting on Wednesday and Thursday.
So he'll see you then.
Yes.
Safe journey home. Thank you very much for coming in.
And happy birthday.
It's not my birthday. Mandy Shaw's up next. Don't go anywhere. We will see you back here in 4 minutes from now. Can you believe it was 3 years ago since I did that? 3 years of my life I'll never get back, but they've decided to celebrate not just one day, but 2 days. This Saturday and this Sunday, the John Scott 3rd anniversary show. Mandy Shaw, Delphine, Amber Makes. Me and Amber Makes doing a collaboration. Oh, they're gorgeous. And guess what? 10% of the profits go to charity. It's a real special one. Stuart's on. There's a free pen. While stocks last for everybody, signed by me. It's going to be a fabulous weekend. So make sure you join us here at Sewing Street on Saturday and Sunday for 5 hours on each day. I'll see you then.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing!
Back by popular demand, introducing the one, the only Gemporia Festive Ball. Party with your favourite presenters from Gems TV, Hobby Maker, Jewellery Maker and Sewing Street. We're all together for a night that's gonna be the talk of the town. Situated at the fabulous Stratford Manor, close to the world-famous Stratford-upon-Avon. Tickets are just £99 per person, including a welcome drink, a 3-course dinner, half a bottle of wine and music that'll have you dancing all night long. There'll also be a shop at the party and even a tombola if you're feeling lucky. Numbers are limited, so order your tickets today to avoid disappointment. Let's make it a night to remember at the Gemporia Festive Ball on Saturday the 25th of November. See you there.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Mandy Shaw is here.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
That's right. Now, I'm hoping your gingham's not going to stroke.
Oh, I know, I did think that.
Are we all right,
Can
Charlie?
I borrow one of your shirts?
It's what?
Shall I borrow one of your shirts?
Well, the one you don't want the one I had yesterday.
Oh, what was it?
Well, it was a brand new shirt, right? And it was blue, really beautiful
Yeah.
blue. It had clocks, all different clocks all over it. It had two great big black clocks here and here, so it sounded like I had a bikini on. Anyway, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you. And you?
Oh, very good, thank you. Been on holiday?
Oh, yes, I went to France in the prison van.
We call it a prison van. She's got this blue prison van, but she's turned it's got a bed in it and a kitchen in it and everything like that. So
It's a very, very beautiful capital.
But Phil this morning wasn't very chatty.
Oh no, we were up at 2 o'clock to come here. Oh. Because we had to drop my son off at Stansted Airport first.
Why? Where's he going?
He's going back to Finland or Estonia or Tallinn.
And is he still growing mushrooms to make leather?
Yes, he is making bricks now out of mushrooms.
Oh, now I almost did this thing where when you die, you have your ashes put in a brick and it goes into a building, and the money goes to charity and things. I thought that'd be quite nice.
Yes.
Rather than going in. Anyway, should we start? If we start, we have to start with a... Move over a bit.
Oh, move over. Where's the...
Oh, you're way over. No, you're there, but I need to put that there.
Oh, right.
Right, so collectible, hanging heart. Hanging heart. Now, what does this say on it then?
This says family, where life begins and love never ends.
It's that Andrew Lloyd Webber musical, that, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
No, Love Never Dies is the musical.
I nearly put Never Dies.
Oh.
But I put Ends instead.
And one of Hannah's favourite actors sings it. What's his name? Karamaloo.
Oh.
Erin Karamaloo. He's in Casualty or Holby City now, but you know, when he did West End. Pin in the back of that one. So what do I get in there? I get the linen, I get the backing, I get the ribbon, I get the embroidery thread, and instructions.
Iron-on interfacing.
Iron-on interfacing and
a transfer that you can use up 6 times.
Yes. Now, £20, you know these are collectible. Every time Mandy comes on, she tries to bring a brand new one for us and everything. Beautiful family one, that one with your lovebirds up there.
Oh, yeah. This is very much inspired by at the minute we've got a whole house full of kids and grandchildren and things, and I just think, oh God.
What, not staying with you?
Well, yes, Jessie's house is being renovated, so she's moved in for a few weeks.
And how many children has she got?
She's only got the one.
One so
She's
far.
got the one, but everyone comes to visit, and so it's all and I looked at them all, I thought, oh, they are beautiful. And so I thought, that's...
Oh, no, you wouldn't have it any other way, would you? But
no,
it is a bit hectic.
Sometimes it's a bit too hectic. Yeah.
Anyway, beautiful. £20. You will need a bit of toy stuffing, obviously.
Yes,
You don't get the toy stuffing in there. Well, they are, because they're collectible. Everybody comes in to see every month, then, or every time you're on.
What's the new one?
What's the new one? This is family. Now, remember, you make a hanging heart from this kit, but you then have the transfer. So you could then make cushions.
Yeah.
You could do it as a centerpiece of a quilt.
Yeah.
You can use it. Now, the transfer works beautifully on white linen, works gorgeous on Osnaburg, works
calico,
on calico. I've always gone about calico. Works, and red work on calico looks beautiful. I absolutely love it. Red work and cross stitch and everything. So you've then got, it's not just a one-off heart, yes, the fabric in here will make one heart, but then you've then got the transfer to make more and more and more.
And if you do collect the hearts, you do know that you can make a really lovely quilt with all the hearts as well.
Oh, yes, you could do, yes.
Yeah.
So if you've collected, I mean, what number must this be about?
Oh, the biggest box you've ever did see of hanging hearts under the table.
Yeah.
The biggest box.
You see, there's so many of them, absolutely loads of them. So you could make a whole quilt with just putting red working on each heart.
I think we've got themes in amongst them all. We've got we've obviously got family themes, but then we've got seasonal things, Christmas things. So you could have made a Christmas bunting, Christmas quilt. Yeah, so they're very flexible and very easy and fun to make.
And £20, and loads of you coming in for that one. Loads of you. Can you believe I've been here for 3 years? It's frightening.
I know. But that's me here with you on the first day.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been here 3 years as well. And but we were together before, weren't we?
Oh yes, been saying
on the other side, yeah.
That was 6 years. 2017, didn't we decide yesterday? Was.
When are we going to finish? When are we going to end it all?
Oh, never.
Never. No. Okay, never.
Love never dies. Love never ends. Mandy Shaw Red Won't never ends. Well, it feels like it, doesn't it? Anyway, that's that. We'll move on. We'll move on. Where are we going next then, Ben? Oh, the bag, because Ben wants this one. Now, the bag's over here.
Right. Now, I've got to tell you a story about this.
Oh, have you? Now, Ben said this morning, these are the height of fashion at the moment.
Oh, well, that's what I'm going to tell you.
Oh, sorry.
Apparently, in 2023, the biggest selling item was a bag that's based on, I can't say the brand, can I? I'm not allowed to say the brand. A very lightweight bag like that, and everybody's got, and they were quite cheap.
Affordable,
and that was the biggest single selling item over bread and butter and everything.
Oh wow!
For 2023.
Wow, I didn't know.
So I thought we need to make our own version of that. So
yes, exactly.
So we're not the same as everybody else.
Yes. So now this is $34.99. But it's got everything in it, has it? I don't need anything else.
No, you need nothing. Nothing.
Nothing. Apart from a sewing machine and a bit of time to make it with.
And just sewing thread.
And thread. So in here, let me go through what's in the bag first of all, then, because you've got a little demo of this.
I've got a very good demo. Yeah, very good.
Okay, so in the bag you get wadding. Oh, that's beautiful. Your fabrics are so gorgeous.
Yeah, I love it.
Beautiful linen there. Then
that's lining.
Then you've got the red dotty fabric there. Then in the instructions, obviously, and the pattern. Then in here, in this little bag of goodies,
got
zip,
bag handle, zip.
What's that? Piping already made. Bag handle. What's this gorgeousness? Oh, look, that's that there. The binding for French.
À la française.
Pardon?
À la française. Oh, is that right?
That's not right.
from France.
These?
Yes. These will vary. We've got them all matching up, but they will vary in each, because I cannot get quantities anymore.
Okay,
John.
so what you're saying, so you'll get ones that match, but yours might not be that.
In a packet. Not all of them are in a packet.
Oh, okay, but they'll be that.
Yes.
Oh, okay, so basically you'll get this, you'll get 2 of those, and you'll get 2 of those.
Yes,
but some of them might not be in a little packet like that. Because they're French as well.
Yes, they are. Indeed.
Beautiful. So all of that for $34.99. Now, should I go through everything that we've got and then go to a demo? Yeah, let's do that first of all. Now, Ben's bought one of these because he's going to make it for his girlfriend Alice.
Yes. Nice Alice.
Well, no, we don't make it in leather.
Talk
about fussy. She wants it in leather. Well,
she likes her leather, does she? Yeah.
That's why she likes Ben, because he's got leathery skin. Right. Right, now, what's the next one we'll show then? Oh, I've got Marigold Bear twice for some reason.
Oh, that's me. That's fine.
No.
That's the reason.
Right, now. So, now, they can't choose which Liberty dress they get.
No, they can't.
So, some of you will get this Liberty dress, and some of you will get this Liberty dress.
Yeah.
Right, so it's just random. Whichever one Mandy's girls pull out of the box, you will get one of
the. This is vintage Liberty as well. This is not. I didn't buy it from the Liberty girl around the corner. I've had this stashed on rolls from it's vintage. It's really old Liberty. It's collectible Liberty.
Oh wow!
This is Liberty craft cottons. This is the craft, and that's Liberty lawn.
Right. Okay. There you go. So you might get that, or you might get that. That's why there's 2 here. And then the bear. Here she is wearing this Liberty lawn dress. Okay, so in the packet you get your corduroy, you get your instructions, you get your fabric for the dress, you get buttons, and you get a little bit of is that felt or velvet? No, felt for the nose, and buttons for the eyes. So that's all in there. £34.99. Marigold Bear with Liberty dress. But it could be that Liberty, or it could be that Liberty.
And that was just to make the numbers up.
Yes.
You know, because...
Oh, no, because otherwise it would have sold out by now.
Yeah.
So make sure you check out that on that. That is beautiful,
she's a lovely bear to make as well. And she does involve quite nice construction around the head to make it look good. But everything else is very easy and lovely to make,
Beautiful.
Nice.
And that corduroy is fabulous. That jumbo corduroy is absolutely beautiful. You'll need toy stuffing for that one as well. You will need toy stuffing for that one. So let's put her to one side. Old Marigold. Oh, now I've upset Alice, apparently. She's saying,
we like leather. It's fine. It's fine if you like leather.
Faux leather.
Faux leather.
Faux leather, yeah. Right, next. Nursery rhyme quilt, which is this one here.
Oh, no.
This
one here.
This one here.
Yeah.
This one here, sorry, that one there.
So all our favourite nursery rhymes there's hundreds of nursery rhymes actually, are on that little quilt. And the pattern will tell you all the little stories about the nursery rhymes, where they come from. They're all sort of got sinister backgrounds.
They have, haven't they?
Yes,
it's weird, isn't it? Right, so look at all of this. Look at all of this you get here. Plus, right, let's just do this first. Bias binding, Ric Rac from France. Or it might not be France. Then...
This is all our fabric.
All Mandy Shaw fabric going along here. Plus, underneath here, you've got your iron-on interfacing. Plus, you've got your white dot fabric. Yeah. Plus, you've got your red gingham. Now, this is where it all comes... Yeah. Look. We'll just go through this.
So these are all the iron-on transfer.
First of all, let me just move over your way a bit. All of your instructions are all in there, right? Then these are all your transfers. Now remember, you can use these transfers up to 6 times. It's back to front because when you iron it on, it's the right way round. So that's there you go.
This is Ring Ring and Roses, The Plague, and Rockabye Baby. Oh, don't you love that baby?
Looks like you.
Yeah, it looks nice ears. Like you've got your ears, John.
Oh, what are you saying? Your baby with my ears. That'll start them talking. Oranges and lemons.
Yes.
Bells for St. Clements.
3 Blind Mice. Oh, she chops them.
Now we should have brought your little. Do you still do your little white mice?
Well, they're here.
Oh, they're
here. They're here. Over in the corner, yeah. Mary, Mary, quite contrary.
How does your garden grow? Now, you see, that's one of the Poirot episodes I did was called that, and that's exactly what the garden was like.
Oh.
I know.
London's Burning.
Yeah.
That is, this is, hang on, it's coming to me, Lavender's Blue Dilly Dilly.
Lavender's blue dilly dilly, lavender green. When I am King Dilly Dilly, you'll be my queen. Ladybird, yes. Fly away home, your house on fire. Well, hang on, it's really weird this one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ladybird, fly away home, your house on fire, and your children are all gone, or something like that.
Yeah, it's horrible.
It's horrible.
It's all horrible. All of them are horrible.
They all come from sinister stories, that's the thing. Jack and Jill.
Yeah.
Went up the hill. That's right, Baa Black Sheep.
You missed Humpty Dumpty.
Oh, it's another one, sorry, Humpty Dumpty in there.
Yeah. So all the ladies, this is a byproduct of one of our secret societies.
Oh, okay.
It's a mini version of the quilt. So all the ladies that are looking at home twitching about not having had this is in their post ready for them.
Oh,
Secret Society ladies will get this. It's part of their remit.
Now, I don't want to contradict you.
Yes,
but you just said you'd tell me about the nursery rhymes.
Yeah, that's not printed off in that pattern.
So where can I find that?
It'll all be there.
Oh, yes, no, they will get that.
Oh, yes.
So you will get in your pattern. You will get the history of all of the nursery rhymes as well.
Yeah. But it's my Vicky, and he comes in a couple of days a week. You know this story, John.
I know.
And she's my saviour in graphics.
Well,
and I couldn't pull it out and stick it on without cutting it up and putting it on with a glue
So you get all of that in there as well for your £85. But you do make that whole lovely little quilt there with your red work, with everything going on in there. It's beautiful, isn't it?
And it's lovely to make. They're small, very, very doable. Just one in an evening, really. So
beautiful. And all of your fabrics.
Yeah, it's all our fabric except for that. It's Macawa, I think.
Oh yeah, there's white spot one. Yeah. And it's a gingham yours as well.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
So beautiful, aren't they? Your thimbles, your crisscross. Now, tell me about the dots.
The dots. We love my dots. I love my dots. This is this current range, the Christmas range. I don't do them in lines like the other dots are.
Yes.
Because if you cut them straight and then they go off, you think your quilt's gone off on a skew. So I deliberately made dots like this so you can cut them in any which way and you wouldn't have to cut in a line.
Yeah. Now, just because it's it's in the Christmas range, but it isn't a Christmas fabric.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be snowflakes, but it isn't.
This is say with the stitch one. It's the same fabric.
Yeah.
Do you see that?
Yeah,
It was so wonderful to use. We made it
again.
and we've just proposed another fabric range that's gone in today.
Oh wow!
Yeah, very exciting.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Right, all of that for £85.
Yeah.
Now it's enough for the front and the binding, isn't it?
Yes, it is. The front and the binding. No wadding and no back.
No but
wadding
you've got
ever.
the rick. Look, the rick rack is literally just round the edge and everything.
Yes, just adds a little je ne sais quoi.
And do you give us a little tip of how to do the curvy bit round
Oh
the
gosh,
outside?
yes, there's a template for that. There's a template.
That'll be in there as well.
Yeah.
Your template will be in there as well. Just while I ask these things,
Well,
isn't
I
it?
couldn't find it. It's in a box hidden in the Vicky folder, and I just couldn't do that, John.
No.
Beyond my capabilities.
Can't go on holiday. It doesn't work when you go on holiday.
No, I go on holiday and I come back and it's all gone wrong.
Righty-ho. So that goes there, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. Now, I need to tell you the Christmas box that I told you about. I said when we did the thing, it's going to sell out. It did sell out. It sold out.
Sorry about that.
Right, and now I've got red work autumn leaves. This is gorgeous.
Yeah, this is
one.
very lovely. No, I was vaguely inspired by this one because of the Sycamore Gap.
The what?
The Sycamore Gap, John. Hadrian's Wall.
Oh, don't. That was the saddest story, wasn't it?
Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely. I mean, I love trees. I've got a very rare tree in my garden called a checker tree.
Have you?
A checker tree.
Right.
Yes. It's very rare.
And what is it?
A tree.
That's
It's got
checkers on it.
It used to be outside pubs. Pubs used to have it outside, and that's.
What, clear? Is it like an air purifier? Or
I expect so, yeah.
Anyway, Charlie doesn't know what we're talking about. But basically, up north, there was this dip in the hills like that, and there was one sycamore tree in the middle, and it was people went for miles. People would travel up from London because it was just the most exquisite. It's been photographed millions of times, painted millions of times.
People have proposed under it.
It's one tree on its own in this little dip. Someone chopped it down. Right now, originally they said it was a 16-year-old boy.
Yeah.
But then another person was taken in for questioning, who was an older man, but he's been released now and everything. So I don't know if they don't know who did it.
I think it's father and son.
Oh, well, anyway, we're not saying because we don't know. But also, somebody then planted a sapling next to it where it was, and that's been taken out.
Yes, because they're going to do something special.
Yeah, they need to do something special.
Yeah.
So that's really sad. I mean, so what do I get in here after that little sad story?
You get the whole kit, other than the cushion. You get the lovely linen look, and you get the red thread to sew it, and the iron-on transfers.
Beautiful. In here you get your linen. Oops. You get your linen. You get your threads, you get your brick rack, your wadding, and your instructions. Now, are those
iron-on transfers?
Iron-on transfers again, so you can use those over and over again.
I don't know if you remembered last year we had a lovely little series of British wildlife animal cushions.
Yes.
So this is going to flow through that theme.
Oh.
Yes, put your finger over that, darling.
Yeah.
A coffee drop.
Yeah. I would cut them out, personally.
Yeah.
And then just press them onto where you want them on the
And you could have any size. You could actually make the cushion bigger or smaller.
Yes, of course. Or you could have them around the edge or whatever. Or just use one of your favourites.
The other thing I want to say to you guys, I know some people aren't always into the red, but don't forget this is lovely in black or brown or autumn colours as well.
Autumn colours,
exactly.
So
you don't have to you don't just have to go with our colours, but it just looks lovely. This linen it's called Linen Union.
Linen Union.
And it's just delicious.
Beautiful,
delicious.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so the demo in this hour is going to be the bag.
Yes.
So would you like to start your demo?
Yes,
I was going to get my iPad because I haven't got my iPad yet.
So I've got it. I've sort of done it in part stages, so it makes it very easy for everybody to understand, hopefully. And I've got it all looking very nice for you. But I must say, I struggled making this bag. I must have made it about 3 times and I broke 10 needles. So, well, not quite 10 needles, half a dozen needles. So it was quite painful. The first thing you're going to do, shall I carry on, John, without you, darling?
You carry on. I'm just reading the message. Yes. Margaret says, morning, John, Mandy and team.
Morning.
Order place first thing so I can sit back with a cuppa and relax and watch. Good morning, Super Show, says Andrea. Christine says, morning, gorgeous John Scott and Mandy Shaw. What a wonderful way to spend the morning when I'm full of flu.
Oh, no, there's lots of
Staying in my
colds
bed a bit longer.
around.
There's some horrible colds going around up there. Yvonne says, you two are so funny. And Fiona saying, sorry to be nitpicky, but the tree was cut down with a saw, not chopped down with an axe.
Oh.
Does that make a difference?
I know that the police took away an electric saw.
Oh, okay. Anyway, I'll come back. No, I'll come back.
So the first thing you have to do is prepare your fabric.
Yes.
By doing this to it.
Right.
So you just need your wadding, and you'll have a longer length, because I've chopped up to show you what I'm doing.
Right. Okay. Yes, of course. Yeah.
Yes. A longer length, and you've got to. I spray adhesive wadding to the linen.
You did what?
Spray adhesive. Have you got
505.
505.
505 spray. We've got that coming up in the 12 o'clock hour. 505 spray.
So I either spray it or you just pin it. But I draw a line, and then in the middle a nice straight line, and then you can just use whatever width foot you've got. That's the biggest.
Or if you've got the 680 like I've got, you can put a guide on it. So that you draw one line in, so that, and then you just put the guide on, and then you get them all evenly.
They're about a centimetre apart, but it doesn't matter what size they are. You can make them.
But you don't want them too wide.
No, and I originally made it without. Oh, sorry, darling. Sorry, darling.
That's right.
I originally made it without the. I'll show you this. Without the lines, and it doesn't look as good.
Oh, yes.
It just doesn't. It lost its. It doesn't look good. So it's very much worth doing that.
Where did you get that one from then?
Inside there.
Okay.
I've got lots of samples done. Don't worry. So that's the first thing you're going to do, and then when you're going to do the same to the base of the bag. You're going to do this. Prepare the. Oh God, let's get some of this.
All these bits.
Yes, you're going to do the same to the base of the bag, but actually you could put the lining on that one.
Oh, okay, so this one you haven't put any lining on, you've got the wadding and the linen. That one you've made a sandwich with the linen, the lining and the wadding inside.
I forgot to sew it all the way through, but you can make it all together on there. So once you've done that, you've then got to make, you'll be cutting all your bits and bobs out.
Which one are you looking for now?
I'm looking for the cushion. Hang on, it'll come in a second. So it's on here. So you've got to cut your linings out as well. Or I can show you that. Oh, I've got something to show you.
Right, so, hang on. So we've made that bit there is the bit that's sorry, I put that shot. So that bit there is the bit that's the linen, the wadding and the lining. That bit there and that bit there were just the wadding and the linen. So you've made that one, and you've made that one round there.
Yeah, and the reason for that is because on the extra one, you're going to put a little pocket on the lining.
Okay.
And you can't put it on when it's attached because it'll sew through.
No, of course.
So this one will just have a plain lining on it, and this one will just have, and it's on the pattern. There's a pattern piece. This is a bit of a dirty one.
Inside the pattern.
Yeah, there's a pattern piece that shows you where to put that pocket, and I've just hemmed it and put it on there. And you could actually make it a couple of lines if you want to.
Oh yeah, you don't have to have two bits, but then that's a bar of chocolate size, or foam size.
So this little bag has to be made in this exact order because I made it so many times wrong. It was very, very painful.
So follow your instructions.
Yeah, follow your instructions again. Follow the instructions. This is very lovely. So the next little job you're going to do, we're using a 10-inch zip.
Right, which you get in the bundle.
Yeah, and we're going to put a little tag on each end.
Right.
So that it's not too bulky at this end of the bag.
Yes.
Okay, because it was very bulky to start with. And this is just a piece of your binding that you're just going to fold in half, 4 inches, and sew down each side.
Right.
And then you're going to cut it in half, and they're just going to go on here like this.
Oh, okay. So we haven't encased it. We've just put it on the end.
Just put it on the end. So it's nice and strong and just goes on the end. The next little job you're going to do, I've got all these ready here. Look, the next little job you're going to do is you're going to bind the top edge of the bags.
Right.
The top edge of the bag. Ready
so
for the
is this
zip.
where the zip's going in?
This is where the zip's going to go in.
Right.
And so I put it on the wrong side, and I put it on the wrong side, pulled it over to the back, and I tacked it.
Right.
Now you're going to tack it. I tack it with the machine. Do you do that, John? Tack it with the machine? Yeah. So I tacked the machine because I couldn't find needle and thread. You know,
they were all in there. That's why.
Don't know which one they were in, John. I got lost. So you're just going to bind the top, and when you do that, this is really important that you cut these things off. These ends off. I want it to be all neat and sharp.
Right.
Now I want to say to you, I need you to put the binding on before you do the top. I forgot to tell you that. You've got to put your binding on before you took the top.
You're piping, you mean?
Piping.
Right. So let's just go back. So we've got that piece, that shape there.
Yeah.
We've put the piping around the edge, which you've got in the bundle. Yeah. Then you've done the top.
And the reason you do that, sorry, this is all the reasons I made the bag wrong first. I need the piping to go under the binding at that end to make a really neat edge. Okay?
Right.
Now this is ready-made piping, and again I've tacked it on with a large stitch.
Right.
But I need the stitch to be seen on this side as a guide for later on.
Right. Okay.
Do you understand that? Yes. And then all of these pieces have to be zigzagged because we cannot possibly put binding on and cover the seams inside. It's too bulky.
Right.
It's all too bulky.
Okay. Yeah.
So you're going to have 2 of those.
Yeah.
And that's just tacked there.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to hand stitch it yet.
Yeah.
And you're going to have that one. We could cut that out, and we don't need to cut it out.
Right.
And so that's looking very, very beautiful.
Right.
Okay, that's very, very lovely.
So basically, we've made this section here,
Yes, yep.
which is just lining on the inside, linen on the outside, and then this side here, which has got the pocket on the lining of that side, and the linen on the outside.
So it doesn't matter which side the pocket goes, the bag's quite ambidextrous. And when you make the gusset, that's what it's called. When you make the gusset, again, we need to zigzag the edges.
Yes.
Because putting the binding on was a nightmare and too bulky and too ugly. So I thought, let's do all these edges. And the reason was a bit difficult because I used narrow piping. I didn't want it to be too bulky.
Of course.
And that doesn't give us much space to do binding or big zigzags. Okay. So that's very beautiful. Now, listen to me. When I put zips in, I don't do that insertion thing. That's too difficult.
Okay.
That's far too difficult for me. I can't do all that large. And so what I do is I've got my zip, my binding here.
Because this will frighten people because it's a curved.
No, it's not to be frightened. Nothing.
No. But they will look at it and go, "That's curved. That's straight."
No, well, it's not like that at all, John. It's not like that at all. What you're just going to do is pop that there. You do need your zipper foot on. Mm-hmm. Okay, and you are. Can you just see? Am I in the right perfect space for everybody?
Yes, you are perfect. Yeah.
Perfect. If you just take that down, I've got to do it this way around here.
Yeah, that's fine.
I've got a big zip. That just sits up against the fold. Do you see that? It sits beautifully up against the fold. You don't have to do anything magic.
Yeah.
It sits there. And if you just do an inch at a time. I don't normally pin either because the pinning, I'm just pretend we're on the machine.
Okay, so you don't pin this?
No, because it can't go anywhere, John. It just sits beautifully on here. And then this binding is beautiful and it's extra bit wider than the other stuff.
Yeah.
So it doesn't actually cover the zip at the back. I'll show you what I mean by that in a second. So the binding sits against that zip. So when you take that to your machine and you just sew on that edge there with your machine, it's beautiful. It doesn't do anything wrong. It just sits. It binds beautifully. Look.
So that's the bit that we're just stitching there now.
It just sits there. Anyone who's done this with me in the past will know what I'm talking about. And that curved edge doesn't. There's no problem with it whatsoever.
Exactly.
If it was a deeper curve, I would have clipped my zip.
Right.
Would you have done that? Clipped the zip?
Yes.
But I thought there'd be a problem with it, but there wasn't. And it just sits on there very, very beautifully, like that. Look, beautiful. And then when you put the other one on, the other side up to it, it just goes beautiful. There is no problem with that whatsoever. Look.
Lovely.
It's beautiful. So it's butting up to the zip.
So what you're saying is the other one of these that you've made, once you've stitched that one, you put that one on there.
Yeah.
So you're ending up making an egg shape.
Yeah, and it's got a quirky curve in the middle.
Yeah.
You need your zipper foot on.
Right.
Your zipper foot on, and you need to push your zipper foot to the edge of this. Your zipper foot sits on here. You need to push your zipper foot to the edge. And then I like the idea of having 2 rows of lovely stitching. Look,
right. Yeah.
So I then top stitch here.
Where you're tacking this.
It might not always catch. It might not always catch inside, so you might have to slip stitch your zipper down because I originally tried to make this with a great big chunky zip. Where's that bag? The sample. Yeah, look, a great big chunky zip. And if I broke 5 needles, John.
Oh.
Yeah. So that lovely chunky zip I tried to make it with that, but we couldn't do that. I had to abandon that. I had a few tears and tantrums.
Tears and tantrums.
And these little bits at the end make wonderful sense as well. So you're going to stitch on here. So that was saying the bigger zip was slightly wider and definitely caught it. This one might not catch. You can see that it most probably doesn't.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to slip stitch that in place. So that's not a problem at all. That's lovely. Okay. That's lovely. Now let me just tell you before we have people phoning into me like crazy after make this bag. We can measure this like my husband's a woodworker man. If he measured it, he'd measure 10 inches and 12 inches, and it would stay 10 inches and 12 inches. Fabric moves, and how you're going to sew this moves as well. So I have put in a little contingency plan for a tight or a looser. Is that a good idea? Because if you made it exactly the same size and you were too short, you'd be furious with me.
Yes, okay. Exactly.
So what we're going to do is going to find, so we've made this beautifully, okay?
Yeah.
We're going to fold this in half nicely and stitch 3 inches down here, 1 inch in.
Right.
And I've done it over here, look,
lovely.
this side here. And that, I'll just
pin
it.
So you make just in half, so you're making a box pleat in the middle?
Box pleat in the middle. But make it a bit longer than I would have done normally, so that's 3 inches down and one inch across. Okay.
1 inch from the fold or 1 inch from the...
it's 2 inches, so it doesn't matter. Either side is 2 inches. I did that deliberately, so we didn't have to do lots of fancy sums. Open it out and squash it flat.
Your box pleat.
And then and then what you do, because I love top stitching, I did a little top stitching. To make it
to hold the pleat
in. And then with your little tape that you made earlier on, you're going to make, with the rest of your tape, put them together, stitch down the sides so it's nice and strong. You're going to cut 2 inches, put it through your little thing and stitch it in place.
Right, okay.
Together. And then that will be stitched on the end of that. But just do one at the minute because we don't quite know if you're going to stretch it or you're not going to stretch it.
Perfect. Okay, so you're only doing that on one end at the
one end at the minute. And what we're going to do is find the middle. It's strange because I've watched people make things like this and I know that we all do things slightly differently. And this, we can't afford it to be too short.
Yes.
Is that right? So I love these clips.
Yeah.
Love the clips badly. So what we're going to do is find the middle of there is a notch. There should be a notch. I've hidden the notch already. My notches always go astray with Mandy Shaw. That's those things. And I love the clips. The clips seem to work beautifully for me. So just put the 2 pins together, clip it.
So that's your halfway point.
Yeah, that's your halfway point. And then just don't force anything. So I've made this twice, the same measurement, and got a different shape each time. So I'm assuming it's the that circle. Semicircle bias binding, and do that with your lovely clips. From middle to one side. It's very nice, and we want to go straight up to there. That's good.
That side fits.
That side fits. It might just be the other side doesn't. So that's so please don't expect it not to.
What you need to be careful of is this end you've got that D ring, that rectangle ring at the end there. Tuck it well out of.
But look how perfect that is. Yeah. And then you're going to, and don't forget you can pull it or you can ease it in. Yeah. So I haven't got clips enough now, so I'll just move them around.
Some more clips.
I'll be fine. I'll just wing it for now. So you don't have to stretch this. You can. It's going to be perfect. Look. Yeah. Isn't that typical?
Yeah.
Yes. So just before it becomes perfect, put your D-ring on. It's perfect.
Yeah. Yeah. So measure it round. If it's right, put your D-ring on.
Yeah. It's slightly not perfect, so that's fine. Just slightly. So you would measure it. You'd make sure it all worked beautifully. Yeah. Okay. Now this is what I want to tell everybody. This is the bit. So that's lovely. I'll just make it longer so I can show you. These little things I couldn't live without in my life. Right, okay, so that works better than pinning.
Yes,
okay.
Yeah.
Now we've got to sew it with the piping included in it.
Right.
And you're going to turn it over, and the line you sewed the piping on is the line you're going to sew this on with.
Brilliant.
Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
And actually, if you can be incredibly brave and sew just inside that line, that means your piping will be lovely and tight.
Tight, yeah, because you want it to be as close
and
as
tight.
close.
Yeah, look, lovely and tight. Do you see how lovely and tight that is?
Yeah.
That's just delicious. just delicious. So you do that on both sides of your bag. And then when you come to the inside, you're just going to, I call it like a sugar bag bottom.
Right.
You're just going to squash your top of your bag on onto your side, and it just curves round just slightly. You can't make it. Don't try and make a square corner.
No,
those corners will not stay square. So just curve it beautifully.
Perfect.
And that is the bag made. It's as easy as that. That is it. These come out beautifully. Look like this. They come out lovely like that. And then your zipper's there, and then you just got to manoeuvre your handle. Make your handle, which has got
it's just made of the webbing, isn't it?
Instructions in there.
And so it's just got two rectangular rings and the two.
Some of them are D rings, brass.
Okay.
Some of them are slightly different because this you can see is slightly. We had terrible trouble getting quantities, but that's the bits. They're the bits I wanted to make sure that you knew that the zip end of the fold zip just butts up beautifully, on the machine, and you just got to move your feet to make sure that sews in nicely. Also, with a bag like this, a little extra, increase your stitch length.
Yes.
2.5 are we normally. Go to 3. Go to 3. And don't forget that wonderful little thing at the end of the zip, because that's why this bag didn't work.
Because the zip went right to the end.
Yeah, I had zip right to the end, and it's too bulky, what with the handle and everything else.
Yes.
So it was a disaster, but it looked
well, it also
nice.
means that when you're stitching, all you're stitching is fabric, there's no chance of hitting a zip or anything
absolutely.
like that. Yeah.
And also the other thing is, by zigzagging each piece beforehand, you don't now have to get into your bag and zigzag all the bits again, which is very, very awkward.
Exactly.
So just when you turn it inside out, you can see how lovely that works. You just squash the side of the bag onto the top. Then I've got great photographs in the pattern and things.
Lovely.
And that's it. And let me just demonstrate.
Oh,
darling.
yes.
Demonstrate. What would you like, darling? Borrow my card for some petrol?
The card would be lovely, thank you. Oh, no.
Wipe your nose.
£34.99. Right, let me show you what you get in this kit, because it's a lot in your kit, right? So you get your instructions and pattern pieces there, first of all. You get you get 2 either D-rings or rectangles and 2 lobster clasps. Some will be in packets, some won't be in packets, but you will get 2 of each of those. You get your already made piping cord. Now it's lovely because it's very, very fine piping cord, so it looks very, very classy. Then you get your bias binding with the flowers on it to make the binding of the zip and the ends of the zip, and there was something else we made. Actually, you made.
Yeah, this was too bulky. So
so you make the ends of the zip of those. This is your strap. This is your zip. This is your lining. This is your gorgeous linen for the outside, and that's your wadding there to make it with. You don't need anything else whatsoever.
Nothing at all.
£34.99 to make that gorgeous bag. Fantastic. Right, good.
Okay.
Oh, nearly grabbed you then. Thank you. Right, so that's the bag. Where would you like to go, Bran, to recap next?
I've got a little bear demo.
The bear.
Okay, let's look at the bear.
So, hang on, you've got a tab. There you go. Right, so the bear, now Marigold Bear, it's got a Liberty dress. I can't tell you which one you're going to get. You're either going to get this one or this one, but they're both vintage.
Her head's gone under the table, John.
Oh, no.
I'll go down.
Are you sure? Can you manage? Shall we get back up again?
No, just help.
Here she goes, look.
Look. Oh, she's gone right out there. Oh, I'm back.
The head rolled out of the bag.
Sorry about that.
Different colour as well. Change colour while it was underneath there. So what you get... Look, what you get in there is you get your corduroy, you get your instructions, you get your pattern for your dress, you get your pattern for your bear, you get your buttons, you get your felt for your nose. Again, everything apart from toy stuffing. So you'll either get this one or this one. We can't tell you which one you're going to get, but they're both vintage Liberty. £34.99. Right, let's talk to me about Marigold Bear then.
Right, so she's a little darling. We love her. We love her shape of her face, and we've ordered some mohair to make her in a mohair as well at some stage in our life. But there's one quirky little thing that we've demoed before with her, and I just want to show you lovingly. Look, the ear.
Have you got a? Oh no, because it will have been a different dress. It's got a different skew on. You haven't got a date, have you, Ben?
Quite a long time ago. Long time ago. Blue dress she had on.
Yeah. No, okay, that's right.
And when you come to get the pattern for the ear, there is a strange little quirk. I'll just show you the pattern piece so you can see. And there's a strange little quirk in here. Let's hope she's not been cut out. Oh, here it is, look. So here we are. This is the pattern for the head.
Right.
And here's the ears. So you make 2 pairs of ears up and they're going to be gorgeous.
So you got 4 of those and just stitch around 2, bag them through, and you get that, and you get that. Yes, right.
And actually you're going to increase your stitch length again here. Lovely and soft to sew, but because it's corduroy and it does move against each other, make sure you pin it. It's beautiful. Yeah. And then you've got this slip version, which gives this lovely, lovely ear. Look. This lovely ear, John. It gives a beautiful ear.
Levi, I'm going to need to show this. So.
Look at it. Lovely ears. Because normally ears are stuck on the top of the head.
Yeah. So if you look here, you've got an ear that it's like that and like that. So it's almost on a 90-degree
it's really
square there. Yeah. So what you actually slice into the side of the head.
So what we've done, you slice as the pattern shows you, look.
Yeah.
And then there's a slice. And then you pop the ear, half the ear into the slice.
So it's like when sometimes you put an ear in a dart inside a dart.
Yes.
But you're not putting the whole ear in.
Only half the ear.
Only half.
And you only sew up to the top, to the 1/4 inch from the top.
Yes.
And then that's like that. Then you push the other half of the ear forward.
Yes.
Not backward, John.
Oh, okay. Forward,
because it would be a strange.
Yeah, very strange if it went backwards, wouldn't it?
Yes, darling. Yeah.
Be like a bonnet.
And then you move it forward, and then you stitch it. There will be a quirky little seam here that's going to bother you.
Yes.
That's why you have to stitch it before you go.
Yes.
Before you start, and that will create the lovely, lovely ear like that.
Right.
And then we're going back to the original colour now. And then you've got to. Mandy says to you nicely, sew your nose to your neck seam. So the first seam is your nose to your neck, which is your nose to your neck.
Here. Yeah. So the first seam is that one there
that
to there.
That confuses people. They don't know what that means.
Because you automatically think you're going to do something up here first.
You might think nose to neck.
Nose to neck at the front. Yes, centre front.
And then you're just going to put we're already here. You're going to put your gusset in, and what you do with your gusset is you must pin the back first, because I can assure you, because there's lots of bias edges.
This is all in here, isn't it? Tells you can follow the instructions.
Lots of dodgy bias edges going on here.
Right. Okay.
So you pin the nose first, and then you pin the back of the neck.
But there's no nose on it at the moment,
well,
is there?
There is a nose front on the pattern.
But this nose is not.
No, just the physical shape is there.
Okay.
And so you must pin the nose and right round to the back of the neck.
Right, yeah.
And then you can ease the rest in. If you don't do that, you always have extra hanging out the back of the neck, and then you get a quirky.
Yeah, but because it's nice fabric, even though it's a thick jumbo cord, it's actually very malleable. You'll be fine with it.
It's just delicious. And that's very, very lovely. And you just pin. And that nose part is always a little bit tricky. So what you've got to remember is to fitting the nose onto the gusset, you've got to open that gusset out well and pin that nose and stitch a little bit of the nose square, and then you get a really lovely shape. If all goes a little bit awry, you can shove the felt on the end of the nose.
Now, if people get this home and they have an issue, how can they ring you or talk to you?
Yes. Now I think I've got the most amazing team of girls. I really have, really lovely. And we answer the phone from 9 to 1 every day. You leave a message and we will get back to you. And they will answer. They will either answer it themselves if they can, or if not, they call me in and I come to the phone.
Okay, brilliant.
So if there's anything wrong with a kit you don't understand, or you're just feeling tearful, or you just need a bit of company, we're there at the end of the phone. All related to sewing, of course. All related to
No, don't be ringing you personal problems.
No, don't. Mind you, we've got love in the workshop at the minute.
Oh, have you?
Oh, we've got love. We've got someone in love. It's very exciting. It's very, very exciting. So that's your body, your head.
Yes.
All the gussets in. And I do check for little pleats, little quirky pleats, and make sure if you've done over sewing that's not right, like a little, look at that.
Yeah.
Quirky pleat like that. All I do with that is I cut that stitch. Oh, that cut really well, because they're quite old.
What are you
and then just pull it, and then stitch over it again.
Yes.
Would you do that?
Yeah, definitely.
And then you can turn it inside out beautifully, and then look at this beautiful little shape you get. The head must be stuffed firmly.
Right.
The body can be soft and squidgy and nicely.
Yeah.
But this baby girl's got to have some eyes in here.
Yes.
Now, if you're doing it for a baby, you can just sew some black felt eyes on. But if you're doing it for non-baby, you can sew your buttons in.
A non-baby?
Non-baby. Who's a non-baby?
Yeah, we usually say up to the age of 3, don't put buttons on.
Okay, that's stunning. So that's the lovely shape you get with your ears and your head.
Yeah.
And then when you go to put your eyes on, you do need a large needle like this, and you can just go from one end to the other. And we always pull our eyes in quite firmly, so you get a little bit of sculpture in there. Look, you can see that's very, very lovely. And this, the rest of the body is dead easy, but this time what we do, you'll see on here, we sew round here and put it up tight.
Right.
And then we're going to ladder stitch it onto the body.
Oh, okay.
In bear making, we normally have a little hardware ring in there.
Yes.
But this, she's not got that.
No, so you finish her head off, you make her body. Do you do the same as that to the top of the body?
And then you ladder stitch them together? And you would ladder stitch around 2 or 3 times.
Oh, yes,
2 or
definitely.
3 times. And
yeah,
you
because
could
children don't just pick them up, do they?
Use your embroidery thread or something a bit stronger than normal.
Or buttonhole thread.
Yeah.
And the pattern for the dress is in there as well,
yes,
isn't it?
and now the pattern for the dress is in there. Now this is always a little bit quirky. I'm not sure I've got that ready for you, but I'll show you. I have something to show you.
Here, look.
Here it is. This is what I was going to show you when you come to cut it out. Let's get rid of that over there for a second. Somebody actually did phone up to say she couldn't make head and a tail of these 2 pattern pieces.
Right, okay.
Right, this is the back, and it's placed on the fold, so that would be 1 piece.
Yes.
Okay, and these are the 2 fronts.
Right.
Okay. You would need 4 of the fronts and 2 of the backs, because we're going to bag it out.
Right.
Is that the right wording?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
And that means we're going to line it.
Right.
Because it's so much easier to line a bodice than it is to turn under all these little seam allowance.
Definitely.
And so this is how it looks when you're joining them together. And this will be actually 2 pieces, but this is some people. There's one lady, Tracy actually.
Tracy to name it.
Couldn't understand this at all. That will be 2 pieces, John. That's on the front. That's how it lays out, and you just sew your little shoulder.
Yes. So basically, you have that, that doubled, and then another one of these sticking that way.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then you put the other facing right sides together, sew round the outside and pull it through.
Yeah, so you don't sew the bottom,
and
you don't sew the sides. You just sew just the arm and the front. But people struggle to get it through that little hole. It does go through. I made this one the other day. It does go through beautifully. But you can use little, not secateurs, forceps.
Yes.
Or that little diggy thing you have, that little thing with hook on the end. Do you have a little thing with hook on the end? No, I make things
tongue.
up. Or my teeth. But that is how I know they look confusing like this. I should have cut it out for you.
Yeah, don't worry.
But that is how that goes, like that. That's the shoulder seam there. Make sure I say 1/4 inch seams. We're not dressmakers.
Well, the thing is, the bear's not going to complain if it's a bit tight or a bit loose.
But it's a lovely little dress to make.
Lovely.
It's a lovely little dress to make.
So that's Marigold Bear.
Yes,
Remember, you get either or of you will get Liberty Vintage fabric, but it'll either be the red one or the other patterned one. Right, so it's that bag. Let's do the quilt now.
Right, okay.
This is the mini nursery rhyme quilt, which is up on the wall here. So you get all of your fabric, iron-on interfacing, white dotty fabric, gingham fabric, so much thread, true, bias binding, and rickrack, right? And all the transfers.
Transfers. And you do have the stories about the whole.
Yes.
And
you'll have a template for the shaping of the curves around the edge as well.
Around the edges. So what I was going to say to you, let me just do a little demonstration on something. Can I do this?
Yeah, you've got a couple of minutes.
I need some rickrack. Here we are. So this will come to another saga in a minute as well when we come to the cushion. But somebody who worked for me. Tried to put rickrack on the edge of her quilt and her cushion, and the rickrack disappeared.
Right. Because they didn't put the humps in the right place.
Yes, exactly. So let me just show you. Let me use a piece of fabric that's obvious, very obvious to show you. So, and I can come back with all of this. Right. When you are going right to the very end, when you go to the end of your quilt and you're going to put the rickrack around the outside edge, I'm only trying to show you the tips that I think you must be stuck on.
Okay.
And I come back. Listen to this lovingly. You are going to put the humps. It depends on the size of your rickrack and the size of your seam.
Yes.
Okay. So you're going to put the humps. Is that a wider one?
No, it's the same as one you've got.
You're going to put the humps of your rickrack to the edge of your work. The humps of your rickrack to the raw edge of your work.
Yes.
And you are going to sew through the middle of your rickrack.
Yes.
With a tacking stitch. Tack it down. So I use a large stitch on the machine or I use a hand stitch, but I always use the same colour because it might be that you can't pick it out. It'd be very, very annoying.
Yeah.
So that's what that is. That is, you are sewing through the middle of there.
Yeah.
And the humps are to the edge. So whatever seam is that from the middle to the edge is your seam allowance.
Yes, that'd be
so you can't suddenly say, oh, I've been taught to do ½ an inch. If you did a ½ inch seam allowance, you lose it.
Yeah.
If you want ½ an inch, you can just measure it over.
Yes, and your ½ inch point comes halfway between the rickrack.
But I don't do that. I just ignore the word seam allowance and make sure it's the seam allowance. So
basically, when you sew them together, you sew along your tacking line because you're in the middle of the rickrack.
So if you've tacked that, so let me just put a pin on it.
Yeah.
If you've tacked that beautifully, we just do that. I've got all these little ideas that I need to show you, and I've never got enough time. But if we tack that, say that's tacked, and you come to sew the layers together, you always sew where you can see your tacking line.
Exactly.
And if you sew on top of your tacking line, you'll be guaranteed to get humps in the right place.
Exactly.
All
Brilliant.
Right.
Okay, so that is the little quilt, the nursery rhyme quilt.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Oh, let's get those off. The iron-on transfers, so I suspect we'll have a little session on those this afternoon on the second show.
Yeah,
Shall we have?
That's perfect.
And putting all this together is very, very easy. It's a very easy quick little quilt to put together. There's no complicated seams or anything.
Fantastic. Yes. Right, so that's that one. Then we've got the cushion.
Yes. And the same relates to the cushion. Look at the lovely rickrack. Look at those lovely humps. Very, very beautiful. So exactly the same on the edge of the cushion. You're going
Hang on, we've got the wrong graphics in.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are we all right?
Yeah, we're fine now.
So exactly the same on the edge of your cushion. The humps to the edge. You tack through the middle, and then you're guaranteed of getting beautiful little humps.
So you get the linen, and it has a special name, Union.
Linen Union. You do get the wadding in this one. We don't normally put wadding in, it's too bulky, but we felt that the kit needed a little...
Okay, so you got wadding, linen, rickrack, thread, and iron-on transfers, and instructions on how to make it.
So you could make some little bunting, autumn bunting with just little leaves in them. But these are some of our English trees.
Yes.
Some of our beautiful English trees.
Don't we have a thing where we have to count the ashes in the village? I'm sure we had to do when I first moved in. Everyone had to count.
Our trees, aren't they poorly?
Yes. And so we had to do a count, like a census of trees.
They've got a virus, haven't they?
Yeah.
Or something. Yes.
And then last but not least, collectible.
Shall we just quickly do an iron and trend?
No, I've literally got a minute.
So this says, family where life begins and love never ends. I was getting all sentimental about my beautiful family, and I thought, that's my inspiration. And also the Sycamore Gap got me all emotional as well. You know, all the families going up there and walking up there. So another hanging heart for your collection. Somebody wanted me to show you how I put the ribbon on, but honestly, ladies, it's just you've got the new instructions now, haven't you?
Yes, which got the seam across the back.
The seam across the back there. I just take ½ a metre of ribbon.
Oh yes, because you used to
have a metre in.
Yeah, because you used to cover it up and everything. Yeah.
So we just take ½ a metre of ribbon and we just fold it like a little. What's those?
I don't know, but it's like the breast cancer ribbon, the AIDS ribbon, and everything. It's like a crossover ribbon.
Yeah, but it's also like that thing we had at school with Palm Sunday, is it?
We had a cross. We didn't have just a ribbon.
Okay.
We had it so it went into a whole cross.
Oh, perhaps I missed out a bit.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe you're off that day, skiving. Kissing the boys.
I didn't skive, John. I didn't kiss the boys either, darling. And I just literally stitched this on with a nice little cross stitch on the back. There's nothing more to it. What she might be referring to in the olden days when we used the other half of the ribbon to cover this line.
Yes, because it was a raw edge before, whereas now it's got the seam in it.
So I just literally sew it, cross it over the back there, stitch it on. You have to stitch it quite high with perhaps a little cross stitch.
Yeah.
A little cross stitch there, and there you are. That's how I do
Gorgeous.
it. Nothing more. It's as simple as that.
No.
Yeah.
Right, Mandy back here now with loads more goodies. We've got sewing roulards. No, that's not what they're called. We've got pumpkins. We've got beautiful autumn cushions. We've got a really lovely sewing bag as well, isn't it?
Oh yes.
Beautiful sewing bag.
2 bags.
By all means, order ahead. If you've got to go out, because we know it's a Sunday afternoon, lots of people are going out. Order ahead. You can always watch later on. What's your demo on in the next hour then?
I've got a demo on the I Love to Sew bag. I've got a demo on the pumpkins.
Yeah.
And I can demonstrate the little weenie roulards.
Brilliant. Don't go anywhere. She'll be back in an hour. I'll be back in 4 minutes with Delphine, where we're doing this amazing... reverse applique. There it is. So it's Delphine's take on reverse. Oh, that was the quickest flash, wasn't it? Subliminal selling, I think that's called. We'll see you in 4. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Hi everyone, I'm Sally Ann Harrison and I am a patchwork and quilting fanatic and I've been sewing all my life. I'm currently based here in Bristol, but I used to live in the USA and that's where I picked up the sewing bug big time. I suppose you could say that my sewing journey began when I was about 8 or 9. I distinctly remember the first thing that I ever made and it was I say I ever made on my own. Obviously I did sewing at school, but I came home and I chopped up one of my mother's old uniforms, and she used to work in a store. I cut up these little pieces of cotton and I made myself a bikini top, and I can remember the absolute thrill of putting this little bikini top on and going out on my bicycle and riding up and down the road, and that was the first thing that I ever made, and I was totally smitten. My claim to fame has to be demonstrating at the Houston International Quilt Show. I am very heavily into wool applique, and I developed a technique where you would use a perlé thread on the top of a sewing machine, and they were interested in Houston. I actually went along to demonstrate in open studios whilst the show was on. It was really magical to have so many people that were interested in what I could do with a sewing machine. I am one of the longer running guests now on Sewing Street. Goodness knows how that happened. But I still get an absolute buzz every time I come up and do a demo, and I love receiving your messages and the feedback after the show. It's absolutely amazing. I'm hoping to bring you lots of new techniques and different ideas, so do stick with me and follow my Sewing Street journey.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Delphine's here. Delphine's here. Wave, Delphine.
Hello.
We won't get
hello,
to walk
hello,
in front
hello.
of the thing because she's just come straight back off her holidays this morning.
Straight from the caravan. Straight
Where have you
here.
been? Where'd you go?
Malvern.
Malvern. Now, is the
Yeah.
caravan there and you go to it, or do you drag it behind the car?
We tow it behind
yeah.
the car.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Nick's actually just packing down as we speak with the boys.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Will he do it properly? Oh, actually, he'll do it better than you.
Yeah, he'll do it better than
It'll
me.
be spotless when you come into it next time, won't
Well,
it?
I don't know about that, but
Oh, I thought he'd have been like kind of really...
no, everything will be in its place.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but not clean.
Not my standard of clean.
Oh, okay. Oh, crikey. Oh, I've opened a can of worms now. Leslie Joy, morning, John. Looking forward to receiving my jigsaw ordered yesterday. Well, it's sold out now. My jigsaw's sold out.
Was it?
Completely. We're not getting in again. It's completely
Oh,
sold out.
well done.
I know. Well, I can't show you because it's all gone. I know. I didn't even order any. I was planning on doing all my Christmas shopping. Anyway, look at this gorgeous cushion. Look at this gorgeous cushion. Now, it's Delphine's take on reverse applique.
Yes, I have my own version.
Yes, exactly. Well, it's fine. It's easy. It's easy. It looks complicated, looks difficult. It's easy. Remember, well, if everyone orders, if you got one yesterday, you don't get one again today. You get a free pen with all orders while stocks last. So what we've got here is if you want to make this one, then I've got the bundle for that one. So what you get is you get the reverse applique woodland instructions. You get 1/2 metre of your batik and you get 1/2 metre of your velvet. Now, because that velvet's so wide, you're going to have plenty for the front and the back of your cushions. Oh, I'm not going to have it. So the front and the back of your cushion.
No, it's fine.
It's roll wrenched.
I quite like that though.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Rustic. There you go.
Don't like to waste anything.
Who? Oh, yeah. So that's the cushion there. So you get 1/2 metre of the velvet, 1/2 metre of the batik, and 1/2 metre of the instructions. And the instructions, £21.99. Gorgeous. That's your green one that you've just seen there. Now, that is also the one that Delphine will be demoing as well, because we didn't send her another colour, Jess. Right? Then I've also got, let me go to royal blue next one. This is royal blue. Instructions, and then this is this batik here, the sunburst batik, and behind that one. Beautiful, isn't it? £21.99. 1/2 metre of velvet, nylon velvet. polyester velvet, half a metre of your batik, and your instructions, $21.99. Beautiful. Now, the next two, you have to listen now. You have to listen because the next two both have purple velvet, but they've not been called purple. So I've got this one here. So you get half a metre of purple velvet and you get half a metre of the pink batik, plus your instructions. So this is the pink one. Right, Delphine Brooks, can you bond web onto velvet?
Yes.
I think Hayley West was asking about it the other day, and I said I was sure you'd used it. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Right, $21.99. So this is your purple and your pink. They've actually called it pink after this fabric, right? And then we have this one, which is also purple, but it's got purple and purple, or lilac. So we called it purple. That's your purple one. $21.99. Now, I'll just go through some other bits and bobs that I've got here before. Oh, instructions on their own. So if you've got your own fabric you want to do this with, because you can make it with any fabric, really, can't you? I mean, the velvet is lovely because it doesn't fray and it creates that wonderful, luxurious kind of feel. But you can do it with any fabric you want. So that's the pattern on its own, £9.99. Now, quite randomly, I have, now, also, I'm not going to go through them now, but all the velvets are available on their own. If you want to go to the website, purple, blue and green, all available on the website. I'll show you those later. But I also want to show you this. If you want to do a red one, we've got now, that is so rich. That's so royal and regal, isn't it? Wine, they've called that. Wine. Beautiful. $5.99 for half a metre. Gorgeous. $5.99 for half a metre. Okay. Then, now, this is my idea. I had this idea last night. You know, we had the Liberty lawns on yesterday. Now, maybe you got some yesterday and you're thinking, I think this would look lovely with the Liberty lawn behind the velvet as well. So I just thought I'd bring them to air again today because they're all limited. They're all limited now. This is the yellow one. That's not the colour. You're looking at that thinking it's very muted, John. Wait. Look. Can you imagine that behind the velvet?
Around the purples.
Purple one, gorgeous, wouldn't it? Okay, there's only 8 metres left. Only 8 metres of that one left, and it was only launched. Look,
that's
only
gorgeous.
launched yesterday.
I want to do it in that now.
No.
You sure?
No. So that's that Liberty lawn. Yeah, that's the quilting cotton. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Then we've got, oh, this is divine. Look at this one. Now, what colour would you put this one in behind, Delphine?
Let's have a look. Oof.
Now, you see, I thought that one would have sold out.
I think either the purple or the green.
Oh, you're going to go for green? You know what? I might be quite controversial.
Oh, yeah, that would work, wouldn't it?
Look.
Yes.
That would work nicely as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah, because it will bring out the greens on the fabric as well then, won't it?
Yeah. Oh, beautiful. And how much that one did I have left? 13 metres of that one. 13 metres of that one left. Then I've got the two Wiltshires. The Wiltshire in Mulberry. Ten and a half metres this one left. Gorgeous. And then last but not least, the Mulberry in, not Mulberry, the Wiltshire in, I can't remember what colour they called this one. Just blue?
Yeah, with the blue royal one.
Yeah, look. Bermuda, that one. Oh! 16 metres that one left. Right, also what Delphine has used on hers, that was just my sideline, but then look, Delphine on here, she's made leaves out of the velvet, she's made leaves out of the batik, but she's also made leaves out of the twinkle chiffon, which we don't call it twinkle chiffon, we call it something else. Organza we call it. Green is the most popular. Always is, isn't it? It's funny. Green's always the most popular. Now, you have to buy this separately. This is by the half metre, £1.79. Add it to your order. Pauline says, good morning. Good morning, Pauline. I was about to say it's afternoon, isn't it? But it's still only 10:10. Oh, I've got such a long day ahead of me today. Right, then we've got the blue, which has got a lot of green in it, to be honest. Turquoise, it's called, turquoise. Turquoise. And then we've got it in the purple. Gorgeous. Beautiful. Oh, there you go. Then, and now, as you can see on here, there's a little bit of embroidery going on along the side here and in the twigs up here. And the little French knots there. Got a bundle of skeins coming up now. Just the 4, is that right? Yeah, 4 piece. So, there's a black, a gold, a green and a lavender in there. Work on all of them, that would. Oh, Lo's in Warwick. I'm surprised Lo can actually wake up today because on Facebook last night, every 20 minutes, there was another cocktail going, oops, another one. Oh, I've just tried them. I don't know what it was, Victoria sandwich flavoured cocktail or whatever. Anyway, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I won't show you anything else at the moment. Well, I'll let Delphine start her demo, and then as Delphine uses things, I'll shout out that I've got it over here. Oh, just very careful. This one, the bottle kit. There's only 10 of those left now, and 27 in baskets. Very popular, very, very popular. Right, okay, so. Delphine, where do I start?
Could I have some instructions, please?
Oh, Levi, could you pass her a set of instructions, please? I didn't realise she'd come without them from her holidays.
I have got some paper ones, but I thought I'd use the proper ones.
Yeah, we've got loads of them here. Normally, when Delphine comes, there's one set of instructions that we have to hand round each other. Today, we've got a trolley full of them. So I only brought one onto the table, but we got a trolley. Anyway.
So, Nick has very kindly done the template
Who's
for
Nick?
me. My husband.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not watching.
No,
he's packing the caravan up.
Yeah.
So, as always with my patterns, I always say draw on the glue side of the bottom web because the pattern's not symmetrical, so it could be reversed.
Yes.
Obviously, the way the branches are all going in different ways. If you'd prefer to do it on the other side, it's not going to be the end of the world.
Yeah.
So, you do whatever you like. So, you'll get your bonder web. Make sure you've got a nice big piece. And what we're going to do is trace over.
Now, I just need to show 1 second. Derek's messaging again. That purple velvet looks so luxurious. Could make a wonderful shirt. I think it might be a little bit heavy for a shirt. Oh,
It'll be a warm shirt.
Oh no, like a lumberjacky shirt. You could wear it like that, but it could be if you're going to make one of these. I think you might be a bit warm in it. Anyway, sorry, carry on. See, what are you drawing round?
So I'm drawing round the template at the back of the instructions.
And what pen are you using by any chance?
This is really good actually. It's a John Scott pen.
Yesterday I had a whole tub of them on my desk, and when I came in this morning, I said there's only a couple of pens left in here. Delphine had one. Ben's got one. Becca Reed took one yesterday. Stuart's taken one. It's a good pen.
Oh, this is my new drawing on my Bonderweb pen.
Oh, so you're taking it with you, are you?
Yeah.
Fine.
So you just want to draw around all of your pieces. As you can see, I'm not being too careful. So you don't have to be an artist to be able to do this. All you've got to do is trace. So working from left to right as you trace it out, so you don't get pen on your hands, and you won't want to hold it down with a paperweight or something like that. So a few more on.
So you literally just tracing. Oh, Derek says it's Scotland, John. Warm would be good.
So I've actually done this on the non-glue side just to show you that even though I say do it on the glue side, but if you want to do it exactly the same as mine, then obviously do it on the glue side.
Yeah.
But it really does not make an awful lot of difference if you do it this way.
Yeah.
only because if you're going to press it onto some dark fabric, if you do it on the glue side, just make sure you'll have to retrace over your lines on the non-glue side, so you can see it through the darker fabrics. Now, when you get to the end of this page, what you want to do is just make a note of that line on the piece of paper, and then turn it over, and then just as you would with any other templates, just match up that line and just finish the rest of your pattern. So it's almost like you've left with, I believe it's a 10-inch square is what you're left with.
Right.
And there we go. Right, so I'm happy now that that's all of my pieces are all traced. No, I'm not happy. Hold on.
Oh.
I missed a bit.
Oh.
I only missed one. There we go. That's the one I missed. Right. So now you want to cut out your template piece from your bonder web.
What are you using?
I'm using a smaller rotary cutter.
28mm rotary cutter. We've got it in today's show.
I recommend you use one of these, not a big one.
Not a 45.
No. And especially for this part of the applique, only because it's going to be much easier to get in and out in all the little pieces.
How do I know which bits to cut out?
It's all shaded.
Oh, okay.
So obviously all the shaded bit is your trees, and all the gaps is what you cut out.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes, I see now.
So now I recommend when you're ironing onto the velvet, I recommend you use an off-cut fabric or an applique mat.
Right, okay, so hang on.
So,
if you've got a velvet board, use your velvet board. Very few people I know these days have a velvet board. I've only got it in a sleeve board. But if you've got a velvet board, use that. If not, use one of these. So it's a Millwood. This is back in stock. Came back in stock yesterday. Hadn't been in for ages. Oh, did we? No. Right, okay. We crashed the prices yesterday. We shouldn't have done because it was a back in stock. It wasn't a manager special. It was a back in stock, this one. Go on then, do it. 19.99. Just buy it. Just buy it, right? So this is a mat which they use really to do sugar work in a restaurant, things like that. Well, that's where it came from, not this one. Basically, it's a magic. It's magic. I don't know how it works, but you can iron things onto it, like bond web onto it. It doesn't stick on it. But if you're creating like a Jerry the giraffe and creating the whole face, you can create the whole face, peel it off, and the bond web on the back bit hasn't come off onto this. But you're saying, so it's like a velvet board then. So you put it face down.
Yeah. It just protects your fabric.
So you put the face down, the velvet face down on this to then iron the bonder web onto the back of it.
Yeah. So it just protects your fabric, and also because I use a lot of organzas with bonder web and things like that, this is the thing you need to get.
There you go. And it's £5 off, and we haven't had it in for months and months and months. Would you then put this cloth over the top of it? So you get this in it, right? So that's on your ironing board. Right, that one's on your ironing board like that. Right, there's only 25 of these left. Then you put your velvet on, the right side down. So this is your velvety side, goes down like that. Then you put your bonder web on here. Then you put your pressing sheet that also comes in with the fuser mat on the top there. So your bonder web's here with the glue side down. So you've made your sandwich. You've made your sandwich there. Right, okay, sorry Delphine, I just wanted to, but be careful. How many of those have got left, you say? 11 of those left now, just 10 left now. They're gonna go. Right, you carry on, sorry.
Can I borrow that? Did
you not have one in yours?
What, of these ones?
Oh, you want to buy the whole thing?
Yeah, mine's at home.
Oh, honest.
I don't want to lose it.
Didn't you take it on the caravan with you?
This is like I said, this is the one thing that I would not be without.
Yeah, well, you were this weekend.
I knew you'd have it.
Well, you don't know. All the square rulers have been stolen.
Have they?
All the small square rulers have all gone missing.
I've been looking for the 12-inch one. when I've been coming in, and I can't see it.
No, it's
Is
not.
that, is that gone as well?
Yeah, they've all gone. Like Stuart had to open a new 8.5 today. The 6.5's gone.
I'm not guilty. It wasn't me.
No, well, we blamed you anyway.
I get the blame for everything.
Yeah.
So you cut your piece of velvet to the size that you want.
Yeah.
I've done it. I always make my cushions preferably 18-inch square because I always like to use a 20-inch pad.
Okay.
But that's my preference.
Oh, bottle sold out. The next one to go will be the Royal. Royal. Dubba-dubba-dub-bum.
So now that bond web is on the back of my velvet.
Lovely.
Now this is just where you need to be patient.
Right.
And I'm not using a ruler. And just be careful of your fingers. You're just going to carefully cut out
all the non-shaded bits.
Yeah, the
So would you, if you were doing this for the first time at home, would you on your bonder web now?
I'd colour probably.
Colour in, or just put dots on the ones you mustn't, or the ones you were going to cut out. One way, put a little core on.
Yeah.
While Delphine's chopping that out, because literally she's just following all the shapes there. You're not going to miss anything. I've got bonder web in 2 different sizes today. I've got the big roll, which is one Delphine buys. Oh. Got a different producer suddenly. 117.99 is on split pay. No. 117.99 two-way split pay. You're getting 30 metres in there by 45 centimetres. Yeah, and then the roll is this one here. This is the one. This is our bestseller. This is our bestseller because obviously that one there is for the devoted applique person. This one here is your 5 metres. There you go, 5 metres by 30 centimetres. I'm not going to show you the little one today because this one wouldn't be big enough. This one here wouldn't be. This one wouldn't be big enough. Oh, sorry, you're doing both jobs. Sorry, that one wouldn't be big enough for this project. Okay, so that's this one. 23.99. Right, back to Delphine. Thank you.
So I'm just cutting away all these little pieces. So. Really, really simple project to do actually, because if you think about it, it's just 2 pieces of fabric and you're going to create that. I'm quite proud of it actually.
Huh?
Making that from just 2 pieces of fabric.
Yeah.
I'm quite pleased with it. There we go. I'm pleased I'm using yours because mine was blunt as a spoon.
I was going to say, Levi said, well, shall I find one out of stock? And I said, no, let's have a new one. So the bits you're cutting out, do we use those later?
You can do,
to make leaves with.
You can cut all the leaves from those, so literally nothing's wasted in this.
Excellent.
And you'll have at least over half of more than the fat quarter left of the batik as well.
Oh wow!
So you'll.
Oh yeah, because you're only cutting one layer. So actually, what you could do is you could easily make 2 fronts and then use a different fabric to back them with. You would not put velvet on the back. Just have 2 velvet fronts, 2 batik under ones, and then put something else on the back. Or buy ½ metre of the green on its own and just put that across the back. Have I got the batiks on their own today as well, or just the velvets? Yeah, just the velvets.
Yeah, sorry, I'm taking my time.
No, that's all right. You're not even halfway through the show yet.
Oh. Okay then. Loads of time.
Yeah. We'll still get to the end and we'll end finished.
No. Well, this bit, once you've done this and the applique bit, then the rest of it is a bit optional if you wanted to put all the embroidery on.
Oh, I think you must though. Yeah.
If anyone has ever done any of my confetti quilting projects before, the trees and the borders, and this is the very, very similar project. Obviously, we're not just chucking it all on, but it's that type of style, isn't it? So I think this would make a nice little workshop, you know, to do with a bunch of people together. Because again, even though you've got the exact same pattern, but the way everyone will finish it will be very different.
Oh yeah, totally.
And like I said, you could do this in any fabrics as well.
Oh yeah, definitely. Just the velvet gives it that luxurious feel, and also some fabrics you'd have to be wary of how much they fray.
Yeah. And I even used, I don't know if you can see on the leaves, that I've even used the reverse, the wrong side.
Yeah, of the velvet, yes. Because the batik doesn't have a wrong side, same both sides, both ways.
But using the wrong side of the velvet just gives them a different shade, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, the light's going to catch it, isn't it, differently as well? Because the leaves on the wrong side are matte. They haven't got that lovely velvety sheen to them.
I think I've got a bit of fluff. It's irritating my nose.
Oh no.
So
might be the studio.
I'm nearly there, promise.
Yeah, no, that's fine. No, don't apologise. It's fine. It's nice to watch. Nice to do a slow, not manic. It's nice and calm.
Well, it shows in real time just how simple
exactly.
it is. But yeah, I definitely recommend you cut them all out though, because that's what gives all that. It's almost like that batik works as light shining through the trees. Well, that's what I wanted it to look like in my head anyway.
Yeah. Oh no, it definitely does. Definitely does. Oh, it's almost got like a stained glass effect to it, hasn't it, as well?
Yeah. Last few bits now. If any bits get a bit caught like that, just give them a little snip. You all right, John?
Yeah, I'm good. Just get calm. Nice, calm. Yesterday was so frantic. It's quite nice. And then I had my jabs yesterday, my COVID jab, my flu jab yesterday.
You're all right though?
Well, yeah. Well, I got home and I mowed the lawns and I did all the things and packed my bags to go away and everything. It was only when I woke up this morning I couldn't move my arms. I was like, oh, what's the matter? What's the matter with me? But I'm all right now.
You're all right. You've got a long day ahead of you as well.
I'm driving up to Warrington. I've got to go home, feed the cats, get my bags, drive up to Warrington.
I was going to say, because we're going to go up to the pub in your village later. I was going to see if you were around.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we're going to go for Sunday dinner.
Oh.
Because, of course, we've been away in the van. I've done no shopping. I haven't been at home. So.
What time are you going there then?
Probably not long after I get home.
Oh, I'll be still here then.
What time are you here to?
Oh, no, you're on the last hour, aren't you?
I'll be here,
yeah. Oh, no, I'll be leaving straight away with you. But I've got to then get home, pack and go, so I can't come down the pub.
No, I'll go home, get changed. Because it's a nice day as well, isn't it? So
well, Lo just said it was sunny in Warwick. Once we're in here, we don't see it. It's dark when we're around.
The sun's come out now.
Oh, lovely. Well, I'll pack my sunglasses then.
It was pitch black this morning, though, walking across the field to get to the... Because my car, it has to stay with Nick because of the tow bar.
Oh, right.
So, and you're only allowed to take one car onto the campsite. So I had to leave it in the car park right at the other side. It was pitch black this morning.
And what time was that?
Well, I got up at 5:15.
Oh, you bet the other people in the camper vans hated you.
No, I was really quiet.
Yeah. You think you were quiet, but you go, shining your torch round. It
was creepy in the shower block, though, on my own.
Oh, I bet. Catherine says, morning, a bit late today. It's so cold here in Ayrshire. I'm still in bed watching it. Oh, I don't blame you. Don't blame you at all.
And this is the last little piece.
Yeah.
And we're done. Right, so don't throw any of all those little bits away because you can use all these to make into leaves later.
Lovely.
So, but in the minute, I'll just make a bit of a mess like I usually do.
Yeah.
And then, what you're going to do, that one's just come unstuck a little bit. So I'll just give that.
Oh, you don't want it to come unstuck?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Just make sure it's not going to come off because you want that to be nice and sticky.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to give that another quick press with a nice hot iron. But let me just check the setting on the iron. I'm just going to turn that up a bit. And then just be mindful when you do use this, it can get quite hot, but you want it to be hot, so just be careful.
Yeah.
Right. Now you're going to take your Bondweb. It's not Bondweb. What is it? Batik. And like I said, it's about a 10-inch piece, so I'm just going to cut a 12-inch square from this using...
Oh, you're using a 12-inch ruler.
I know, that was the one I was looking for. It's a good size though, isn't it, that one? This one's fine, this one's good.
Oh, they're upstairs. Oh, okay. Are they not the ones that Kat's called up then? Oh, okay.
So this goes to show just how much batik you're going to be left over with, because I've already made one using this piece. I'll show you in a sec. So I've already made one. I've just cut out another one, and I've still got all that left.
Yeah.
So
fantastic.
You get a lot of batik.
Your blouse has come undone at the bottom, just so.
Oh. Show my tummy.
Yeah. Well, I could see it. No one else could.
That's all right then. At least the top bit doesn't come undone. That'll be scary.
Yeah.
Now, use a pair of scissors or a pin or something like that to peel away your Bondweb.
Right. But you don't want to tug too much, do you? Because you've cut your velvet at all different angles, haven't you? So you've got very strange biases going on. You don't want to stretch it out of...
No, so just be careful. Just take your time. It never happens on telly, but sometimes it comes off in just one big go. No.
Oh, well, apparently I had an angry face on then.
What you did?
Just my resting face.
What are you thinking about?
I was just watching you just do that, thinking, oh yeah, and the Bondweb stays on the velvet. I wasn't even thinking.
I wasn't looking, so I didn't take it. I can't take offence.
Do what, Delphine?
I said I wasn't looking up anyway.
No, that's fine. Apparently, my resting face, I had it on yesterday morning, first thing, and Ben thought he'd upset me.
Really?
Oh, honestly. Just old, craggy old face, that's all.
Let me just make a bit of room, because I've got bits going on everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no... Where's the bin gone? Oh, there it is.
It's definitely there.
Huh?
Oh. What is the matter?
Replying to Ben.
Don't you be replying to Ben.
Sorry. It was a...
I didn't even hear it. I was too busy watching the lady in the studio next door. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, but I think she's nicking the jewellery. You nicking the jewellery off that desk?
No,
I don't know. I don't know that lady. Yeah. She's missing some jewels. Oh, Toby was in last night, wasn't he? Toby with Emily. Is Emily the lovely lady on there? Yeah, she's beautiful. I don't know what she's done. She looks incredible now. She has some work done or something. She looks amazing. But then she was standing next to Toby, so anyone would look good next to Toby, wouldn't they? But they were in together with our balloons. They nicked our balloons again last night. I bet Toby's taken them home. You missing sapphires? No. Oh, it's not sapphires. Anyway, I'm going to. And then put them there. Right, so we've taken all the bond. Have you taken it all off?
Most of it, yeah. I'm just carrying on. And then you just lay it on top. Let's put that down there. And you just lay it on top of your batik, making sure there's no gaps anywhere.
Well, you see, just that on its own looks really effective, doesn't it?
It's like a picture already, isn't it?
Yeah.
And now you're going to give it a really good press into place.
Okay. Sue, I don't know. Nobody's actually mentioned that one before. 12 and a half by 24 and a half. We're going to get that one that Jenny Jackson uses all the time, which is 12 and a half by 4, I think it is, or something like that. There's one that's about that big, isn't there? But 24 and a half by 12 and a half would be enormous, wouldn't it?
So the 12 and a half by 6 and a half is the...
Right, okay, blue kit, the green one sold out. There are 18 blue ones left, 24 in baskets. So that's going to go. Are you all right in there? Who's choking? Oh.
So take your time to make sure your iron is really hot, but please, please, please don't put it directly onto your velvet.
No. Oh gosh, no.
Please, please don't do that. Okay, so for good measure, press it on one side and then flip it over and then press it on the other side as well, just so you know it's definitely stuck down, because obviously the thickness of the velvet going through to the back, you just want to make sure that it's all definitely in place. And there we go. Okay, so once you're happy that it's all stuck down, then you start to sew it.
Lovely.
Sewing around all of this would take me at least to the top of my hour.
Okay,
so I'll do a little bit.
So is it machine sewn or hand sewn?
It's machine sewn.
But you could do it by hand as well if you wanted to, couldn't you?
You do it by hand, yeah. So
what stitch have you used then?
I've used the blanket stitch, but the way it goes into the velvet, can you see?
It doesn't look like a blanket stitch.
You can't see it. Yeah.
Okay, can you just see there? Okay, so what size blanket stitch did you use?
So if you've got the 720 Pro, I use mode 2, 043, and you shorten it to 1.5.
Both 1.5 up and 1.5 across?
No, 1.5 and 3.
Oh, okay, 1.5 and 3, okay.
Yeah, so that's my go-to for on all of my
okay.
stuff.
So 1.5 long and 3 cross, or 1.5 across and... Just double checking.
Double checking. So I can turn it round and show you.
Oh, no, don't worry.
Are you sure? So 3 and 1.5 and 2. I take it back.
I got it. Ignore all that.
Just 1.5 and 2. Half it.
Yeah, no, because 1.5 and 2, because it was kind of like, this doesn't look like there's a 3 on here at all.
It doesn't, no, it doesn't. And it's because the velvet's so clever, it just absorbs. It
envelops the thread, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Okay, so you'll go around all of your the open sections, so the raw edges.
Yeah.
Use a matching thread. I actually use a variegated thread.
Oh, did you?
Again, you can't really see it, so don't worry if you haven't got, a matching thread. It doesn't matter. Do it. Just have a bit of a test piece first as well.
Yeah.
And then
you're not still using my variegated threads, are you?
I love it. Well, I got 2, didn't I?
Oh, okay. Because
Of all the turquoise is gone. I've used all of that now. I think I've only got 1 reel of the red and half of the yellow.
Oh, got no more left either. Didn't ask me to do one this year.
You need to do another one.
Yeah. You tell them when you have your next meeting upstairs.
Yeah, bring back some threads. So now, with your leaves, you want to make sure...
So hang on. In real life, will I have stitched all of
You've stitched all of that first?
Yes.
Yeah. So imagine I've fast-forwarded half an hour.
Yes.
And I've sewn all of that down.
Right, okay.
So now you're going to make your leaves. Now make loads of them. Make a mixture from both the velvet, both using the right side and the wrong side of the velvet, your batik and your organza. Now again, your organza, you will need to use an applique mat to put the bond web onto the back of it.
Yes.
Now when you come to build up your picture, try not to have the same leaves next to one another. Sort of build them up into little piles like this. And also, please make sure you go over the edge the way I have on mine, so they're spilling out onto...
Katie would like to discuss something with you. What's the best way of sending you a message?
She can send me, if you go on my website, there's a contact me page.
Okay, perfect.
There.
So what's your website called?
DelphineBrooks.com.
There you go. So there you go, Katie. DelphineBrooks.com. Go there. You can send a message via there.
So and definitely add a little bit of your twinkly organza in little, because obviously it's see-through at this stage, but make sure you don't take all the pieces off the back before you lay them on. I know that the only reason I'm doing it this way is because I know exactly which is the right and the wrong side, otherwise they're all going to stick.
You say that every time and then they all stick to the mat anyway.
I know.
Yeah, Jason from Horn still hasn't, you know, forgiven her.
That wasn't all me. That was not all me. There was a transfer on there as well. That was not all me. Although I did stay clear of that stand when we were at Festival of Quilts.
I emailed him last week. He hasn't replied. No.
And you can see the I don't know if you can pick it up, but you can see the different shades of the wrong side of the fabric to the right side. So it's probably quite hard to see. I don't know if you can.
Yeah. Can come in a bit closer, maybe, Charlie.
So I'm just building up all this area
Yeah,
here.
lovely.
What I'll do is I'll put a few more
on the other side
of the shiny side, so you can see.
There you go.
So you can see where I'm putting them. So what are you doing up to north then?
Well, tomorrow morning, hang on, what day is it? So I'm having dinner with Mike and Julie and the family. Alex is going up tonight. Then tomorrow I've got a meeting at Beads of Courage first thing in the morning. You know, the people we made, the charity we made those bags for. Then I've got a meeting about a venture. I'm sure I've sent you an email about it. Maybe you've been away all weekend, you haven't seen it.
I need to check my emails actually.
So do you remember during lockdown I did the John Scott show?
Yeah.
Well, I'm thinking of doing something like that, but bigger and better. And I've got a meeting with the people who build the platform and everything on Monday to see, because it'll be different. It won't be a live show. It'll be something different.
Oh, okay.
It's not a selling channel. Don't worry. I'm not leaving here. I'll still be here and everything like that. It's not a selling channel, but it costs an awful lot of money to set it up. So we've got a big financial meeting on Monday afternoon to discuss all of that. And then Tuesday and Wednesday I'm at Pavers.
Busy.
Building Pavers, yeah.
So, will it be where you did it before?
No.
No.
No, that's the whole thing. It won't be, you won't have to travel as a guest. We'll come to you.
Oh.
So you'll have to tidy up your she shed.
It's tidy.
No, it's always tidy. I'm being facetious because it always looks like she's never done an ounce of work.
That I can't work in mess. I just can't.
So, excuse me, can we just do an overhead shot, please?
No,
I can't work in mess.
No, not like
not
that.
Not that bit. I meant the whole table with that. Look, there you go. I can't work in mess.
No, I didn't mean it in that way. I mean, like, I can't have anything on the walls, or I have to have everything before I go in to start a project. I have to have a complete empty space. Not empty, but you know what I mean.
No.
Tidy.
So the only things that are on display are some framed pictures on the dresser of the family. I'm not even on it. I don't think I'm on it. I think there's a picture of Stuart, framed picture of Stuart, but it's not one of me. Anyway, and then on top of that, is it on top of there or on top of the cupboard next to it? There's all the bumbleberry.
I've got all the bolts. And
but everything, she's got those drawers and things where you slide things out. So everything's all inside there. So if you walk in, it's like a minimalist. It's like my friend Jonathan bought this flat, right? And it was before I understood minimalism and everything. And literally, in no room could you see anything apart from white squares. So in the lounge, it was all white squares. The sofas were white square sofas. And there wasn't anything out. Wow. There were no knickknacks or anything like that. Apart from, very oddly, in the middle of the lounge floor, there were some cannonballs just kind of there on the white rug. But and I was like, what's all this? What's all this? Because mine's completely different. I've got knickknacks everywhere in mine.
I suppose my house is a bit like that as well.
It's very, yes, it is very show house.
Yeah, it is, I suppose.
You would never know that there was a family of 4 living in this house if you went round.
I just like, but if you open a cupboard or a drawer, it's a different story. Everything will just come crashing down. Yeah.
And she's got lovely panelling in the lounge now as well.
I've had it up the stairs now.
You're getting a bit addicted to that panelling now.
I've only done it there. I want it to echo from the lounge.
Yeah.
I've got it going up the stairs. It looks really nice.
Oh, God. You see, when I moved into my house, I'm in now, I've been there 12 years nearly, I had it all done. It was all painted. I didn't have the landing in the hall done because I'll get up. I'll sort. Oh no, because I wanted something different there, and I'll tell you about that in a minute. But now I've done nothing since. So now it's all tired. I've got to do all of it now, and every time I walk in, I go.
Well,
nobody else thinks it. Nobody else thinks it, but I could just think it looks grubby now, and it's just. And of course, I have the stairs. I ripped the stair carpet up when I moved in because the lady before was cats, weed all over it, and everything. I've still got the wooden stairs. I've got nothing on. And to me, it doesn't bother me. And Dulcie comes around going, oh, when are you going to get your stair carpet? When are you going to fix the hole in your roof? When are you going to do this? When are you going to do that? And I'm like,
Well, I reckon I've got a. If you need a decorator, his rates are really good.
Can you do a bit of plastering as well? Not in full walls, but where the kitchen ceiling's got a hole in it. And
yeah, because he had to take some hooks out of Louis's bedroom and all the plastic. And
perfect. Right, okay, I'll get him.
I'll give you his number.
I've already got the plumber. Gives him the plumber's coming around on Thursday to quote for the 2 new bathrooms.
Oh, let's check. So this means you're not going anywhere. You're not moving away.
Well, I might move away, but have this as my weekend house.
Oh. Oh, look at him. Check you out.
Mr. called it a pension. Oh, it's called being surface tidy, apparently.
I could be doing this all day, but you'll just be bored watching me, so I'll leave it at that.
I don't understand Sue's message. She went, oh dear, what did Delphine do? What did Delphine do? Don't know what that's referring to, Sue, I'm afraid.
So you put them all on, and then you give them a press. I would put a lot more on there.
Yes, of course.
But
yeah, because you've only got 5 minutes left.
5 minutes.
What? Don't you try and stare me out when I'm busy working. Oh, he's so aggressive.
He's lovely.
He's aggressive. The other day, he's just stood here like that.
Keeping you in your place, John.
Right next to me, going like this. Just like that. Well, he didn't do this with his arms. He was like that.
Right then. Oh, that's pulled.
Oh, you've not even got any thread on your machine? You've been here for hours.
I thought, no, it's fine.
No, you have been here for hours. She was early, actually. She sent me a message last night going, do you mind if I'm a bit late? And I went, you cannot be late. It's an anniversary show. So then, she was here early.
I was early. I couldn't sleep. I was
panicking.
I was panicking. Yeah, I woke up at about 4:30 and I couldn't get back to sleep.
At the moment, I'm waking up every hour. I don't know what it is because I'm not having bad dreams. I'm just waking up.
You got anything on your mind?
Loads.
Right. So now you want a straight stitch.
Right.
Shorten it to. Oh no, not that. Shorten it to about a 1. Using a matching thread. Now to sew these down. All you're going to do is sew almost like the leaf spine on.
The what?
You know, like go right down the middle.
Oh, the spine, yeah. She burnt his, she got bonderweb, but the horn, she's talking about the horn thing, she got bonderweb and gunk all over the ironing board.
I thought I was using the Aliso iron.
Oh, and you put it down?
And I put the other iron down.
She's admitted it now on live television. It was Delphine.
But it was already stained by somebody else. I just added to the damage.
Catherine said a friend of hers didn't invite her round to the house because it was too cream for her to visit. Ooh, blimey.
Too clean?
Cream. At least with mine, it's like you can't see if there's a stain because there's so many colours and so many patterns and so many different things all going on everywhere. You can't see anything like that.
Yeah, because I often wonder, because I have a cleaner on a...
Oh, do you? I don't even have that.
I have to, John. I just couldn't keep up. And it was making... Nick and I were arguing like who was going to be doing it because we work weekends. He's away karting and so we have a lady come and help us out. But she... because I am very particular about how tidy everything has to be, beds look like have to be made like they've been something out of the military that you can bounce a coin off them. And so I often wonder, does she think that I'm actually just doing it for her?
Before she comes
So
in.
sometimes she moves things to make a point of saying, I have cleaned this room.
Yeah. I had to clean it once. She decided she didn't like the way my house was laid out. Also, she moved everything.
Really?
Yeah. No. She just was thinking, oh, this vase would look nicer here, or this trinket would look nicer there, or
Yeah, that's what she does.
Or maybe she was doing it to say, I have been here and I have cleaned. Because I had one cleaner once. She came from an agency. I'm going back donkey's years now when I worked in films, and I was on night shoots, and I don't like being in the house when the cleaner's there.
No,
so
not me.
I woke myself up early because she was due at 10 or something. I'd been filming all night, so I got a couple of hours sleep. And then I said, I'm just going out, and I went to Twickenham, right? And I got to Twickenham and realised I lived in Twickenham at the time. Got to Twickenham, realised I forgot my wallet, so I drove back. So I'd only been gone from the house, 20 minutes maximum. Got back, she'd taken the money off the table and gone, and obviously sprayed Mr. Sheen around the house like that, so it smelt clean. But she was fired there and then, Lee.
Yeah,
like, fired.
Should hope so.
Don't cross me.
I like the way you were doing it, staring.
Do what?
You were just staring at him when you
Yeah.
said it.
He likes what? Oh, the new layout in the rooms and the summer layout. In soon, when it gets cold, it'll be changed again.
Right, so
I get that from my mum. She used to move the furniture around all the time. Apparently, it's a sign of not being content when you move the furniture around all the time.
My mum used to always move the furniture
Oh,
around.
my mum was always, and I do it automatically. It's not like, I just think, I'd like to change that. And also, you do that thing, I'll just move the sofa there. And like 8 hours later, you're still going, well, where am I going to put this lamp? Or where am I going to put this Buddha? Or where am I going to put this?
I'd love to be a fly on the wall watching you faff around like that.
It's hardly faffing, but you won't be watching because I don't wear very much. Anyway, look, I need you to, you've only got a couple of minutes left. You need to show us how to do the other bits and bobs.
Right, so that's that bit. I would cut all those threads off, but you know.
Yeah.
So now to do the next bit is your embroidery. Again, it's all, I've given you a placement guide and everything else to show you exactly how to do it. So what you're going to do, again, you don't have to be brilliant at embroidery or anything like that, so don't feel that, hand sewing's not for me.
Yeah.
Because it's really, really easy. So a full skein of dark thread. If I can pick up my needle.
Yeah. What needle are you using?
I'm just using an embroidery needle.
Okay.
Have you got?
I have, but I don't know where they are. Oh, here. Oh, no. Oh, yes, I've got embroidery needles. There's a pack of embroidery needles. I'll move that out of the way.
So I'm just going to do a...
These are embroidery crewel, sizes 5 to 10, quantity 16. $1.99.
So once you put all your leaves in, you
Yeah.
just want to basically go in between the leaves and do just some straight stitches.
Yeah.
This is where if you can use an embroidery hoop if you want to.
Oh, yeah, I've got an embroidery hoop. It's quite a big one. Oh, that could have taken a lovely shot, but never mind. No, I meant photo. I'm thinking my calendar, aren't I? $5.99. That's a big one. What size is this then? 12 inch. 12 inch. Right. Please be careful because the blue one's about to sell out now as well.
So I'm just doing some straight stitches of branches. Because you want to make them look like they're further away in the woods. But if you can reduce the amount of threads within the skein. So there's 6 threads within the skein of fabric within the embroidery thread. So if you shrink it down to say 3 or 2, and if you are going to do that, make those lower down because that's going to make them look further away.
Right.
So this is where you can just have this as like a coffee table project where you can just sit and do it in front of the telly.
A coffee table project?
Coffee table project. You know, you just stick it there and you just keep...
On your coffee table? I haven't got a coffee table.
I don't have a coffee table.
Have I?
I've got a side table.
Oh, no, I've got 2 little Edwardian side tables.
Because to do the hand sewing, that took me about 3 days.
Oh, okay.
Like,
but it's no rush. You're doing it, enjoy it.
Just picking it up and putting it down here and there, you know, in between all the work. So...
Beautiful. $21.99. Remember, which ones we've got? The Royal. We've got the Royal in at the moment. I'll do a recap in a second. There's 10 left of the Royal. And how many in baskets? 27 still in baskets.
So, I don't know if you can see that. But it just gives it...
If I can just... could you, Charlie, go to the overhead on mine? Just so, because we've seen the technique, just so show you where Delphine's put hers. So if you go up a little bit... So what Delphine's done is she's done these 2 like corner sections here. So that kind of almost frames it, doesn't it, there? That little bit there. And that's really in the foreground. And then as you go up, there's some single thread ones, some twisty ones there. And then you've got all your little French knots all going on around there using the pinky lavender one and the green one. And then the gold one you've done in the little flecks there and up there. And then the black one is for your twigs and everything like that.
That's it. So nothing fancy at all.
No.
Well,
it is fancy.
Well, it's nothing difficult. Nothing difficult. Yeah, right. That's what I meant.
So let's just have a look. I've got the royal one in the moment, have I? So the royal one, you get the instructions, the velvet and the fabric, the batik, for $21.99. There's only 10 of those left, but 27 in baskets. The green one's sold out, so I've got the pink and purple one. So you've got the purple velvet, the pink batik, and the instructions. $21.99. Okay, then I've got the purple and purple. These are going to give completely different story to like the one with the sunburst batik in it. Beautiful. Instructions on their own. Oh, thank you. Oh yeah. Quickly, are we going to do them now? Grover's on their own, or are you just going to do graphics? They're just going to run the graphics through. Just run the graphics through. Right, don't go anywhere because Mandy Shaw's up next. We've got so many goods. We've got a sewing bag. We've got all sorts of loveliness. We've got Christmas transfers. Oh, she's done a new special deal on that and everything. So don't go anywhere. Delphine will be back in now to do an Anna Maria Horner quilt. And Mandy will be back here in 4 minutes from now.
Back by popular demand, introducing the one, the only Gemporia Festive Ball. Party with your favourite presenters from Gems TV, Hobby Maker, Jewellery Maker and Sewing Street. We're all together for a night that's gonna be the talk of the town. Situated at the fabulous Stratford Manor, close to the world-famous Stratford-upon-Avon. Tickets are just £99 per person, including a welcome drink, a 3-course dinner, half a bottle of wine and music that'll have you dancing all night long. There'll also be a shop at the party and even a tombola if you're feeling lucky. Numbers are limited, so order your tickets today to avoid disappointment. Let's make it a night to remember at the Gemporia Festive Ball on Saturday the 25th of November. See you there.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Hello, I'm Catherine Wright from Leicestershire Craft Centre based in Market Harborough. I'm delighted to be part of the Sewing Street family. I've been sewing since the age of 7 when my mum taught me to sew. I particularly enjoy dressmaking, and all through my childhood I made my own clothes, including dancing costumes and my prom dresses. But I also enjoy patchwork and bag making and hand stitching and embroidery and really anything textile based. The thing I particularly love about fabric and textiles and stitching is that there is always something new to try, there's always a new technique or a new skill to learn, and I really enjoy doing that. My top tip for new sewers is to be friends with your iron. Your sewing always looks better when it's been pressed, and it's not like ironing your own clothes. It's much better than that. And also to build your skills up step by step. Don't launch in with the wedding dress first off. Start with a simple dress and build your skills up, and then you'll see good results right from the start and feel enthusiastic and carry on sewing. So really, just have a go, have fun. It's all about having fun and enjoying it. So happy sewing.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous. She's back. Did you have a nice break?
Oh, I did. I got carried away with the sewing.
What did you do?
Well, I started sewing things and I made a roulade just in that hour.
Oh!
Well, I thought I did, anyway.
Was there anybody in there with you?
No, all by myself, all very lovely.
Wonder where Hobby Maker are today, then. What time is it? Oh, they should be in.
Oh, no, they weren't. They weren't. All by myself. All by myself.
They what? Well, yeah, but most of them come in and make a lot of noise in that last hour, don't they? Yeah. Anyway, look at this. I love this. I love this. I love this. So it's, excuse me, it's called a vintage style sewing case.
Oh, it might even be called I Love to Sew sewing case.
Oh, I love to sew sewing case. Yes. Oh, yeah. But my mum used to have like a little vanity case in that shape.
No, now the girl's going to remember this. I had a little squatter one with an umbrella that went through the top.
No.
Do you remember that?
No,
for ballet.
no.
There was a clip one, and it was a squatter and a little thing for an umbrella to go in.
How brilliant. Ours turned into, when my little brother was young, he put all these little, what were those little cars boys used to collect?
Dinky toys.
What?
Dinky toys?
Dinky toys, Dinky toys, yeah, Dinky toys. Anyway, let's put the graphics in on this one. This is called, now let's have a look, let's just set the graphics.
Let's see what they say it's called.
We've called it Love to Sew sewing case, but it's actually called Vintage Style Sewing Case.
It is actually called Love to Sew.
Where does it say that?
It doesn't, but it will be, because it's too confusing for you guys. No, meaning.
You talking about Ian again?
No, I'm not. But we've changed it to because it's got it on there. Look, John, I love to sew. Look.
Okay, so tell me what's this? So I've got
foam interfacing, fusible, fusible foam interfacing.
Instructions and patterns. We'll go through that.
Yes.
Now it's slightly darker, but
yes,
gorgeous, gorgeous linen there.
Yeah.
Then we've got snowdrops.
Oh, yes.
No, not snowdrops. Snowflakes.
Yes.
Then we've got Mandy short fabric, gorgeous, squared fabric there. Where's this then? Is this inside?
Inside, yeah.
Then we've got the red fabric there. Then what's in here?
All the trimmings, John, all the trimmings.
All the trimmings you need. So you've got white linen.
Yes.
You've got, I'm not going to open it, look. So you've got white linen, you've got zips, you've got those Japanese...
Doodahs.
Doodahs.
Yeah.
You've got lovely thick thread there.
Yes, this is for the lovely cross-hatching.
Wow. And then you've got embroidery thread, buttons, everything.
Yeah.
Are they old-fashioned covered buttons? They are old-fashioned covered buttons in there. Beautiful. All of that. Only $36.99. Fabulous. So do I need anything else? Nothing else.
A reel of ordinary sewing thread,
Well, yes,
a bit of patience, a glass of wine, a few minstrels, and
the chocolates are available. She doesn't sit there sewing with like a band of 4 ding ding to playing medieval tunes, minstrels.
Oh no, just chocolates in a
That
little
took her a
bowl.
while. I could see her face go, what's he talking about now? And what's this then?
That's the pattern.
So it's got a pattern and instructions in there, has it?
Yes, yeah.
Does it also have a template for
a
that?
little iron-on transfer.
Oh, it's got transfer?
Yes, yeah, a little transfer in there somewhere.
Well, hang on a second. I'll be with you in a sec.
If it's not floating out, it's not there now.
Right,
It will
okay.
be there,
No, but first of all, you've got stitches, templates, bias binding, all photographs, lots of instructions. You do get your iron-on transfer in yours.
Yeah.
Everything you could need.
Yeah.
Very, very thorough. All of that for $36.99. Now, is it a difficult make?
It's an experienced make.
Oh, okay. That's a nice way of putting it.
But it's not as difficult as it looks. And I'll explain why later.
Yeah, perfect.
When you want it to.
Let's go through everything again like we did in the last hour. So we'll go through everything first and then we'll do the demo. So we've got a demo on that, have we, coming up later? Right. I love this. Can we do the Autumn applique cushion?
Yes, yeah, that's lovely. So what I was trying to make is a nice, I love it. Well, let's put it out here, then we'll see. I'll show you what I was trying to do for this show. Well, that's carry on, and I'll tell.
Yeah, okay. So in here you get your gorgeous linen. Now there's an awful lot of it. So there's enough for the front and the back.
Front and the back, yeah.
Right. Then you've got your beautiful autumnal fabrics in here.
They change very slightly within the kit.
Okay.
There's exactly the same colours, but slightly change within the kit.
Okay, lovely. Wool felt.
Yeah.
That's for the little blackbirds, is it, or grey birds?
A mouse somewhere.
Oh, is there a mouse?
There's a little grey mouse onto here somewhere.
That's here. I think it's down here. So where's the blackbird then?
Black.
Oh, there.
Black John.
Yeah, sorry.
Blackbird John.
And what other animal is there? Oh, no other animal.
No, yeah.
And now?
Binding.
Binding for you there, and your piping cord.
Yeah.
And then that lovely colour. Oh, for your quilting.
We love that colour badly.
£32.99, and look, obviously your instructions and your templates are all in there.
Yeah.
Oh, there's I can see the blackbird.
Oh, nice.
Bird, black.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the colour. Mouse, grey.
Yeah.
Leaf, beige.
Yeah.
Apple.
Red.
Anyways, that's gorgeous. All of that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Makes that beautiful. I'll show it upstairs if you like. There you go. Look at that, beautiful, isn't it?
It's a nice. Yeah, look, my grandchild.
Oh no! Don't let them in the workroom.
No,
or is this on the sofa?
It's on the sofa. It's got all sorts on it.
oh yeah, there's food. There's spaghetti bolognese there.
They all come out. Don't forget with these ladies, that cushion in there is a 10 by 20 cushion you can buy in a shop.
Yes. We don't do the infills anymore. Yeah.
And it looks like a tree, and not an oak tree, not a beech tree. The shop's called something. Anyway,
like
horse dung oak
habitat. Oak World.
Dun elm.
Elm.
Horse muck dung.
What? Dunghill. Elm. I didn't understand any of that.
I've just
recently discovered Dun Elm. My rug in my lounge is from Dun Elm.
It's lovely. It's had a makeover, hasn't it? And very nice things.
And can I just tell you something that made me almost cry in Dun Elm when I was there? They've got a Christmas tree up already, and you kind of go, what is this? Anyway, on the Christmas tree, there are little... I'm going to get upset to talk about it.
Oh, no.
Right, there's little things hanging from the Christmas tree, and they're from children who haven't had such a happy start in life or in a children's home or something like that. And they've just written one thing that they'd really like for Christmas. And some of them are like an Action Man or something like that. Yeah. But then others, they're these children who've got nothing and they want to give something to somebody else. Oh. So you then go back to Dunham and say, I'll do this one. Yeah. And you go and buy the Action Man or whatever it is they want. And then they send it to you. You don't know who the person is, obviously, because anonymity and everything. But isn't that just such a lovely idea? You can't imagine that kids don't have things. No. I can't imagine that. Because I'm a great charity shop girl and you get beautiful toys, recycle. Love recycling, and I can't imagine that
some parents can't do that.
No, exactly. But also, some of these kids don't have parents and things.
No.
So it's like kind of like, and the fact that, I mean, it wasn't the fact they wanted an action man that upset me. It was the fact that this child who had nothing
wanted
to get something to give to their brother or their sister or something like that. And I'm like, done now. I'm like, anyway, don't know why we say, we've done them to get the cushion pad.
So what I was saying is that cushion pad's the same size throughout my patterns. There's 3 sizes I use, and so seasonally I have that on now. As soon as this autumn's finished, I slip on a Christmas one.
Right. Okay. So the Christmas one will be out soon, then, will it?
Very soon. Very after Halloween, because we've got to do Halloween and we've got Andy's birthday and things. So that'll come and go. Gorgeous.
£32.99. Everything you need in there to make that lovely cushion. Then we've got, let me go to this one next, and this is La Petite Roulade.
Oui. Parce que nous avons une grande roulade.
C'est, bien sûr. Right, so in here you get the biscuits, you get the bias binding, you get Rick Rack, you get all sorts. What am I making?
And I've got a great demonstration for this. It's a lovely little roulade. And this, I'm thinking about Christmas presents. I'm thinking, imagine little grandchildren with their lipsticks and their small pencils and little jewels in there, or adult friends, sewing friends.
How old do you give lipstick to your grandchildren?
Dusty likes a little bit lip balm.
Okay.
Yeah, a little coloured lip balm.
And how old's Dusty now?
Dusty's
27.
nine. A little bit of coloured lip balm.
Yes.
So these are so easy, and I've just made a demonstration up in that 1 hour, and I've virtually finished it.
So brilliant! So we've got a demo on that one coming up. £29.99. Again, everything you need is in there. Don't need anything else apart from a needle.
Nothing else except for a needle. And these all, I've done it as a little trio. Look,
a little what? Trio?
Trio.
A trio.
You'll see the trio coming up in a minute.
Yep.
This is a duo, and it'll be a trio.
Okay then. So that's that one there. That's £29.99. Then we've got a baby cotton reel sewing roll. So what's this then?
Oh, look at this. What am I like?
What are you like?
So this is when you have an unusual thread. So you were using a large chunky thread for embroidery, which we do. And I didn't want it to get damaged, so we put it in there. And then... so you can have any thread in here.
But you don't have to have thread in it. You could put a little present in there.
Or a lipstick. But then I used to put the thread through there. Because also with some threads, I want you to only use the end that comes off the reel.
Yes, of course.
So, and then you can put your needle in there, and then it's just another little one to go in your sewing case.
That one's £29.99. Again, you get the wooden thing, specially cut and developed, not developed, made by you.
Yeah.
Bias, you've got the fabrics, you've got the embroidery thread, you've got the lint. Now, what's that in there then? That's bosal. Or foam. Everything you need in there, £29.99. Now, you're going to love these.
Oh, yes.
I'll get them. Yes. You talk about them.
They are, I do bring them out every year, and we change the fabric every year, so you should have a huge collection of them.
Now, isn't that weird? You bring them out every year. I don't recognise these.
Yeah, we've had them before. Yeah.
No.
Or perhaps we haven't, but I thought we had.
No.
Oh, okay, good. That's good. But there have been, I most did a special offer on my website then.
Right, so when Mandy arrived this morning, what happens is she arrives with all the suitcases and everything, and then we have the big trolleys, and she unpacks everything. Levi was just sitting there with his feet up like he normally does first thing in the morning because he's got nothing to do. And he went, right, he loved these.
They're such fun to make.
He loved these.
I've got a great demo with that as well. And of course, look, they go lovely with the cushion. I was trying to do a little vignette.
Yes.
But look, I don't know how the camera shows this, but look at that in the corner of your settee.
Levi.
You don't have to have the sticks on, but it all looks...
There you go.
Look.
Towards Levi, there you go, perfect.
Oh, I like little angles, darling, little angles, yes. And you can make the pattern smaller and smaller and bigger and bigger, but you can have this is just.
But this kit is to make those three, isn't it? So let's move that one out the way.
Yeah.
That's to actually make these three. Ooh.
Yes. Oh, look at that.
There, you must have got those out your garden.
They're from my apple tree.
But what's that there then?
I'm going to show you.
Oh.
I'll show you how to make it.
Okay. Yeah. So in the kit, you get the instructions of the template. Orange corduroy, gold corduroy, beige corduroy, string, and embroidery thread.
Yeah, and because they're different sizes, they're all the same size to make a large one. So you could potentially make 3 large ones. So you might be able to mix and match them.
Oh, okay. Or you can make lots of even more smaller ones.
Yeah. Or even reduce the pattern and make little ones. So there'll definitely be fabric left over from that.
$24.99. Oh, excuse me. There must be something on this side of the studio because everyone that stood over this side has got the air conditioning's off. It's been off all day.
Might mix the fluff.
Anyway, something to do with the fluff. I might leave you in a second just take a slurp of my water.
Oh, do, darling, do.
Half the stock of that one's gone. And the rest is all in baskets. They're going to sell out. They're going to sell out. They're going to sell out.
Such good fun to make. I need to show you.
They are beautiful. Yeah. Right, don't wait for the demo, because what will happen is they'll have sold out by the time we get to the demo. So don't wait for the demo. If you definitely want those, check out your basket. Right, and then last but not least...
Yes.
That is
the quilt behind us and the quilty bits and the mice. This is a book and transfers.
Yeah, the book and the things come together.
Yes, yeah. Are they? We had issues, didn't we?
Oh, it's another sewing roll.
2 little sewing rolls. Just
no,
2.
We've done the roulade, we've done the sewing roll.
Yeah.
Try. So now we've got this. There's 2 things, but it's in one. Mandy's done you a special deal on this.
Yep.
While you talk about those, I'll just go and just take a slurp of my water.
So you have seen the book before, but for those ladies who perhaps haven't seen it at all, this is just, it comes with a book and a pack of iron-on transfers. And the book contains lots of lovely festive Christmas things. I'm at the back of the book, so we've got the instructions, but we've got the lovely quilt behind us, and you can actually take all those little snowmen out individually and make little buntings or little cushions.
Gorgeous.
And then we've got, I love this badly, they've gone shopping wall hanging.
Let me just move you across the tiny bit there. There you go.
Badly. And you could actually, you could have, I've called it Dot's Toy Shop or Bert's Toy Shop.
That's the grocers. Bert's the grocers.
And Dusty's Bakery, and this is Joni. So you could change the name to that's my granddaughter, that's my mum. So you could change the names, but you could just do them as a little cushion. Yeah. But they're all Christmas themed. Look,
gorgeous.
And then we come to the mice. So popular, these mice, guys. My white fells just arrived in the workshop.
Yes.
So you could make batches of these lovely mice. We've had these in before.
When we did them, we made them in a little wooden box. Wooden box.
Look at them, looking at us nicely. Look.
So they're all your patterns for those and everything. But what's special about this is you also get the transfers.
Yes.
So in the bundle, you're saving £5. You also get the bundle as well, the transfers as well.
Yeah.
So everything that's in that book, you get the transfers for. Now in the book, there are templates. Aren't they already drawn out? When these run out, because you can use these 5 or 6 times, right? You've actually got the templates as well in the book. I'll just show you there.
Yeah. Perfect.
That's it. Right. I'll take that away from you because. Let's demo the bag first. Let's do the sewing. I love the sewing bag, but let me take those away for you.
So, so what I was going to say to you about the bag is quite important. Little bits and bobs. Hang on. So,
25 of the bag left and 25 in baskets.
Oh God. Oh my goodness! I've filled up with gorgeous lots of things, John. It's really bad. I better not take it all out. So this is easy to make.
Yeah.
This is. It's not. It's a considered project. You need a good weekend. You need to think about it as well.
Yeah, but sometimes we want something. Sometimes we want to sew something and get it made there and then, and other times we want something that takes a while to do, don't we?
So what you're going to do with this is you're going to prepare the fabric first. Yeah. And where's the kit? I'll just show you the little thing on there. Prepare the fabric. Excuse me a minute. I've just got to have a little look down below.
Yeah. What are you doing down there?
I'm just having a look. I've got a very wonderful little demonstration.
Oh yes.
I thought I'd
let me move those out of the way. Let me move those out.
Oh, there's the scissors as well. Oh, do you know, I never get this organised on that little trolley. I need a bigger trolley.
All right, well, next time you come in, we'll get Levi to get you a bigger trolley.
Bigger trolley, Levi. So what you're going to do is prepare all your fabric first. So you've got a long, thin strip. So you've got to have lots of imagination here because I've made it up.
Right,
so you just long, thin strip. And it's going to have your background fabric on it and this fabric here.
Yes.
And you've got in your kit the extra thick thread. We couldn't get all Aurifil for this, so we've also got a Gutermann top stitching thread.
Right, yeah.
So to get a really great look here.
So you put it in your machine?
I put it in your machine, ordinary thread underneath, and an extra big needle, which is 100 or what? 100.
16. Is it bigger than a 1600?
16 or 100,
yeah.
It won't work if you go less.
Okay.
You've got to have a 16 needle. That's all written down. It's all written down beautifully. And so what you do is you start off with one line. You pencil one line, sew across that line, and then you will. I marked divisions with a ruler.
Right.
So you could use a foot guide, couldn't you? All sorts of things. But make sure or an iron-on transfer, iron-off pen would work beautifully. But you prepare that piece of fabric, and then you prepare those bits of fabrics as well. Does that make sense?
So basically you've made your top. Yeah. You make it complete.
Yes. Don't look at that. So that's made your top complete.
Yeah. That's your bottom.
Bottom. Yes.
So that's your linen.
Yeah.
your lining, your cross-hatching and your bias binding around the edge.
And the lining is iron-on fusible webbing, that stuff. Foam interfacing.
Oh yes. That's in there, isn't
that's
it? Yeah,
all in there. That's all.
And then this one here is one side is your lining.
Don't look at that
with pockets in and your zip, and then double-ended zip, which you've got in there.
Don't talk about that yet. Just prepare your fabric first.
Only bring this bit. Don't put your zip in there.
No,
okay, just prepare your fabric first.
So prepare your fabric first. No, because it's got to go. So that's the other thing about pattern. Step 1, step 2.
Okay, fine.
Don't think what I wasn't doing.
Right.
Yeah. And so you prepare that all first.
Right.
Okay. And then what you do is you cut off. I think it's 2 inches.
Right.
Cut off 2 inches of that prepared stuff, and then you bind your edges like we did earlier this morning. And you're using this fabric to bind. You're using fabric to bind your edges with. Okay. This can be on the straight because it's straight, right?
Of course, yeah.
And then once you've bound your edges, you can then put your zip in.
Right, I see. Right, okay. Let me explain.
Yeah.
No, I'll explain that. So what you do is you get a piece of fabric that wide, and you completely do what you've done there.
Yeah.
Then you slice a 2-inch bit off. I bind all the edges, all 4 edges. There's still no zip in there, so you then have this.
I only bind these 2 edges.
Oh, those 2 edges. You bind those 2 edges, but you still got that strip, and you still got that strip.
Yeah, and it looks pretty drastic.
And that edge is bound.
Yeah.
Then.
And also by doing that, you're cross-hatching. Just about matches up beautifully. So this is a continuous zip. We have, the continuous zip thing.
Yeah.
And exactly the same as we had this morning. When you lay your continuous zip up against your edge, I swear to you, it doesn't move. It's stunning.
Perfect.
And you just put your zipper foot close to edge. You've got to try that because that's ever so easy to do. It's not a problem.
Yeah.
I've got a wonderful diagram about how to put your sliders on. It's a very quick and easy way of putting your sliders on.
Fantastic.
So you have 2.
Yeah.
And you can put them in different. You can have you see the chubby ends are touching each other.
Yeah.
So it opens up very lovely. Okay, so that's that.
So now at this point the edges won't be bound.
No, because especially the bottom edge, not this way. So the next little thing is. This piece of fabric here, is lined.
Right.
It's lined. So what it actually does, it does this.
And then, got it.
Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Very difficult to show you, but it goes so it'll be a big in the structure. It'll be a big piece. You don't have to look at that. It's bigger than the other piece, and then you're going to not attach it to this yet. You're going to divide the pockets off.
Yes, of course.
Now, I just do it. It's 3, 4, 4, whatever it is.
Yes.
It doesn't matter if it's slightly out.
It doesn't matter because you know what you're going to put in your box as well.
But that's very important for you to know that piece of fabric's longer and it does that. And I've joined a bit to it to make it attractive.
Right.
And it does that and that.
Okay.
And then once you've done that and you've got your divisions, you can lay it down and bind it. But you can't put the divisions on through here.
No.
Do you get that? That's a bit difficult.
Yeah, so it's like when you make a bag, you make the lining with the pockets on first. Before you attach it to the outer bit.
And then you can bind the rest of it. One edge you don't need to bind if you're short of binding because it's going to slap over. And because the zip's unattractive, we herringboned the zip. Did I do it in that as well? Oh, I did. That's fine. So I herringboned the zip. Right. So you can see, other than this piece, it's quite straightforward. You just got to do the orders in the pattern. And it doesn't. Also, people make things differently all the time, and they get the measuring tool out, and they're worried because it's half an inch out. I don't worry about things like that. But that pocket. Your seam allowance might be a bit bigger.
But it's all in the instructions.
Yes, and it doesn't matter if that's 3.5 or 3 3/4. It's the way you fold it and the way it goes. So that is very lovely. And not to worry about the zip, that's dead easy. And the zipper ties are great step-by-step diagram.
Oh, no, that's a very easy way of putting your zip in. No worries about that at all.
Okay, gorgeous. And then your 2 tops, one top, the bottom is just ordinary. You've just cross-hatched it like you did before, and you bind it with bias binding. So you have to make some bias
binding. But the instructions that are in there.
I'll just show you a quick tip on that in a minute. Loving this cross-hatching. Don't forget you've got that. It's beautiful. Now, when you come to the top, you are going to make the top, but we've got a pocket on the top. Look.
Right.
Do you see that?
Why do you have needles stashed everywhere?
I'm a choice.
Everything we've got.
My son-in-law brought the baby around yesterday, and he was hesitant to put the baby down. I said, "Oh, I've swept the floor," and I put a little blanket on. He said, "Oh yeah." He's worried about needles.
Oh.
They all. My other grandson was crawling along, kicking.
Oh no!
Then he had a drawing pin in his knee.
Oh no! Don't say that.
Poor bird.
Well, that's making his legs go weak.
I know. So before you bind this, you're going to make a little pocket out of your scraps. So if you've cut that other bit wrong, you're going to have to patch this, because it's all linear. All linear. And another little zip goes in, but again we put the nice folded edge on it, so it works beautifully.
Yeah.
Nothing fancy about zips. And before you bind it, you're going to put a lid on the top one. We like a handle to hold.
Yeah.
So zzzms down here, all in the instructions.
Yeah.
And then once you've done that, you can put your pocket on.
Right, I'm just going to ask a quick question about the buttons, because the buttons don't go through to that side because it's got a pocket on. You need to put your buttons on.
Oh, yes. I don't even know when they went on. So look.
But just be careful, don't sew straight through, because you'll sew your pocket down.
So you've got your pocket there,
yeah,
and that's all to the top beautifully. Now, my sewing box, people have made thousands of those, so putting this together is dead easy.
Right.
It's very, very easy. You just got to, and of course, don't forget, everyone's going to sew slightly differently. Some might be 22 and a 600, and some people's might not be, but it's all very forgiving. That's what you need to know. It's forgiving. So you're going to join these two together. Did I sew mine by a machine? No, I didn't. I did it. So you're going to join these two ends together. Now we either ladder stitch them together. I don't know what the measurement is.
Hand stitch.
Hand
don't
stitch
machine
them together with your thick thread.
Yeah.
With ladder stitch, because most of it's going to be ladder stitch now.
Yeah.
And you just got to make sure I haven't cut this down to size. I don't know what size it should be off the top of my head.
No, but it's in the instructions.
Yes.
Yeah, because it needs to be that this can't be a Mandy. Oh, it doesn't matter what size, because these have got to fit on there.
But they are very forgiving because of the ladder stitch, John. So no one needs to sweat about this.
Right.
So what you need to do is north, south, east, west, mark with a pin.
Yeah.
North, south, east, west, mark with a pin, and you ladder stitch it in place.
Oh, so there's no difficulty getting it underneath the machine.
No, because you can't get the machine under.
Yeah.
And ladder stitch twice around, but you can see that it will fit beautifully. So when I say north, south, east, west, that's north for you guys, yeah?
Could I?
Yeah.
Like buttonhole stitch it, like blanket stitch it.
You could do that lovely glove stitch. Can't blanket stitch it. Not attractive at all, John.
Oh, okay. I quite like it, but there you go.
Yes, but not on her edge, Donny.
Oh, really?
No, not at all.
All right, then I would do a buttonhole stitch like you would do on a uniform coat, and then you'd end up with a little row of little dots around the top.
That would be very cute. Do you know what I mean by the glove stitch?
No.
Oh, it's stunning stitch. Look it up.
Yeah, right. I most probably do. I just know.
I think you do. Yeah. And then of course north, south, east, west. You see what I'm doing, pinning through like this, like that. I'm doing it a bit roughly. Sorry, darling, this is a little bit rough. But do you see I've got it up?
Yeah.
Get your double thread out and ladder stitch round.
Lovely.
And if it's a bit baggy there, take more of that in.
Yeah.
And sometimes they're innies, sometimes they're outies. We don't mind any of that.
Yeah.
It's like Delia Smith said, anything made out of something so beautiful will always look lovely.
Gorgeous.
So there you are. That's that
Tie
done.
the bottom on, yeah.
And then what you're going to do with your top is you're going to put your top. Oh, here it is. Top on here, but make sure that the zips the right way up.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
And again, north, south, east, west.
Yep.
And you ladder stitch it in place. And
because you're going to stitch all the way around, don't you? Because it opens there. Yeah.
And then you just have a little reinforcing bar here because it's a bit messy at the back.
Yeah.
That's in your pack. So it's a little bit messy here,
Yes.
So I just put a little reinforcing
I'll show you on this
bar.
one. There you go, like that.
And also when you open it up, look, you can open
it's the hinge.
It's a little hinge.
Yeah.
Okay.
And what's that? Oh, that's still from there anyway, yeah?
So it's all very creative. And it actually looks more, do you not think it looks more complicated than it actually is?
No, way more complicated. That's why I did it first, because I thought this is going to take forever.
No, that's it. And then you've got the little domes, just about enough of those, domes for you to decorate, to pull your zips with. And then we've got all these
And when you make your heart and put your heart on then?
You can make your heart whenever you do it. It's a hand sewed it on. I didn't do it by machine because it's complicated again.
Getting it
with the layers.
Yeah.
So you can see I've made the heart like we would do a hanging heart. And if you can see I've hand stitched.
Oh, it's bagged out?
Yeah, it's bagged out.
Oh, not bagged out, but there's a back, it's got a background, a backing to it.
And I just used a bit of spare fabric, whatever I had.
Mm-hmm.
And then put that on there like that, you see. And then you've got all these little pockets around the sides.
If you've done that, that, you could make it into like a little dangly thing. If you didn't want to sew it on,
a free
you could
motion,
make it into a little heart and have it dangling,
Yeah. I just fill in my pockets in here. I think for this one, I put a little bit interfacing in, which isn't in the kit. So you can do that to make them a bit firm, but they don't need to be firm.
The thing is, by the time you've stuffed all your sewing stuff in, they're going to be solid anyway, aren't they?
And then your little cases can be popped in there as well.
Right, so that's £36.99. Excuse me. There's 10 left, but how many baskets?
Oh, look, John.
35 in baskets. 35 in baskets. 10 left, 35 in baskets. That's going to go.
Yeah.
Right, then what was the other thing? Can we do the pumpkins next?
Yeah, so we've got a good pumpkin, We've got a good pumpkin for you.
Oh, sold out, but we need to do a demo on them.
Oh, quick. It's 2 seconds. Take 2 seconds, okay?
Right.
Yeah, I've got it half made.
They're not in the book. They're not in...
No,
oh, hang on.
No.
They're not in that book. They're not in that book.
No.
So just so you know. Yeah. I put this in. Put that one in, Right, but these have sold out now. So...
Right, your pattern comes in 3 sizes. They're just segments.
Right.
And what you do is just sew your segments together.
Yeah.
Okay. You might need to worry about your direction of grain, so you get a nice little cross. This is not corduroy.
Oh no, I've taken the hood.
Sorry.
No, they're behind you there.
But you just need to make sure that your direction of grain is on the corduroy, so you do get a good shape.
Yeah.
Okay. And you just sew your segments together. 1, 2, and I've got 5 here.
Right.
But you could have 4, 6, whatever you know. Do you get flatter and leave both ends open because we need to worry about those later. It's all a bit sloppy. This, okay? It's not fine.
Slapdash.
And then you just.
Oh, she's got a bag of stuff in her.
I don't want to show you the brand.
Okay.
And you just stuff your heart's content. So from each end you can stuff that.
Yeah.
Just get the nice shape.
And they're nice and stuffed.
Yeah, stuffed, yeah. If you make a ginormous one, nice little buffet, you could, chop up stuffing fabrics.
It has to be a big one to make a buffet.
Yeah, but for feet,
just for your feet.
Yeah, but it'd be nice. You can chop up stuff you've got at home, recycled fabrics.
Yeah.
Shall I hide that?
Yeah, please.
And you stuff. I just want to quickly show you.
Yeah.
Stuff. And I stuff from both ends, so you've got a nice. And we want to keep the ridge out.
Yeah.
So you're going to stuff into the ridge. The ridge is this piece here, which is very nice. So look. And then you can go to the top side as well. So it doesn't look much like a pumpkin at the minute.
Yeah.
Looks lemon-like. Do you think lemon-like?
Do what?
Is it lemon-like? You're not even looking, John. Do what?
I do what?
Do what? Cup of tea. Anyway, like that, you see.
Yeah.
So, and then what you're going to do is with ordinary thread, you're going to gather round the top of this one. We want these well stuffed, okay?
Yeah.
And you're going to gather around the bottom as well, okay? And then you're going to take a ginormous needle, a mattress needle, look, as big as this.
Wow, like a great big toy needle, yeah.
If you have. It's best.
Yeah.
And then you're going to you've got thread in there. Have you got extra strong thread? I think I put embroidery thread in there.
Embroidery thread, yeah.
And you are going to go in and out and in and out and pull in between the
between the seams, yeah.
So you get that, you're really, really tight.
Yeah, lovely.
That's really gorgeous. Okay, and you get really, really tight, and then you get rough edges like that. It's not attractive. And then you're going to cut your leaves out. You can either hand embroider your leaves, or I've just done it on the machine because it's a bit quick. And you drop glue in the middle, put the stick in, and then glue the thing round.
Right, okay.
And the smaller leaf, you just glue in the bottom. But I would have blanket stitched these for a little nicer effect. I was rushing.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I'm just intrigued in this.
No, watch this. So you get ordinary garden string. You do have a bit of string in your kit.
There's some string in there, but you can do your own, can't you?
Yeah. Oh. And you wet it, you wrap it round a knitting needle, a paintbrush, anything you like.
Yeah.
Rip it round a paintbrush, knitting needle, anything you like.
Yeah.
And then you wet it, and then when you dry it, you can spray it with a bit of hairspray.
Yeah.
And when you take it off, you get that curly.
Starch taffy. I wonder if you just starch taffy that we had earlier.
Yes, no. What do a starch taffy?
Starch taffy is like best press, but it's thicker. It's like a thicker starch.
Oh right, no, that'd be absolutely stunning. So when you take that off, you've got the curls.
How
and
brilliant.
I do that for eyes as well, hair as well.
Eyes, hair. Right, lovely.
Yeah.
Right. While we were doing that, let's do this pump. Let's do the autumn cushion.
Yeah. So this cushion here is Mandy's version. It's Bondwebbed applique.
Right, we got Bondweb from the last hour. If you want Bondweb,
but I think it comes with the kit. Will come with
does
Bondweb.
it?
Yeah, it does. It will.
Oh yeah, it's in there. It's in there.
It's in there.
It's in there. It comes with the kit.
It comes with the kit. And this is Mandy's version. You can hand.
Who's Mandy?
This is Mandy. Yeah, I know. You can hand applique this. A lot of this is hand applique. But don't forget, we have little demos of using thick thread.
Yes.
Orifil, love the Orifil 12.
Yeah.
On the sewing machine with 100 needle.
Yes.
With the simplest blanket stitch you can find on your machine.
But normal threads in the bottom.
Yeah. And that, John dear, is all done by machine.
All of this?
Yeah.
You've done that by hand, haven't you? Yeah. But that's all done by machine.
It's such a great look. So it's Orifil 12 weight, 100 needle.
Yeah.
Ordinary thread in the bobbin and all of that, and it looks like it's hand done, doesn't it?
Doesn't it?
And then I finish it off with a flurry of little hand sewn stitches.
So that's your whole kit there: your piping cord, your wool, your fabric, your embroidery thread, everything, Bondweb or such like. Oh yeah, there it is.
Oh, is there? Good girls. Yeah.
And your linen there. Yeah. Right, okay, so all of that is $32.99. What did you say your next demo was going to be?
This one here.
Oh, let's do that then. Let's do that then.
I can just take you through it. I won't bore you to death with it all, guys.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it's too much to show. I do apologise for you all girls. Poor girls, what am I doing to you? I'm whizzing your little heads around, aren't I?
No, she's talking about the girls in the office having to do all the packing tomorrow.
Oh. No, I'm talking about these ladies buying on all this work they've got to do. So again, a lovely little gift. But watch how easy this is.
Right.
You've got calico and Osnaburg and iron-on interfacing.
All in there.
In there.
Yeah.
You cut it to size. 10 by 5. I can't remember. And you mark a couple of lines on it to keep you straight, and you stitch all your tapes on.
Right.
So you've got a beautiful collection of things. These are all French. And I've just done this in my lunch hour.
Oh, right.
Yeah, my lunch
hour.
Right,
hang on. We've got the autumn cushion in the graphics at the moment.
Oh, that's looking nice. So are you ready? Are you with me, girls?
Yeah.
Yeah. So when you've got, I didn't want to change the thread. It was only because I'm not at home. But you could embroider this ric-rac on there, and you could put some white cross stitches in here. You could embellish it, or you could put names.
But you get all the gorgeous ribbons, all the lace, all the crisscross, all the buttons, everything in. All of these are all in the kit.
Yeah. So what you're going to do now is you're going to, once you've done that, and then that's dead easy to do, it's not a problem at all. What would I say to your problem? Nothing at all, at all. Just match your threads to the nice general colour.
Yeah.
Then you put your binding on, and when you put your binding on, I want you to, this is very important with most of my bindings, look, you might want to put your binding on a bit, not proud, but just over the edge, so it definitely goes over to the other side.
Yes. Oh, yeah,
if
definitely.
you did it too close here, it wouldn't go right over, okay?
Yeah.
And I'm just going to finish this off for you. So I'm going to have it slightly proud over the edge, so it definitely will go over. And when I get to the corner, I stop, I take my binding up, and I bring my binding down.
Did you used to have a poem for that?
Yeah, it's up north to Birmingham.
Yeah.
And down south to Eastbourne.
Yeah.
Down south. So let me I've got tacking thread on there, so I've got tacking stitch up and back down. Let me go across there for you, and I'll show you something else I do to cheat. Mm-hmm. Not a cheat, but just a quick fix. I've already folded that under. That was not folded under. I've already folded that under, so I go straight across.
Right.
Okay. So let me I'm just hoping I've threaded it correctly in my little rush.
What, the machine?
Yeah, because I changed thread. It's always a nuisance when you change thread live on telly. Oh, it's beautiful. This is a darling little machine.
I've got that machine.
So have I. Right, okay. So I just wanted to show you some tips, okay?
Yeah.
So let's cut that off. Just cut it off a little bit proud. So we've got a nice mitered corner, do you see? It will miter beauty. Oh gosh, I love that. Makes me go all gooey. So wonder clips come in handy here. So what you're going to do now is fold your binding right back as tight as you can, and you'll see it will cover those stitches.
Yeah.
This is the inside, never to be seen.
Mm-hmm.
So if you fold it right back tight, and you're in a rush to make all these lovely Christmas presents. Have I got one more there? I haven't. One more there. You can actually now stitch in here
on the machine,
and it will catch the back. So let's fingers crossed. And if it doesn't, it does most of it anyway, so it saves you a bit of work. So let me just do that quickly if I can. And just obviously you would use a thread that matches the background.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And then I'll show you how the other one goes in. So that's why we put it on with a wonder clip, so they're nice and tight. Don't you love the sound of machine makes?
Mm-hmm.
And these, you can make one of these in an evening. Chocolate biscuit, a bit of hot chocolate.
Yeah, don't let the chocolate biscuit melt though.
Oh no, darling, don't have dirty fingers. Don't let it drip down your top. Oh, listen, John, I was in a restaurant the other day at the Festival of Quilt, and I went to a restaurant and I had my lovely button necklace on and I had katsu curry and I had a white blouse and I didn't realise I dripped some katsu curry into the button necklace and was talking and it's like a whirligig all over my blouse.
No!
John, it was terrible.
That'll teach you.
That was terrible. Katsu curry.
Yeah. In Wagamama's.
It wasn't actually. It's another Japanese restaurant in the place in the Brighton in the NEC. I can't remember. So just do that. I'll just tug that under. I'll just show you. I've made the bestest job of that one. I might have to have a go at that in a minute, but I just want to show you how good it looks. Well, it's not looking its best, but you'll get my gist.
Yeah, but you are whizzing through it.
Yeah, so just make sure that goes under. So this idea was that the underneath was slightly more proud. Oh, lovely. Oh yeah, no.
Oh, fluke.
Oh, don't look too closely. But do you see what I mean? I didn't have to hand stitch that now. Yeah. And if you have got a little gap, you just fix that, can't you, darling? And then this piece here will just
Another needle in there.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I need it for now.
Yeah, no, but
it's preparing.
Oh, that one was meant to be there. That was meant to be there.
So I just tuck that edge back.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, darlings, you just take your roll and take your little. There's no rhyme or right on this one now because before we had words.
Yes.
You had to.
Oh, you had to get it the right way up, didn't you?
Yeah. So I quickly find the needle again. We love using this.
Yeah.
It works really well, but I do wax it. I would have waxed it to give it a little bit of strength through the wooden, and I'll just show you how easy it is. If I can remember how to do it.
Oh, don't be saying that.
No, because there's a little saying, but I've forgotten the saying, so I might just not.
Up north to Birmingham.
We've had that one already.
Oh, not that saying.
So what you're going to do is just start. Right, let's get some thread up here. Hide your knot in there.
Yeah.
So into your roll and through to your. So this is casting on. 3? Yeah. 3 is a nice number.
Yeah.
The casting on, and all you do, keeping everything. Don't force anything.
No.
You're just going to go in a hole into the binding.
Mm-hmm.
In a hole into the binding.
Mm-hmm.
And you just do this. My pattern might say.
Oh, hang on! You need to move it forward. That's because your head's in shot.
Oh, I have a hair dyed.
You had your hair dyed?
Yes, quickly, so that no grey would be in the shot.
Oh, okay, but it was in shot then.
But it wouldn't be grey.
No, but we couldn't see what you were saying.
No, okay. And so there you are. You just go in, and you just go in to your hole like that, and you just go round and round and round.
Yeah.
And there you are. Oh my God. It's gorgeous.
And what's the fastening then?
We have a button on your one, a beautiful button. I saw a lovely button, and you make a bar tack.
Lovely.
Do you know how to make bar tacks?
Yes, I do indeed, because that's the same as the buttonhole stitch that you do on military coats that I would have done around the edge of that thing.
Absolutely, darling. Absolutely.
What's that in there then?
Oh, that's Mandy's little brooch that I make for decoration. It's a Dorset button, matches the earrings.
It does indeed.
Yes.
That's not in this kit though.
Not at all. That's why I hid it, John, and you've just pointed it out, darling. He's so useful. He's so useful. So this and the little weeny button one, the cotton reel one, John, is made in exactly the same way.
Okay, so take the graphics out for. Oh no, hang on, hang on. Oh, you mean because that's the one that was right? That's the right one for this one. That was the right one you had in for this one.
So they're both the same, but one's much smaller and one's much bigger.
Yeah.
So actually.
So the bigger one.
It's called the La Roulade.
The Roulade. That one, the Petit Roulade, is $29.99. And then the cotton reel sewing roll, £19.99. But exactly the same principle, except you haven't got all your ribbons going across there.
You just got one piece of fabric. But if you've got scraps of ribbons and things,
you could do it.
I did have quite a bit left over, but it's too small for this.
Yeah.
So let me just get to the end, because you don't want to go right round. You don't want to go right round because it'll close it right off. So
lovely.
I think, you'll see, actually I didn't realise that, but that works beautifully for us. And then you're going to cast off, 3 cast-offs, do we say again?
Cast off.
Cast off, 1, 2, 3. Shimmy into your binding. Anyone who's been with me in a class will know what that means. So shimmy into your binding, like that. Shimmy through your binding and come out the other end. Trim. I mean, you would make a better job of it than this.
Yeah.
But look, you saw me do it in that time.
Yeah, so exactly. Yeah. And you made this in the break. Ooh.
I made that in the break.
Gorgeous.
Lovely little presents, wonderful little presents. Nice one hanging on the Christmas tree, perhaps.
That's the bigger one. That's the petit roulade.
Yeah.
For £29.99. That's the smaller one for £19.99.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, just to recap then, we've got the vintage style sewing case. There were loads of people who had this in their basket when we were doing... Oh, it's sold out. It's sold out, sold out, sold out. Yeah. Right. Pumpkins have sold out. That's sold out. Let's just go back to a couple of things from your last hour then, because we had this really lovely leaf.
So in the break, I just managed to show you again, because there's something else I wanted to say to you. So in the break, I iron the transfer on. Now this linen takes a little bit more heat. A little bit more heat than ordinary white colicos and things.
Okay.
So just make sure you pin it on well and you hold the iron down longer. It's not as clear. I've made a little bit of a mess here, but that's not the problem. Not quite as clear as white, obviously, but needs a little bit more heat. So don't forget that.
Yeah.
The other thing to say is I'm making a 12-inch cushion and I cut this 12-inch.
You can't what?
You cut it 12-inch.
Right.
You don't cut it 12.5.
Okay.
Because it's nice, snug.
Yes, yeah.
And this is, again, here I am. Look, I've tacked on the rick rack. No cushion in a cushion knows to go into the corner of a cushion.
Right.
So always curve. So that doesn't look like it's curved, does it? But it's actually curved.
Yeah.
A really nice finish. And when you can never join rick rack edges together. They do not join.
No.
So you always fold off the rick rack into the edge. Always do that.
Oh yeah, no, never try and join.
And the other thing to say to you is this particular cushion has wadding with it, and we're going to quilt through to the wadding, and it creates a really nicer look as opposed to interfacing.
Beautiful.
So,
so that's £26.99 that cushion.
Very nice.
£26.99. Right, now I've only got the lovely bear in the corduroy and the hanging heart, just to mention now.
All right, okay, darlings. Should we just do a quick demo? Have you got time to do a demo on iron-on transfer?
You've got 5 minutes, so we could do,
if only if I've got it at hand. I most probably have,
Right, the book and the iron-on transfer special deal that Mandy's done for you today. You save £5, so you get the Christmas red and white Christmas and the transfers. There it is, for £19.99. Right. Now the hanging heart, collectible hanging heart. We've got family where life begins and love never ends. Brand new today. £20. You've got everything in that kit apart from the stuffing. You just need to stuff it yourself. Right, so you've got your white linen. Oh. Is it going to be hot enough?
Yeah, hang on, just make sure it's... Oh, so here we go. Is it going to be hot enough? Good boy.
Yeah.
Very well. Always set up to hottest heat. And activate your iron. And it's stuck to the wool mat. If you haven't got a wool mat, you need a wool mat in your life.
Wool mat, we had one in Stuart's hour earlier.
Honestly,
his was the square one, not the oblong one.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter what shape. Yeah. We love
it. No, it does, because we've only got the square one in stock.
Oh, I see. So you take your transfer, place it in the middle of the design. I'm running a bit on it, and just hold them down with flat-headed flower pins.
Okay.
Yeah. And then you're going to you've activated your iron, you've got a flat surface, and I'm just going to press that down. I'm going over, the middle of the iron's the hottest, the iron is at the hottest setting.
The good thing about this aliso as well is that it's the same heat from edge to edge and in the middle as well, so it's even better for transfers.
Oh, is it? Well, I've got this iron. Yeah. I know it's an expensive thing. Is your lead ginormously long as well?
Yes, 3 metres. Yeah.
Wonderful. So I have it going across the room. So look, you saw what I did. So what I do at home with my litho iron, as I stop, I turn the
thing down,
right down, and then leave it because it can get a bit hot on my iron mat.
Okay.
So ready for this? Da-da-da-da. Fingers crossed, Mandy. Don't be a bit cocky.
Yeah. Oh, perfect.
Oh, that will fade away eventually. It won't be as strong as that. You can't wash it away. But when people tell me they can't do it, I want to say get yourself a wool mat and a hot iron.
What we say is don't do. I've got a really squidgy ironing board at home. Won't work on that at all. Get yourself a wool mat or use your wooden cutting board with a really lovely pressing cloth, tea towel, but not waffle one, a flat tea towel like the Irish linen tea towel, and use that, and then this on top of it. That will work perfectly. Have your iron as hot as you possibly can, and also don't lift it off and put it back, so you'll never get it in the same place. Like Mandy did, she pinned it. She can then lift it a little bit, see how it's doing, but you don't actually move the transfer itself.
Don't forget also when you're going to iron the iron-on interfacing on the back, if you had it on the hot setting.
Oh, be careful.
No, I had turned it down.
Okay.
I got this iron, John.
Yeah.
I've got this iron there. Oh, we've got damage. We've got a graveyard of irons. Oh, we have. And there you are. You're ready to stitch with your wonderful thread.
Oh, you're going to stow it for us, are you?
Do you want me to?
No, because you've got to go home now.
I've got to go home now.
Has he arrived? Is he here for you? Ready?
He was asleep. I saw him asleep, and then he's gone. He's gone on into Peterborough. There's a record shop in there.
We're not in Peterborough.
Oh, we're not.
They're not have gone to Peterborough.
Last night.
They're not going to Peterborough looking for a record shop.
Redditch, yes. So he'll have a little bit of...
Brilliant.
Yeah, there you are, darling.
When are you back next then?
Oh, I am back, but
am back.
I'm not sure when.
Well, next, really, with every guest we've had on this last 4 days, I said, when are you back? Don't know. Nobody's got a date.
No, well, it's I'm coming back with something very exciting, aren't I?
Are you? What does that mean? Squinty?
Well, I'm not coming back as me. I'm coming. I think we're coming back with a product that's not me. Something exciting. If you've got an embroidery machine.
I've got no idea. That's not an embroidery machine, by the way.
But if you have got one, you might want to look out.
Oh, okay. But thank you. I have no idea what she's on about, but I'll let you know when I find out. Safe journey home. Thank you very much indeed. Now, these will all go out on, what day is it? Tuesday?
Yeah.
Tuesday, Wednesday, these all go out.
And they're all being dispatched from us.
Yes.
And they're all going out. They'll be opened up on Monday, the orders, and they'll go out Monday and Tuesday.
There you go. Right, thank you ever so much.
Thank you, darling.
We'll see you very soon.
Yes.
Don't you go anywhere, because I've got Delphine coming up now with an Anna Maria Horner quilt. Can you believe it was 3 years ago since I did that? 3 years of my life I'll never get back, but they've decided to celebrate not just 1 day, but 2 days. This Saturday and this Sunday, the John Scott 3rd anniversary show. Mandy Shaw, Delphine, Amber Makes. Me and Amber Makes doing a collaboration. Oh, they're gorgeous. And guess what? 10% of the profits go to charity. It's a real special one. Stuart's on. There's a free pen. While stocks last for everybody, signed by me. It's going to be a fabulous weekend. So make sure you join us here at Sewing Street on Saturday and Sunday for 5 hours on each day. I'll see you then.
Hello, I'm Emma Bradford from the Swift Quilting Company. I've been a quilter for 25 years. I began sewing and quilting by hand, but now I offer long-arm quilting services and I run patchwork and quilting classes. You can see me regularly on Sewing Street demonstrating patchwork techniques. My top tip is there is no right or wrong way, only the way that works for you. There is no such thing as the quilting police. Outside of quilting, I am a qualified botanist and I enjoy riding my motorbike around the country. I hope to see you soon on Sewing Street.
Back by popular demand, Introducing the one, the only Gemporia Festive Ball. Party with your favourite presenters from Gems TV, Hobby Maker, Jewellery Maker and Sewing Street. We're all together for a night that's gonna be the talk of the town. Situated at the fabulous Stratford Manor, close to the world-famous Stratford-upon-Avon. Tickets are just £99 per person, including a welcome drink, a 3-course dinner, half a bottle of wine and music that'll have you dancing all night long. There'll also be a shop at the party and even a tombola if you're feeling lucky. Numbers are limited, so order your tickets today to avoid disappointment. Let's make it a night to remember at the Gemporia Festive Ball on Saturday the 25th of November. See you there.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping! Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day. Last hour of the anniversary weekend. Remember, everybody gets a pen. They've done really well. Haley Brandt's done really well because she ordered thousands of these. And considering yesterday we had a record number of customers, right? We've still got some of these left. There are still some of the pens left. Even if you bought from Mandy, she's going to be sent some. Oh, actually, that's the point. Yeah, we meant to deal with that. I've forgotten all about it. These, everyone who's bought from Mandy will get one of these, but I'm not quite sure if they'll go to Mandy or if we'll send them separately. Anyway, You can't use that ruler. Delphine's back. You have to use that one if you don't mind.
Okay, yeah.
Hello, Delphine.
Hello.
Ben saying, can you hear him?
Sometimes.
Okay. No, because when was it? Was it yesterday? They heard everything. Maybe it was the day before. They could hear everything that was being said. And I was like, have we got a speaker going on in here? Anyway, Anna Maria Horner. We love Anna Maria. We need the 24.5 by 8.5, please. It'll be on the wall, hanging on the wall. Anyway, we've got it in 2 different colours. The Songbird Dark and Songbird Light. Oh, that's really... Songbook. I was just going to laugh because that's really inventive, isn't it? Songbook Dark, Songbook Light. The dark, no, the light one is behind her. Well, hang on, don't start with it because that Levi's still standing there. Here's an image. Starting with that one, which is the Songbook Light. Right, here we go. Now, ignore this price. I know loads of you want this, but do you know what? Before we even open the box, let's just go down. Because it's an amazing price. And it's the last hour, isn't it? Last hour. Is that £95 off? Hang on, is that... okay. Now, that's not because the computer's not working. You know, well, anyway. Straight down, that's your price. 3-way split pay for an Anna Maria Horner quilt. What's the finished size? 156 by 197. Beautiful. Right, so the one that's on the wall behind Delphine is this one. Beautiful. Oh, look at the colour. Now, I know sometimes Anna Maria is a little bit Marmite. You absolutely either love her or not fussed by her. I just love the way she works with colour and the way she works with pattern. And I also love, because we know when we're in sewing quarters, she came in for the day a couple of times, and everything starts as a pencil drawing. She's an artist at heart, and everything starts as a pencil drawing. So when she's travelling the world, when she's in a friend's garden, the last collection were bouquets, weren't they? Every bouquet of flowers that she ever bought, she'd drawn and everything. So everything, and then her brain just takes over. Oh, what was that? That was a funny old thing, wasn't it? Anyway, so this is a beginner quilt look. I love the fact it's just featuring Anna Maria. They haven't even put her surname in. Featuring Anna Maria. Aren't they beautiful? So here's your fabrics. Now we've taken £95 off that price tag. Now look at this. How beautiful is this? So that's your border. That's gorgeous, isn't it? Oh, right, okay, so how many of this one I've got left then? 28, only 28 of these left already. Only 28 left already. Right, so this is your light. That's right, isn't it? Light, yeah. Light, so you get that one. That's your border. Then you've got your crisscross. Then you've got your circles and, I love that one in the pink. Get that one in the pink as well. Then you've got your echinacea. Beautiful. You two stop it. And then we've got all these beautiful. Now I know this one. This one is moth in Greek. I can't remember the name of it, but it's in moth in Greek. No, it's because Cat told us when I was reading out. Cat told us what it was. Anyway, beautiful, gorgeous flowers. Lovely. Look at that green. All of that creates that beautiful quilt. I'll show you a slide of it rather than the one behind Delphine. Look. $139.99. Yeah, $234.99 it was, look. $234.99. £95 off. Gorgeous. Princess. Oh, look, there's loads of messages I didn't do for Mandy. Oh, I'll tell her. I'll pass them all on. I'm sorry. I didn't have my iPad with me, so I didn't see any of the questions. You couldn't just nip outside, Levi, and ask Mandy if she hasn't already packed it away. Can we have the sewing case back? Just going to show the inside of the sewing case. She's packed it away. Okay, don't worry. She's packed away. Morning, says Gillian. Vianne says morning. Happy anniversary. if you've bought anything from us, if it's one of my panels, it's cotton. It's not poly cotton, it's cotton. And then Princess says she'd love to be Mandy. Her enthusiasm and madness. Love her. Right. Okay, this colourway. 17 left, 18 in baskets. Right, Joe, let's have a look at the one now that Delphine... Oh, there's even more in baskets. That's the one that's on the wall there. This is the one Delphine... It's going to demo. We're going to match the price, be the same price, same price, same price. This is the dark right now. Oh, do you know what? I think I like the one on the wall, but I haven't seen this one yet. Oh, they're both gorgeous. The price? £139.99. You're saving £95. It's the last hour of the anniversary weekend. Who knows if there's going to be another one? Who knows if there'll be another one? What's the matter? What are you looking at me like that for? Well, nobody knows what's happened. I could have moved back to London, living the life of luxury.
No, you're not.
In
You're
West
not
London.
going. He's not going.
A year is a long time. Right, here's that one again. Here's that one again. They might do what? Well, no, they've phased me out enough as it over the years. Well, you know, like the management, when somebody's done like, don't you get a clock or an email or something like that? It's called Petalutha. Petalutha, that means moth in Greek. Look, I've got a Luther at home. Look at this. Look at this. Look. Look. I love that fabric. Then there's a very unusual one there. Look, a very geometric-y one. Then we've got, now, in the other bundle, there was that in a small, wasn't there? And look, it's got different colours on it. Between the things, between the flowers. Look, dark light, dark light, dark light. Then we got that one again, then we got that one again, then we got that one. Oh, look, there it is, there's the smaller one. The smaller print version of that. Oh, my word, so that's the dark one. How are you going to choose? How on earth are you going to choose? £139.99. So Ben's saying he's going to buy both and put them together and have dark and light, one side dark, one side light. Or summer quilt and a winter quilt. £139.99. Three-way split pay. Let's just see what that is. I can sort of work it out actually, but 0% interest, 46.60. So you'll be paid for it by Christmas. Dark's gone into the lead. No, hang on. Yeah, dark's gone into the lead. Dark. I think I'd buy it just for that fabric there. You see, I'd like a shirt out of that. There's not enough in this bundle, but I might ring Anna Maria. She's a friend of mine now. She comments on all my pictures and everything. Yeah. It's called Sunseekers. Oh, well, first of all, I am a Sunseeker. But also, when I went to visit friends in Hamble, they just bought a boat that was called Sunseeker, right? And it cost them millions. Absolutely millions. I was like, oh, it smells like a caravan, this. They were so angry with me. Well, no, because they just spent millions of pounds on this boat. And I went, oh, it smells like caravans. I couldn't sleep in here. It smells like caravans, new caravans, this. Not that there's anything wrong with caravans, but a new one does smell, doesn't it? Oh, you don't know? With that plastic, plastic.
Oh, I see what you mean, like a bit like a carpet smell.
Yeah, and like when you first buy a new car, you walk in, it's like it smells like new car. Yeah. Anyway, Delphine, you're doing the dark one.
Yes.
And it says on it that it's for a beginner. Would you agree? Oh, yeah, brilliant. Yeah. Go on then, amaze me. I'd like it made by the time I go home. I'll quilt it. You just have to make the top.
What, the whole thing?
Yeah, you've got 50 minutes.
That's not going to happen.
Why?
Because it's big.
It's lovely.
Yeah,
isn't it?
it's beautiful.
Yeah, right.
Absolutely beautiful. Right, so it's very, very simple, as in it only consists of, a block like that. So that's your finished block.
You just make that? No, you don't just make that.
Not far off.
Wow.
Because when they're pieced together, ignore some of the fabric placement. So I'm just going to show you how it goes together. So it will be like, not like that, like this.
There we go.
And then all that is repeated. So you're just going to do it in rows.
So you do just make that block. It's just twisted different ways then.
Yeah, but you just got to, the only thing really you've got to pay attention to is, obviously these two, I don't think you can pick it up, but the pieces that go in between, like the zigzags, the way it go along the quilt, they just alternate in colour. So you know that black fabric that you absolutely adore?
Yeah.
On this one, obviously it's the triangles and it goes in the squares, and it's the same.
Oh, yes, I see it now.
See, but on this one, you alternate with the colours. On that one, you don't. Does that make sense?
Wow.
Right. So this bit is here.
Right.
Right. Obviously a bit further up, but I can't reach.
Yeah.
So, but you just alternate the colours.
But they have alternation on that one, haven't they? Because you've got the squares going down in the geometric, and the squares going down in the crisscross that way. So it is exactly the same.
It's been a long day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's all you have to do.
In Delphine's defence, when you have this quilt right next to you, you don't see those big crisscross lines with the squares in them. You just see this beautiful. John, London won't be the same as you remember. Not a good idea to go back from Christine. Christine, I'm back. I'm going back next week. I go back all the time. I love it. Anyway, but it isn't the same place. It isn't. But all my friends are there. All my oldest friends are there. You're not old yet, Charlie. So go.
Yeah. So that's all it is. So you just do the blocks and you repeat it.
Yeah.
That's it. So I'm going to show you how to actually make these. So I'm just going to pop those to one side. So you. Please, if you are new to quilting or actually making up any of these quilt kits, please invest in some starch or some best press and make sure you spray your fabric and give it a good old iron before you actually cut into it. We are working with some triangles, so we are working on the bias, so it just makes your life a little bit easier. So the instructions gives you all of the cut-out guide and everything else, and it also tells you, and please pay attention to this bit as well, when you cut the squares out, it tells you which direction to cut them in, because it doesn't really make, well, I suppose it does here with the directions. On this one, you want to make sure, you know this fabric here, you want to make sure that stripe is going in the same direction.
Oh, okay, because I haven't got that one on that one.
No,
on there,
but I suppose.
Oh, no, but they've got the echinaceas, exactly.
Yeah, so that's, and these are the, this darker colour is for that side pieces. So. Right, so to make the centre section, I find it easier to just lay it all out. So we're going to have the blue squares in the middle with the dark triangles that are going to act as its border. So you're going to lay them down and say that type of orientation. Then you're going to need 6 triangles. I find it easier to do this right by your sewing machine. And then you can just chain stitch it all together. So once you've done this a couple of times, I'm sure it will be nice and easy to do. So just follow the little diagram that's here, and then one more like that. And all you're going to do is sew them all together. But you sew them together in rows. So think of this as 4 rows.
Right.
So I'm just going to right sides together, 1/4 inch seam throughout, and then I'm going to sew these squares together.
Yes, because normally when you do a chain like that, you sew lots together, then cut it to look like the chain, don't you? Whereas actually you're actually just making the chain as you go along, aren't you?
And please pay attention to when the actual cutting guide. Don't make the same mistake I did, because I initially cut them all at 2 7/8.
Right.
It was actually 2.5 for the squares and 2 7/8 for the triangles, because you want that little dog ear to hang over the top. So I'm not using any pins.
Okay.
Oh, I'm all fingers and thumbs today. I can't.
Which one's the most popular, the light or the dark? Oh, dark, but only by 1.
Dark only by 1?
Yeah.
What's your favourite?
I don't know. The difficulty is that one's made up, isn't it? So you automatically see it. But I think I like the dark because you can definitely see. Mind you, with that hanging there, you can see the crisscross. But the crisscross is the Irish chain is definitely more pronounced in your one, isn't it? Wouldn't say no to either of them, to be honest.
No, they're beautiful.
Oh, you're right. It's that table over there. There's something about that table that was
There's something that was itching my nose earlier when I was...
Yeah.
Okay, so I've got my little chained piece now. So there we go. And two of my pieces obviously need another triangle put on the opposite way, so I'll just put those on. And then there should be another one. So remember, you're putting them on the opposite orientation, so don't be tempted to put them on like that because it'll be wrong.
Yeah. Oh, dark's now storming into the lead by 3. See, the thing is, the light one would go better in my house. But then, as I say, I've got every colour in every room, in every pattern, so it makes no difference, I suppose.
This is, I mean, obviously, I make quite a lot of quilt kits, you know, over the years. But this, I've got, it's up there as one of my favourites that I've ever been given to make up, because the fabrics are just, they're beautiful, aren't they?
Oh, so we can all guess that this one's going to get finished off then.
Do you know what? It might actually, it might actually get finished. I don't know when. You know, it's oh no, wrong way round, Fane. Wrong way round. Oh, I've sewn it the wrong way on.
Oh, already?
I have already.
Oh, that's me chatting. Do you need an unpicker?
No, I've got loads of them.
Okay.
Because I.
Yeah, but you have to remember when you put it back together when you get home to unpick that one.
Yeah, I think you get so much fabric though.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. Oh well, no, I'm just doubting myself. It's fine.
Oh.
No, I just doubted myself. It's just the wrong way around. Look.
Yeah. Go with your gut. Oh yeah, it's fine. That's working.
Right. So I can't remember what it says about pressing your seams, but what I do with my seams is I want one going one way, one going the other way, so I can nest them. So I find it easier to just do it with a mat in front of you to do it that way.
Yeah. So have you sewn all those already?
Yeah.
Okay, that was quick.
I'm just going to turn this iron up. I like it really hot.
Oh no, because Mandy turned it really cold. You might have to wait. She turned it right down, so.
Yeah, I like it really, really hot.
Yeah.
Has it got water in it?
But no. Well, no, it shouldn't. Oh, has it?
Yeah.
We shouldn't have. So hang on, who's done dress? Oh, Rebecca Harrison's done dressmaking this week.
I don't think I've ever put, because I just don't use water, you see.
See, mine's always full of water.
Is that the difference between a dressmaker and a quilter?
There was what?
Is that the difference for
well, not just that, but yeah, every seam you do when you're dressmaking, you press.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't like them. Just don't like.
No, I suppose my iron at home is mainly for my shirts, though, isn't it? So you have to have steam when you do your shirts.
Mind you, I think everyone's different. In fact, Stuart uses water, doesn't he, in steam? When he Stuart uses water, I think.
Not in what he does is he steams the fabric before he even starts. So he won't wash the fabric, but he'll iron the fabric with steam before he starts cutting.
Okay. Yeah, it's nice and hot now. So now, all we're going to do is sew all that together in our little, like, zigzaggy way.
Yeah.
Yeah? Like that. So Now all the seams are opposite, pressed in different directions.
Yeah.
So you just want to buddy up the seams.
Right.
So because obviously it's quite a distinct point there, because obviously that fabric being so dark.
Yeah.
So you really do want to make sure that they line up perfectly. So I'm just going to turn them over. So you can have a fiddle about with it. And what you will end up with is that little dog ear coming off the corner there. You want to keep that because that's going to be hanging over by 1/4 inch.
Right.
So don't line it up from the corner, line it up from the point.
Yeah.
Am I making sense?
You
I'm
are,
just
for
rambling.
once in your life. Have they set off home yet then from the campsite?
Yeah, they're on the way home now. They should be, what is the time?
12:20.
They probably are just rolling onto the drive now.
How far away is Malvern then?
Oh, it's about an hour and a bit from my house.
Okay.
It's not far.
Yeah.
So just junction 7 of the M5.
Yeah, from where she lives, not from here. Maybe she drives slowly. Ben's saying it shouldn't take you that long.
Well,
they've got a caravan on the back of the car. Remember, they're dragging a caravan. And they've got 2 children in the car.
Yeah, they were arguing when I phoned them. They were squabbling.
Oh. Yeah, they're both boys.
Sorry?
Ben was asking if they were both boys.
Yeah, not babbers. So then you can see there, that's lined up perfectly.
Uh-huh.
And then you just make sure you offset it and line up that point. So make sure that that's sat nicely. And then remember that triangle should always be hanging off the edge.
Yeah.
By 1/4 inch. You can reset it once you've started. Just make sure it's lying flat underneath your finger.
Uh-huh.
You can put a clip on them if you want to, but there we go. And then one more. What have I done there?
What have you done?
Ah, nothing. There, like that.
I've got bundles for backing here, 4 metre bundles for backing here, in 3 different colourways. I've got pink, I've got lavender, and I've got blue. I'll do that one first, the blue one first. Now, it's 4 metres. I would say, don't be wasteful. I think it's 4 metres for the backing on a quilt that size. It is enough, but just be aware that, you know, because you want your extra bit around the outside. So that one there is Hawaiian. Oh, that's a new one. Hawaiian, 4 metres, saving £3, £27.32. Then we've also got, well, I'm not going to say a name because it'll most probably be amethyst or something like that, won't it? It won't be. It's lilac or lavender, I think, isn't it? Okay, stop. Stop. There's not enough in the bundle. There's not enough. I was sitting here trying to work it out. There's not enough in this bundle to back this quilt. So by all means buy it as a 4 metre piece, but there's not enough in there. I thought it was. You need 5.5 metres. You need 5.5 metres, you're 44 inches wide. So just so you know, that there's not... I was sitting there, you know, when you sit and you think, that doesn't sound right, then you try and work it out, and the more you try and work it out, you get more muddled. It's not enough to back the quilt with, but it's lovely fabric. So what colour is this one? Oh, it is amethyst. Right, and then last but not least is this one. I'm not even going to try. Flamingo. Oh, bright pink. Bright pink. Fantastic, but don't buy that to back your quilt with. That's not done. But last night I noticed on the website we have got, I haven't got it here. Oh, that's right, because it's 108 inches wide. If you show a picture of it, I'm waiting for the web to do. Look, now it's got the navy background rather than the black background. But it's gorgeous, isn't it? Because you only need 1.7 metres, well, 2 metres of that you need. You just need to buy 2 metres of that for your backing. But that's extra wide backing, that one. Anyway, just thought I'd let you know. Are you done?
Done it.
Okay.
So I've pressed all the seams open.
Right.
And so that's your middle section already complete. So all you've got to do now is put your 2 triangles on either side of there.
Oh, is that it?
I can do it.
I know you said you'd be quick, but that was very quick.
But I can do it. I can show you.
Also, somebody's asked to see when you've sewn a 4 block together, can you put it up against that one there?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So we can see the difference between the dark and the light.
Yeah.
Because people are not dithering. That's not the right word. Not dithering. I don't like it when we bring the graphics back in because we've lost the thingy. The how much it was price. So hang on, let's just see. Sorry, Delphine.
So just be mindful of, like I said, the fabric that's got the stripe in it. So just make sure that you've it's all going the right direction.
You're right over there, Levi. Yeah.
So which one should we have for this one? Because you can just copy all the pictures, but obviously I'm just doing it with the demo. I just want to show you all the different fabrics. So let's have one of these. These are really pretty. Well, I don't know what these are called, but they're really pretty.
Triangles.
You know, the flowers.
Yes. Which one is it? Let me look which one is it. I'll see if I've got the name on here.
So again, you just sew them right sides together. And again, the triangles are going to overhang by about 1/4 inch as well.
They're called striped bells.
Oh, of course they are.
Yeah.
So try not to pull the triangle, you don't want to stretch the fabric.
Yeah.
And you might want to have clipped off those dog ears beforehand, but never mind, I'm just going with it. So that's one.
Mm-hmm.
And put the other one on.
Looks lovely. I'm just looking at the overhead now on my iPad here. It looks gorgeous. Yes, you've got to sew 4 together.
Right.
Okay.
So, and then I'm just going to press those seams. Just give them a light press on this side. And then press a bit harder down on when you've opened the seam up. And that is your block.
Lovely.
Like that. And then you just trim off
Gorgeous.
your edges. So we'll sew a 4 together so you can see what it all looks like, and then I'll make another centre section using the other colours.
I was going to say, could you sew 4 together?
Yep. Yeah.
Just so we can see what that big block will look like.
I'll sew them all together. I just want to point out that I'll do them as a 4.
Right.
But just bear in mind that this darker fabric is only where the big flowers are.
Oh, okay. So you have,
it's just so to point out, you know, if anyone's like, oh, I did it wrong. It's just that I did it differently. So let's orientate these in the correct way, like we did before. So that's going to go there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to can go up there. And then that's going to go here. So I'm going to sew, in the instructions it does say you make all of these blocks and then you sew them together in rows of 6.
Right, yeah, so you won't sew it together the way you're doing it.
No.
I just need you to do it just so we can see the difference between the two intensities of colour, really.
Okay. So there is a point to match there, just where those seams are lying flat. So you can, if you want to, like repress one to go one way, one the other. But to be honest, I don't think it makes an awful lot of difference at this bit. So these two together.
Oh, sorry, that's me knocking a box off my desk.
Okay, let me just press those seams. Nearly with you.
No, don't worry, it's nice.
Job.
I need the plug and I need the tray.
Yeah.
Yeah, and thank you, brilliant. No, it's not Levi's fault. It's my fault for asking for things across the studio.
So line up
Thank
that
you.
centre seam, make sure it lies flat. Let's go down the other side.
I'm being very quiet because I'm organising things on my desk and I can't talk and organise at the same time.
Right, so I'll just press these seams open and then I'll be ready to hold it up.
All right, brilliant. That's when you'll need Levi to go onto camera too.
I'm quite fussy about my seams being pressed open when I've done blocks together. So
What?
I just want it to lie nice and flat, so I'm just
Yeah.
taking my time. It'll make it just a nice little cushion front, this actually.
Oh yeah. The cushion.
There we go. Look at that. Beautiful.
Oh, it is not. Now, I used to have a shirt. There was a Spanish designer called Desigual who used to do the most unusual shirts, and I had one very much like that. In fact, I've just tightened it up. Don't worry, mate. In fact, I cut it up to put it in the quilt we had to make at the beginning of Sewing Quarter. So here we go. You ready, Levi?
Where shall I stand?
As long as it goes just somewhere. Oh, actually, do you want me to hold the other side? So it's a bit.
So, yeah, because I'm right in the way.
No,
So
there you go. So if you right, can you see the difference now between the dark and the light? For the people, that's the dark, and then if you just go out a bit so you can see a light one underneath it or next to it or above it, whichever way you want to go. There you go. So this is the dark version. Now you've got to remember that this here, this geometric goes where
the border is.
These.
Yeah.
Where the echinaceas go on the light one. So now you have to decide. Which one do you like best? Do you like the light or the dark? The choice is yours, obviously. £139.99. Now, how much was it? How much was it meant to be? We took £95 off, didn't we? I can't hear you, sorry. 23499 is where we should be. And we're £139.99. The loads in baskets. You need to check out, because there's loads in baskets. Brilliant. So have you got a favourite now you've done that?
The dark.
You like the dark?
Yeah.
You said, oh, I can't decide. I'm dithering.
I think I'm with you though about that black fabric.
Yes, I love that black fabric in there. But you see, I think, this is my personal opinion now, I think it's a bit of a shame that you cut the black. Does it not go into any of the big triangles?
No, I don't think so.
You see, I wonder if you've got the same amount of it as something else. Hang on. So J is just called night, right? And you have a metre of it. Oh, you can't swap it with anything else. You can't swap it because there's not a metre exactly of anything else. Okay. No. You can't swap it around because I sort of want that black one to be more featured, as it were.
Yeah, but I think if you see that one finish, I think that will really sing though.
Oh yeah, no, completely, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let me just recap then. So which one have you got in at the moment? You've got the dark in at the moment. So this is the dark one. So now it's a beginner quilt. Songbook Dark. Finished size, 156 by 197 centimetres. That's 2 metres. Well, it's 1.5 by 2 metres, isn't it? Beautiful. So then look at the fabrics in the dark. This is your dark fabric. Love that one. It's like a kaleidoscope of colour, that one, isn't it? Not sure. I don't think I've seen that one before. It's apart from in these quilt kits. But a very eclectic mix, isn't it? What was that called? Striped bells.
So,
yeah. Oh yes, isn't there? Yeah. Beautiful. Look at that though. How glorious is that one? Sunseeker, that's what it's called. Then we've got the purple. That's the moths. There. Oh, that's your border actually. That's your finished border. Oh, look, they do Sunseeker in blue as well. That's the same fabric. Then that geometric one's lovely as well, isn't it? That's very unusual, that one. Labyrinth, that one's called. Labyrinth. And the instructions, £139.99. Check out. Righto. I'll pass that one to Levi. Pass that one. That one was the dark. That was that one. And that's either of those two boxes. Then the light, which is the one that was hanging on the wall. So there's your instructions. And then again, you've got... So some of the fabrics are repeated in the two different quilt kits. Like that one's in both of them. That one's in both of them. That one's in both of them. But then look, aren't these beautiful? There's your echinacea there. That's the one you have to check for your direction, but it's in the cutting. It's in the cutting. Oh, look, they've got Sunseeker, a tiny bit of Sunseeker in that one. But then look at these. That's lovely. Oh, that's just your inner border.
Yeah.
And then that one there is your main crisscrosses going down the middle, along with your geometrics there. Then that's gorgeous, isn't it? That's your border there. Very impressive. £139.99, three-way split pay. No interest charge whatsoever. Beautiful, isn't it? £139.99. We've taken £95 off that price. So which is the most popular? Dark is the most popular. By 6 now. By 6. So please be careful. Now, how am I all right for baskets? Of the dark. So there's 10 left and 22 in basket. So check out. And of the light one, which is the one on the wall, this one here, you've just got to work it out. There's 15 left and 24 in baskets. So you need to check out now because we're going home in a minute. You need to check out. Right, so I'm going to say, is there anything else you need to say, Delphine? No? No? Because you didn't make a whole quilt or anything. You could have taken your sewing machine to the caravan for the weekend.
Yeah.
Got the boys to help out. What did you do? Did you do canoeing and things like that?
No, we went up the hills, went up mountain.
Oh, walking?
Yeah.
So they like doing that?
Yeah.
You see, it's just as well I wasn't born into your family, because I'd be
Yeah,
like, I'm not climbing that. I mean,
do a
I
lot
like
of
doing it
walking.
now. I like doing it now, but when I was like 10, 11, 12, well, you'd have to roll me up and down the hill.
They've been going up there since we used to put them in the rucksack and stoke them up.
Oh, so it's in there. It's in their DNA now, isn't it? Oh. Oh, well, there you go. So we don't know when you're back in then? Or do you? Because none of the other guests know what day they're in?
No, not confirmed. No, not at the moment.
But soon.
I don't know.
Have you got a project on the go?
I have got a project on.
Okay, don't say anything else.
No.
That's fine. But thank you. Lovely to see you. Thank you for coming back from your holidays to do our anniversary weekend.
You're welcome.
Was he angry that when you went, oh, that weekend I've got to get back to John's anniversary?
No, you know I love you, John, and you know I'll always show up for you.
Oh, I wasn't fishing. I wasn't finished, I promise. Right, okay. Now, there are one thing I didn't talk about this hour, the ruler that Delphine used, was, now, you know that this weekend they've been using the 24.5 by 6.5, and we haven't got it in stock, but we have got the 24.5 by 8.5, which is here, $32.99. You can wrap up because your microphone's dead now. Beautiful. Now, I've just got a couple of things. Levi, if you could just take that away and that away, thank you. Oh, look, he's so beautifully wrapping up the old quilt. Right, so I've got Best Press back in stock. We haven't had Best Press in stock for so long, right? Which one would we like to do? Scent free first. So here we go, it's the scent free, it's $11.99. Now, Best Press is like a clear starch. It doesn't flake or anything like that. It just stabilises your fabric a little bit before you start sewing. So we always say, before you start cutting, especially if you're doing, actually be brilliant for this one, because it's all triangles and squares and everything, you've got lots of bias edges and everything. Spray it before you even cut, right? Don't cut, because there was a lady on Facebook last week, she cut all her pieces for a quilt. Then she sprayed it all with Best Press and pressed it, and it all shrank. So please don't do that. Do it so that you do it before you cut anything at all. I mean, Susie Duncan, everything gets Best Pressed or everything. $11.99, that's your scent free. So if you don't want a scent on it, that's your scent free. Then we've also got lavender and vanilla. Now, when I first started, they were two different flavours. Or not flavours, scents. But they've merged them now. $11.99. Mary Ellen's Best Press Lavender and Vanilla. You get the squirty things on the top. Now you can either do directional squirting or a mist with this. And also there's no, what is it? I think, what's it called in tins? CFCs or something. None of those. None of those. $11.99. I've got some pins here that Delphine used, which you didn't see. The magic pins, the blue magic pins. This is the 100 1 3/4 inch quilting pins. Beautiful. Yeah, drop those on the carpet. Also, the ends are heat resistant, so it doesn't matter if you run the iron over them. Now, yesterday we launched the John Scott collection with Amber Makes, the collaboration with Amber Makes, right? What we did, we brought back the tote bags, and then on my birthday, Rebecca Reed had made me a pouch, right? And everyone said, oh, could we have the pouch? Could we have the pouch? So we launched the pouches yesterday. Single figures now, this is the new design. This is John Scott's garden design here. This is the pouch, right? This is the large pouch. Now, if you want zips, right, now the best thing to do is go to the website, go to TV Guide. We're going to show it, right? Go to TV Guide, right? Then go to yesterday. Then go down, go to the John Scott totes. Watch the show. Now, you don't have to watch it because you go down. And then now, obviously, loads of things sold out, but anything that's left is there, right? But the zips, right? The zips are there for these pouches. Now, you don't have to use the colour that Rebecca Reed chose, but if you want to, you need one long zip and one short zip for these pouches. You make two pouches for your $19.99. There's the big pouch there and the little pouch there. Now, you need to remember, you might not have been watching yesterday when I told you this, when Amber Makes and I do a collaboration going forwards, only when we do a collaboration, not on the normal Amber Makes, but when Amber Makes and I do a collaboration, 10% of the profits will be going to charity. And this one are going to the Beads of Courage charity, which, you know, I support and everything like that. It's just our little way of saying, you know, Thank you. It doesn't cost you anything, doesn't cost Sewing Street anything or anything like that. It's just a little thank you from us sort of thing. Oh, there's only 2 left. There's only 2. You do get the instructions as well. You do get the instructions, but go to the website, see what else is left there. I know the Indian elephant's completely sold out in minutes. I think there might be a couple of John Scott shirts and John Scott Shopping Street available still, but they've sold out. Right, okay, I'll pass that. Right, now I've got a William Morris quilt that we launched yesterday morning. Thank you, Levi. We had it in 2 different colours. This was the multi. This was one that was hanging on the wall behind Stuart. So now, at midnight, it went back up to £199.99 because that's what happens when we crash prices. £50 off. £50 off. Did they delete our picture of it? Why did you do that? Were you not listening yesterday? There you go. £149.99. You can't get the staff, Delphine. Imagine if they were pilots in the RAF. We'd be £49.99. It's beautiful. The squares in the middle are William Morris. Well, it's all William Morris, but it's a big log cabin. It's very simple to do. Strawberry thief, strawberry thief, strawberry thief. And beautiful, beautiful. Look at that secondary pattern you get with the stripe going across. Very William Morris. So what you get is 215 centimetres square, and you get 7.5 metres of fabric in there for £149.99. Okay, so now the other thing, now this wasn't birthday weekend. This was, I brought this back on Thursday. We hadn't had this in the on the channel since June. It's the Elna Air Threader Overlocker, right? Now, this is how much it's going to be selling for. That's the price that we will be selling it for. However, I thought it was my anniversary weekend. It's staying till Tuesday, this price, the price we're going to go to. It will be staying till Tuesday. So on 5-way split pay. Yep, £1,059. £1,059, but 5-way split way. Now, Julie Vaughan adores her. So many people message in to say how much they love their air threader. You could thread this machine quicker than you can thread your sewing machine. This morning I came in and literally it took me, and it's not because I know what I'm doing, I could give it to Levi and he could have it done in 5 minutes now. I've already done it, so he doesn't need to come into it. But anyway, basically, I'll just explain what it is, right? So what happens is, normally, it's the threading of an overlocker that terrifies everybody. Normally, you've got to follow the signs, everything like that, and go through. Well, your lower looper and your upper looper are done for you by air. See, the 2 most difficult ones you don't have to do. All you do is you turn this switch from sewing to threading. Then you turn this handle here until it clicks. Hang on. There you go. Right, so you turn that so everything's locked. So what it's done, it's aligned every single pipe and tube and bit where the thread needs to go through. Then you take your thread, you put it through your tension guide, you put about 1.5 inches in that hole there, you turn that little switch to the one that you're doing, you lift this up and push it down, and the air pushes the thread through and it's threaded. All you need to do is get your tweezers and just pull it through to the back. Then what you do is you turn it to the other one, take the second thread, take it down, 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 through the hole 1.5 inches, and do exactly the same. Lift this, push it down, push it through. So your loopers are then done. And then all you do for your needles are you take this thread down here, along here, over there, down there, and through the needle. It even has a needle threader. I never use the needle threader, but it has a needle threader for both needles on there. So it's threaded within seconds and you're ready to go. It's just, I can't tell you how brilliant it is. Absolutely brilliant it is. I'll just show you a slide then of what it can do. Got the gubbins tray there. There it is. So look, with 4-thread program, overlock, stretch, knit, decorative over edging, gathering, because it does more than just finishing off edges. Because when Rebecca Harrison comes in, all of her pattern pieces and everything, all the pieces she's cut, they've all been overlocked. That's our training. That's how, when we both trained to do costumes, you'd cut your piece out and you'd automatically overlock all the edges straight away. With a 3-thread, you do overlock, regular and wide, rolled hem, narrow hem, picot hem, flat lock hem, and pin tuck. And then with 2-thread, you can do flat lock and rolled hem. It comes with a fantastic brochure. Do you know what? It comes with a 2-year warranty. It comes directly from Stockport. They're there on the shelf waiting. So if you buy this today, tomorrow they'll get the email. Yeah, it's Sunday, isn't it? Tomorrow they'll get the email. I bet you have this by the middle of next week. Bet you any money. And It's postal packaging £3.95, right? So if you came in and bought the early bird this morning, which was freezer paper, if you bought freezer paper 5 hours ago and paid your £3.95 postal packaging, and now you buy this, it's included in your £3.95, even though it's coming from Elna in Stockport. I know, it's incredible, isn't it? And the other thing I was going to say was 2-year warranty, 5-way split pay, because you can pay £1,059 in one go if you want to. That's absolutely fine. But imagine if you put £1,059 on your credit card and then say your boiler breaks down and you need a new tyre or something like that. Or you put it on your credit card and then think, oh, I'm going to pay, let's see how much the split pay is. I think it's 230, is it? Hang on, let's see. 211. So I'm going to pay £211.80 a month. In 5 months' time, you won't have finished paying for it because the interest that will have accrued over and over and over, we don't charge you any interest whatsoever. We take that hit. It doesn't. So you know that over the next 5 months, today you pay £211.80, and then 4 months after that, you pay £211.80 each month. So you know that much has got to go out of your account over the next 4 months. It's a brilliant, and I haven't even talked about the sewing and the stitching. It's the most beautiful machine to use. Absolutely beautiful machine to use. Make sure you check out on this because this price will only be... Oh, hang on. Oh, no, I've turned that thing, haven't I? There you go. It's safety conscious as well. Won't let you stitch if you've got the threader on or something like that. There we go. Oh, look at it. Go, there it is. Now, how many stitches was it? I mean, it's something like 1,000 stitches a minute, isn't it? It's lovely. You can even, when you do your constructing, I'll just turn it round to show you. I might need Levi to come in and show you this closely. It's even got a little marker on here. So if you line up your seam allowance there, you know that that's... Oh, it's got suckers on the bottom. There you go. You know that that's a 5/8 of an inch... Just in there. You know that that's a 5/8 of an inch seam allowance in there. You know Jane from Elna, oh, she's on with me next week, actually. She's made a quilt top using an overlocker. As long as you can line it up to do your 1/4 inch seam allowance, you can do a quilt top on it. 1,300 stitches a minute. That's even faster than I thought it was. What was I going to say before that? No, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm going home now. Well, no. There was something else I need to... Oh, it comes with needles and it comes with a spare blade. So if you accidentally go... Don't ever have pins when you're doing overlocking, but if you do accidentally go over a pin and you chip the blade, you can't then use it. Normally, you then have to either ring Elna, say, can you buy a new thing? You get a spare blade, so you can go straight away. You can take the blade off completely if you want to, if you don't want to have cutting on, or you can alter where the blade goes to as well. I have to say, it is a fantastic machine. There are lots in baskets. Just from me chatting, I haven't even used it to sew anything or anything like that. If you're doing stretch, if you're doing cottons, do you know what's lovely? If you do the Jules Fallon, I think it's the Bianca coat, right? But sew it with the seams on the outside, right? It's like a deconstructed coat. If you sew it on the seams on the outside, use a colour on your overlocker. Oh, and also what you should also get is the overlocker threads. When you get this, you should buy the overlocker threads as well. Anyway, I've got to stop waffling on. Right, let's look at tomorrow's. I'm not in again now till Friday. You won't see me now until Friday. So here is tomorrow's. Rebecca Reed is so excited about the Toft launch with Kerry Lord tomorrow. She's having a bit of a girl crush on the owner of Toft. They've got that tomorrow. Hopefully they can find all the samples that seem to have gone missing off Ian's desk. Then Tracy Dennis is in doing the Owl and Soak. Oh, Christmas. She's doing Christmas tomorrow. Then gorgeous Guy from Glowforce is in tomorrow. She's going to try and make him not take his top off tomorrow, but because he normally just wants to take his top off. 11 o'clock, we've got the Owl and Sewing Cat. That could just be me. Owl and Sewing Cat Collection 12 with Tracy Dennis. Now, remember, with the Tracy Dennis, with the Owl and Sewing Cat patterns, you can either buy them in paper or you can buy them in PDF. Chewy Jumbo's in again. She was only in last week. Oh, I know. She's doing pumpkins. I'm doing pumpkins tomorrow, John. Pumpkins, that's what I'm doing from Wakefield. Right, remember, if you buy from the web or if you buy from the show today, this stops tomorrow. The free pen stops tomorrow, right? Well, it stops at midnight tonight, actually. Stops at midnight tonight. Right, thank you so much for joining me for the last weekend. It's been great fun, hasn't it? I'm shattered. I'm off to Warrington now. What are you two doing? Stop flirting with Levi. Honestly, all the guests, that's all, they treat him like a plaything. I'll see you on Friday. Have a lovely, lovely week. Take care and don't forget to check out your baskets.